Making your way into LCS takes everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries, watching YouTube a lot. Saturday at Remy's place. Sometimes you wanna go hang out and banter at Remy's place. Come in and jump on lives today. You wanna be where you can see our grails are all the same. You wanna banter at Remy's place. You wanna go where people know we don't all collect the same. You wanna go hang out at Remy's place.
And what's even worse is I said all that and I was muted. Great start. I was muted for the whole entire thing. Awesome. All right. Brother John, I said hello to Lascrucius, even though it was sign language. That's why I don't run many live streams, because I have no idea what I'm absolutely doing. But Happy New Year to you, Brother John, Gary B, the king of the Grow Together movement. Hope you're enjoying your New Year's Eve. Thank you, Lascrucius. Yeah, I just realized after I did all that, maybe just watch it back in subtitles. Thanks, Chop. You silent. Oh yeah, I totally screwed this up. I really did. I had a full spiel of what I was gonna say and everything like that. I'm like, oh, Mad Spidey. Oh yeah. Oh no, wrong channel. Blah blah blah. Totally screwed it up. I'm gonna get clipped or something now, and I'm doing it on the king of the clips as well. How good is that? Seth, Happy New Year, mate. Hope you're doing well. We just hit midnight. Happy New Year, Iggy. Hope you and the family are doing well, especially the young one. Just stay safe, brother. Hope you're doing well. I was about to say I'm crazy if there is no audio. Totally screwed it up. I wonder what he said. Yeah, as I said, maybe just just like scratch it back, put on subtitles, and maybe it might work. I don't know. Bobby, hope you're doing well, brother. So you're already, 5 drinks in? Everybody's saying Happy New Year. Everybody's saying hello to everybody else. Still no audio. Yes, well, I know there's audio now because I'm not... yes, I was on mute. Now, that's a man I know who's probably drunk already. But I hope you're enjoying yourself. Happy New Year, brother. Bigger and better things from you. I know we're all waiting to see what you do next. Should I say this year, for me at least? I know it will be great. Damn, Spidey is deaf. Yep. Yeah, I figured it out, Chubb. I figured it out. Yep. Absolutely hopeless. I do love their accent in Australia. Thanks, mate. There you go. Just turn it on just that little bit extra notch. Happy New Year, Miss So. Thank you for keeping me sane in the chat on CJ's channel last night. It's, as always, it's always interesting on CJ's channel. What else we got? Australians speak so quietly. No, we don't. We're very loud. Everybody's saying hello to everybody. You're not there, yeah. So Gary B. No one. Happy New Year, mate. They are one of the funniest men in the comic community. Every time he drops a comment in the thing, everybody just cracks up in laughter. Absolutely hilarious. TM. Yeah, I'm not going to try and do a Canadian accent. But the only thing I can say in Canadian, when people obviously, because obviously you guys say a boot instead of a bout, but that's about the only one. I can't do it. I can't do it otherwise. Yes, Mad Takeover. Yes, that is correct. Everybody's saying Happy New Year. Everything else. Happy New Year, Drac. The actual Dracula, not the real one, not just Dracula, the actual Dracula. Finally, you're not being arrested. There you go. There you go. Chris, Happy New Year, mate. Hope you're doing well. Oh, the chat. It's funny how there's 14 people watching, 17 people watching just me. And it's not because of me being here. They just see Remy's Place comes up live and they just jump in the chat. That's what it is. Nothing to do with me. It's all to do with Remy. Roscoe. Happy New Year, brother. Hope you're safe and well. Yes, John. Not necessarily ruling, just filling in. But that's what I do. I do not do live streams well, as the first 10 minutes was pretty much the me on mute. So yeah, awesome start. And I wasn't even drunk. I didn't even drink last night. I don't really drink anymore anyway, but I didn't even drink last night. It's damn hot here. It's 35 degrees Celsius, which I think in Fahrenheit it's like 100 or something. Humidity's high. It is very hot over here at the moment. So I'm just trying to stay inside, stay hydrated, not with alcohol, just, other stuff. Everybody's saying hello to each other. It's actually 2 p.m. On New Year's Day at the moment. So, yeah, well into the new year already. I go out of my way to bring up gas stations in every conversation so I can call them servos. Well done, mate. Well done. You've been watching too much Whack Comics because Whack Comics says servo all the time. I suppose Simon and I do as well, but well done, mate. Well done. Honorary Australian AR. Everybody's saying hello to each other. I'm actually caught up. I'm sitting on a couch by a fire reading the Compendium of Stray Bullets and listening to you read the chat. I know, riveting stuff, John. Absolutely riveting stuff. You're more than welcome to jump on. If anybody wants the link, I don't really want to put it in the chat quite yet, even though obviously I recognize everybody, but it is Remy's Place. It is Remy's channel. You never know what pops up, as probably, I don't know, was it 6 months ago, 9 months ago, whatever like that. We did have an infamous incident on one of Remy's lives when he put it in the chat. So, yeah, more than happy to send anybody a link if they want it. I thought Remy, because Remy usually does, when I, myself or Rob actually do run Remy's Place, Remy will literally do everything. So he'll send the link. Obviously, Rob and I both got admin rights. But basically, he will send out to all the group chats that he's part of the link and things like that. And pretty much all I got to do is just start it, and hopefully not on mute. There'll be no slab cracking today, Roscoe. In saying that, I still have, I think, 2 slabs at home. And I think when there's actually a box coming from Remy for me that I know I have at least 2 slabs in there that I won off one of the raffles, or you want to call them waffles. I don't know what the deal is. I think it's something to do with, your guys' tax stuff or something like that. You can't call it a raffle. Otherwise you have to, I don't know, sort of claim it or, declare it or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. Somebody did say something about that's why everybody's calling them waffles now instead of raffles. But I did win something off Spideys powdered tumblers, a couple of Man Thing slabs, good old Bronze Age Man Thing stuff. So a couple of those will be coming. So they'll go into the the slab torture chamber at some point. I have been trying to take suggestions for my next slab cracking. People have basically said, anything from just use screwdrivers to chainsaws to somebody said throw an axe at it. And I'm like, I can throw knives. I don't know about an axe. But I'd have to do that with a really cheap slab. I couldn't do that. Like I've still got a Tomb of Dracula and a Hulk 5. There's no way in hell I'm throwing an axe at a Hulk 5 or a Tomb of Dracula 10. There we go. So Remy did send out the link.
Yeah,
there
sure did.
I wasn't actually drowning. I had actually quite a lot to talk about for once, except for when I was on mute for the first 10 minutes. And people wonder why I don't run live. Oh, God.
I was about to say, I looked down, I seen the invite, and I was like, that's Spideys Takeover. Oh, yeah, that's right. So, jumped on. I'm going to jump on Nauman's at 11. He's doing one too. I'm going to jump to his.
That's right. Just have multiple computers set up and just broadcast yourself across the whole entire comic community.
Yep. And then I think CJ said he's doing one later tonight, right?
I think he said it depends on what goes on with everybody else's channels.
Okay.
He said most likely, but yeah, I think if say Nauman's goes for 3, 4, 5 hours or whatever like that, he'll probably just jump into his.
Okay.
That's the other thing. I probably should have messaged Remy earlier because then I would have started it an hour or two earlier.
Yeah.
But I figured I'd be on here for 20 minutes just waffling away and then go, nobody's jumping in. Okay. Happy New Year. See you later. So
I'm voguing while we're listening to Rihanna. Why do I not believe you?
Spidey from the future. That is correct. Better catch up on the thing. What's this? Envy John. I'm at the point in which people toast and burn money on fireworks. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to be like down in because Iggy's Argentina. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's right because they won the World Cup. That's right.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm jumping on the stream soon. You better join as well. It depends on whether he's partying it up or he's looking after the little one. Happy New Year, Brother Joe.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year to Ben. Oh, hell, what do we have here? Oh, the troublemakers here. Oh, one of the many, anyway. Happy New Year, Caroline. Hope you're doing well. RCO New Year isn't for me. I'll be asleep well before midnight. Yeah, that was us last night. I think we literally fell asleep about 5 minutes before midnight. I was literally just flicking around all the streaming services. I'm like, what the hell am I going to watch? And I'm like, I need something to just fall asleep to. And in saying that, I fell asleep to Double Team. Van Damme and Rodman. I've seen it before. It's just like, yeah, that'll do. Wake up, watch, see the credits.
I'm going to, I work third, so I'll be up all night, or at least try to be up all night. Yeah. But
how far away is it from midnight?
It's 10:14 right now.
Oh, okay. So
I got a couple hours.
Less than 2 hours.
Yeah. So I'm going to do a whole bunch of housework, but every year for the New Year's, first thing I do is make breakfast. I make them instead of that's my thing. I make breakfast to bring in the New Year every year.
Happy New Year, mate. England should be, they should already have hit it, I think.
Yeah, I'm on 10 beers in right now. I'm going to have a couple drinks. But
that's what I was afraid. That was the only thing I was afraid of. That the longer I went, is somebody is Remy and Angel going to pop on absolutely smashed off their face, or DJ or something is going to be in a club or something like that, holding up drinks,
Maybe.
Yeah, so
maybe. I know Nauman's probably going to be having drinks, so I'm gonna make a couple drinks.
A bit scary, but I better making sure I'm checking Instagram at the same time too, just in case anybody wants links. I can't remember what I was saying now. Speak of the devil. Hang on. Multitasking here.
Who's coming in?
I don't even know why he's jumping in, to be perfectly honest. Where we go, copy. I'm getting there. Because I had a couple of messages myself, because most people know like that I've got the reins to Remy's channel, and just let yourself in, mate. Go ahead.
I will. You don't mind if I do.
So I had a few messages saying, "Oh, is Remy's place happening?" Obviously, they're like, "I don't want to message Remy because, and I tried to get in myself, tried to see if I could do it myself, but you can't. Unless there is a way to do it. I just don't know how to.
You must be set up as a co-host instead of an admin.
Oh, okay.
Because a co-host has controls during an event, but you don't have the ability to start a live event or create an event. Whereas an admin has the ability to create events and start. That has everything that the owner of the channel has.
Okay. Yeah, because I tried to go into like a previous link and then go back into the StreamYard thing to start a new one. Didn't work. It just came to my one.
I think Matt wants to come in for a little bit.
Yeah, then you also have to be able to do it. So anyways, I just switched my team over to Remy's place team and saw it was there and popped myself in because I can. Anyways, yeah, look at this.
Made an honorary Australian. Yeah.
CJ wants to come in and Matt wants to come in.
Wow, you see, you got all kinds of people. What?
You're talking about Matt Spidey.
Mr. Worst.
I've never been to Remy Q Studios before, but I'm here because of Matt Spidey.
Well, there you are then, because there's all kinds of things that go on here.
Yep.
Yep, there we go. He's going to jump in the stream, pissed off his head, dancing away.
Now, my goal wasn't to pick up any big books.
I'm in you're in a state of trance. Yeah, in mix. Okay, whatever tickles your fancy, I suppose. Happy New Year to you too, Rob.
Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. I need to get some beer. I need to prepare for my link. By the way, I noticed that another channel is going up at 11 Eastern time. The
3:15 a.m. Yeah, so they've ticked over a couple of hours ago.
What's his name? I forgot the.
I don't want to send you a link, CJ. You just take over streams. No, we don't want that content. No, he
very CJ wants to come in too.
I just wanted to say, CJ, the only reason I didn't join your stream last night was it was like 2:00 in the morning for me, and I had to get up at 6, so I didn't join your stream last night.
Okay, so yeah, Matt doesn't want to. look at this guy, so demanding.
Hey, you're in charge, buddy.
Oh, I just found out that I'm not in charge because I don't have admin. I only have.
Well, no, it says Bad Spidey's Takeover, therefore you're in charge.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Spinetick's going to be on 11 too. So
8:30.
I need to put it on the same time as
don't watch that crap. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I second that motion.
All I know is I just got the ramifications of my first somebody doing something janky with a slab.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was just recording an unboxing, and thank you, Matt Spidey. And I was just
no hands.
I was just unboxing this, first Power Girl, and I noticed, I was like, look how crooked that book is in there.
Oh,
yeah.
And I see that on PGX, I see that on EGS. I don't really see that on modern CGC slabs because of the way their inner well is today. Yeah. But usually, if you can just kind of like tap it against your palm of your hand or something and it moves. This one won't budge. And so I'm sitting there and I start looking at it. And of course, one of the other things I
jammed in there.
I find that there's some damage here, right? But as I'm looking at it, and it's really more noticeable here, is that if you can see, actually, let me see it here, the inner well edge where the seal is,
it's
the
been
book
jammed into the well.
the book
Where the
extends
well comes
outside.
together.
Well, the book extends outside the seal. Now I'm
Yeah.
going to see if this comes up on the camera at all. But you can see, right,
Yeah, I
just
see it.
above the top book, you see that cut.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I
yeah,
can see it.
yeah.
As I zoom, if I can't do it on this camera, but it then shifts over and there's a slice that
Yeah, I know.
appears to run down the entire length of the seam.
So that's no
So-
longer 9.2.
It's not the book that was in there grading, at least, most likely. There's a good chance that this damage here is somebody popping the case, then extracting the book and sliding something else in there, a different book inside of it.
Oh.
Another copy with a lower grade. So I have to now. I'm going back to the company I bought it from, which fortunately isn't eBay. So I just sent them off all the high resolution photos and the video of me unboxing it and discovering it like this and everything else. And we'll see how they respond since they have an upcoming appearance on my show. I'm hoping that they're going to show up. They're going to step up. Actually, I fully anticipate they will. But
Well,
Here's hoping.
Look at this. Look at this. You give this guy a little bit of power, and he flexes it, and he basically just says, "Hey, I'm gonna let people walk."
Why are you yelling at me?
Damn it, Rob! I had the button on remove.
He comes on my channel yesterday. He starts.
Why are you talking to me like this?
Look at this fucking guy. Look at this guy.
I just want to say too, you're on the stream, aren't you? You're here. So stop your bitching.
Look at his ass. Oh man.
Look at this guy.
Oh, look, and Iggy's wishing you a happy birthday.
I'm
Come
a
on,
It's
birthday
nice
baby.
to be in a house that's not
It's not my
someone
birthday.
else's
damn it.
house, but the owner is not there, you know?
It's not my birthday. By the way, congratulations, Rob.
thank you,
got-
sir.
You got 1,000 subs. Make
Before the
sure you
new year.
suck.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Oh, I don't
John-
suck now. Nice.
Yeah. If you got
John has a
1,000,
question.
you don't suck.
I sucked all the way right up until that, apparently.
That's
But
what. That's apparently what Google says. So, 1,000. That's what you have to have.
what are the top books you're hunting for 2023?
TM,
And Spidey?
I honestly would love to cross off. I know it won't happen, but I would love to cross off one of the ASMs that I do need. I'd love that to happen. Just one of them. I'd be totally fine with any of them.
Yeah.
It's only 5 books. But yeah, any of the 5 I'd love. Another one that I'd love to pick up would be Marvel Spotlight 5. First Johnny Blaze Ghost Rider. Another one that, probably got no hope in hell of picking up. But if I can pick up Tomb of Dracula and I can pick up Werewolf by Night 32, I've got a chance.
Awesome.
They're probably the main ones. Obviously, there's a lot of other books, but yeah, they're probably the main ones. If I could do it, I'd love to do it.
Tylox? Same question.
I definitely want to get an ASM 300 next year. That's one that I wanted this year that I just didn't end up getting.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't get it this year because the prices only keep going down.
Yeah. So
What's the ASM 300 is going to be around?
So I want to get that. I want to get a Nova #1 to replace the one I had that I let go. Let's see, what else do I want to get? I want to get was it New Teen Titans, the first appearance of Nightwing in the costume and everything. What is that? New Teen Titans number
7-ish grade. Yeah, I still need a #1.
Yeah, I want to get that one. And then let's see, what else? What else do I want to get?
That's good enough. Naman?
X-Men 101
Where was that?
Oh yeah, you want
X-Men
the
101
Okay.
and Spider-Man 601.
Nice. Okay.
That's it.
Nerdy.
FF Annual 2.
Beast Wars #1, but what else?
I want to get Batman 655, the first appearance of Damian Wayne.
Oh,
That's
you
nice.
want one of those?
That's probably achievable.
Yeah, it's a
Super achievable. I got a couple extras.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, that was
Happy
easy.
New Year!
It's like, damn it.
Because I keep buying them trying to get a 9.8. I keep getting like 9.6s, or I get them and I go, oh, I'm not going to send that in.
Oh, darn
It's
it!
got like a little tick on it. But yeah, I'll take a look and see what I got. Make you a sweet deal, like almost nothing, like the shipping to Canada.
All right. Well, one that you probably wouldn't have, but like would be Strange Adventures 180.
Strange Adventures 180. Which one's that one? I might. You might be surprised.
Why Strange Adventures? Don't tell me it's like a Star or something.
Strange Adventures is awesome, dude. That's why. First of all,
No, there's got to be some kind of weird reason he wants.
I have
that.
Strange
It could
Tales
be-
180, but I don't have
Maybe
Strange
that's weird
Adventures
things.
180.
What's weird about that? What's the first?
It's not weird. It's just the first appearance of Buddy Baker,
There you go. Who the hell's Buddy Baker?
Animal Man.
Animal Man.
Oh, here we go.
Animal Man.
You're right. You're right. I don't have that one. I have 185, 173, and missing the ones in between right now. But
Animal Man.
okay, cool.
Star Girl. Animal Man. This guy.
Comic Journey, CJ.
He's getting rid of everything.
I'm looking to have a Hulk 181 with or without the coupon. Simple, easy, and cool.
An original, not a facsimile.
Oh, an original. I have the facsimile. And Kool-Aid Man wants a Kool-Aid Man Adventures #1 and a 9.9.
And a 9.9.
Wow.
Great snob you.
Oh yeah.
For myself, I worked out really well for me last year not to have a specific book that I was looking for. Last year, I just came into it wanting to get a Schomburg book, and I ended up getting a couple, which was nice. So this year, I think I like Spidey. I'd love to talk because I have only a dozen ASM books left to get, and they're all the super expensive ones. I wouldn't mind knocking one of those off the list during the course of your athletic success.
Your audio's playing that funny buggers again, Rob.
What the hell?
Yeah, we can still hear you. It's
I'm
just
not using the crap microphone. I'm using the good microphone.
Merry Christmas, Biggie.
Anyways, I wouldn't mind getting one of those ASM books knocked off the list. Other than that, I'm just going to be continuing to keep an eye out for when I'm going around places looking for my MIS book, my Mystery in Space run, and working on my finishing off my Miles Morales books, back issues that I need. And then always looking for my Batman back issues to fill up my run from 250 to 350.
How low issues are you looking for in ASM?
Oh, 1 through 7, 9, 12, 13, 14 or something like that, or 13, 14, 15, something like that. I don't know. The really expensive ones.
Yeah. The only one I have low like that is 10.
Yeah, I have like 7, 8,
First appearance of the Porter.
7, 8, and 10 of the first 10, but those are the cheap ones. All the rest of the ASM 10 are the big boys.
Yeah.
So
You're going for slabs and for low grade, aren't you? Or are you going for raws and then getting them slabbed, or either or?
Rob Worst Brothers. I say my audio's getting worse.
No, it went back to all right.
All right.
No. His name's Rob Worst.
Yeah. Not near Mantis Rob Worst.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
I like to thank TM for shutting off his camera. He was scaring Naman, and he probably for the rest of the.
I'm gonna get scared when TM Nerdy takes off his shirt.
That can be arranged.
Spidey, you get some rest from last night?
What was that?
You got some rest? You ate?
We ended up falling asleep just before midnight, and then I woke up at about 6 this morning. Oh, that's right, because my alarm went off for only slabs at 6:15.
We appreciate you being there, sir.
I didn't get any sleep. You know why?
Because you don't sleep.
Because I had a bunch of mental defects that kept me up all night on an insomniac.
And whose fault is that?
I don't know. I don't know.
I was going to say, I think you have the ability to turn off the stream.
Hang on, Rob.
Well, I don't like to be, rude.
Other Rob.
That's the problem. I'm too polite. That's the problem. I'm nice. I'm a nice host. I'm the kind of guy that everybody lounges and keeps drinking all night, and I want them out of the house, and I don't know how to tell them get out, get out, get out.
All I know is I got opened up the mail today, and
I left early yesterday, bud. I left early. You can't blame me.
No, you ran out of beer. That's the only reason. That's the only reason you came off.
I opened up my mail today, and there was a check in the mail from a settlement from Equifax, and I told my wife it's a good thing she married me before I got my settlement check, because now I'm rich. I got $5.21.
I was close.
What a settlement! I tell you, I'm gonna go spend this all in one place.
All in one place.
I got one from Washington Mutual for $2.12 like a year ago, and I'm like,
be right back.
I only lost like 30 grand. Thanks.
Is it a firework? Or
I was about to say, who sent me one this year? I had to even look it up to see whether it was like a hoax or whether it was legit. But somebody owes me $4 and some change, and I was like, keep it. Like, that's not even worth the paper you're printing it on.
Dude, I told you I'd get you that $4.
It's the winner of CJ's reverse drawing giveaway last night.
How awesome was that? How awesome was that? By the way, you still haven't IG'd me, Callie, but send me your damn address.
Yeah, he saw the books you were pulling out for him. He's like, I don't want that shit.
I only showed him some crap. I didn't show him all the crap. He's gonna have some special stuff to unbox. He's gonna definitely. That was the best. I think everybody in the community needs to do their giveaways like that going forward.
That was pretty fun. I got to admit.
That is the best. That is the best. You chop people off. You lose. I got to get a good soundbite.
I mean,
the weakest link.
It fits your personality.
Maybe I have Navid just say you lose. Yeah, that would be the best. Or have Tylox give a judo kick to the people that lose. They kick the thing out of the bucket. I got to figure out a good.
Yeah, you can have Narman do it. He could go, you lose or whatever like that, and then he turns around with a sword and cuts a piece of paper in half, as if like that.
He's proficient with nunchucks, which is ironic. I would be the one to have a sword.
I have a sword too, by the way.
Oh, you do? You always have to have options. My favorite one is my flail. I've never not pulled my flail out and somebody been like, I'm done. I surrender. The flail is amazing because people are just
always next to me. It's always
the best thing is we got a lot of good personalities here.
Unless somebody brings out a mace, and then there's just as much reach.
Yeah, but I haven't had anybody actually do that yet.
What are you guys What era do you guys live in?
I've got the modern era next to me, but I can't show it on YouTube.
Right. I was gonna say you come up with your flail all you want. Let's see how you do once it get dropped with 2 9mm slugs center mass.
Rob, you missed the fun last night. You really missed the fun last night. We just elevated everybody's game in the giveaway situation. We just created the best possible way to do giveaways going forward. And I think you might want to steal it for Oni Slabs.
I think this stream warrants me making a drink.
How you doing, John? I think you might steal it from for Only Slab, but you're gonna have to pay me copyright.
Hey, it was man, Spideys.
That was my entire life. That's insane. Can I hear it again? Do you have time?
Oh, you want to hear it? You want to hear it again?
It was my idea.
It was Spideys' idea.
Well, it was Spideys' idea. Yeah, he's right. But he did it on my show, so I get to keep the copyrights. That's how it works. It was on my domain. So we keep it. Hello, Lady Fantastic.
Hello. Now you have the best personalities.
Good evening.
Yes.
How's it going, guys?
Hello. I didn't mention anything about my personality being the best.
Next best.
I didn't mention anything about that, but now that you do mention it, it is the best. It is the best. I apologize about your misunderstanding.
Here on I sat on your face.
Do you have a Kool-Aid fan?
Let's be honest, CJ. You remove you and keep the Kool-Aid man, and then you have the best personalities.
All right.
Was that some kind of Canadian joke over there? Well, was that like some kind of joke that I'm supposed to laugh at? Ha ha ha! Was that what I would be doing?
No, not at all. Not at all. That's not a joke at all. That's me taking shots at you,
Hey,
saying like,
I gotta go prepare for my show at 11. Everybody here is welcome to come up. I'm gonna put the link. I'm gonna take a risk and put the link on the chat room so that
I will grace you with appearance, Worm.
Yeah,
Look,
we see all of you guys at 11. All right?
Pussy all day, pussy all night, all you want in the
Thank
calico
you.
variety. I want to
Maybe
show
I'll
you.
stay. Maybe I'll stay.
Yeah. Just give it a minute. It's gonna get crazy.
All right.
I'm videotaping this for scientific research. This shit will be on the Discovery Channel.
Y'all know I've published for Nature, bitches. That's true.
Mad Spidey, come down just a little bit, and then you'd be like, there you go.
Yeah, we did that last night with Irish. I went below him or whatever like that, and as soon as I popped into the channel, I started doing the CJ Hands thing or whatever like that. He's like, "You making fun of me? You making fun of me?"
Yeah, again, everybody comes on, they mock me. Everybody comes on, they mock me. Even on my own show, they come in and they just mock me.
He talks with the hands. You talk with the hands. You don't need to show your face because your hands talk for you.
Exactly.
Y'all had the best people among you, and now you have the worst.
The worst.
Hello, gentlemen and ladies.
The worst.
Rob, how many books do you have?
Me?
Rob.
Oh, like 4.
Wait, the worst, not the past that.
Have you never seen his setup before?
I knew who you were talking to. That's why I didn't answer the question.
Hall of Justice.
I might have one or two.
That's actually one of my favorite setups out of everybody's setups. I love that setup.
Maybe about 21,892.
Just looking at his CLZ there.
Approximately, huh?
Yeah. I want to show you guys some of my favorite books that I picked up this year.
Crap, I've been highlighting
I
comments.
was about to say, I've got my pulled out.
The only really new one was the second print of the Scrolls #1, which I thought was really cool. And let's see what we got here. Little Stan Lee action on a Cloak and Dagger #2.
Yeah, this is the best ever.
Wasn't me that time. That scares the shit out of people who are not ready for it.
It does. It'll make you jump. This beautiful Barry Windsor Smith.
So it's like crisscross, is it?
100. Crisscross will make you jump.
Yeah.
I don't know. This guy apparently is going to catch on, but
No, actually, he'll be a nobody.
Nah.
I forget his name.
Read that book.
Little Birdie told me he was showing up in Deadpool.
Isn't he like his name Harry Claus or something like that?
Something. I heard he's Canadian, so he's probably fucking boring. So
It's a
Plays
great.
too busy
great-
playing.
How it built his claws.
yeah.
He can't walk 35 feet without.
I
stopping
liked
at
you.
Tim Hortons.
I liked you. I liked
Past
being
tense.
like, past tense right there.
Yeah.
I
So,
told you.
I mean, he's no. I hear what he does is he works for the maple leaf syrup industry, and
No, he works for Tim Hortons.
Oh, I thought he poked holes in.
He
maple
makes the holes in the
trees.
donuts at Tim Hortons.
He'll
Yeah.
never get anywhere with a costume like that.
Got this nice 95 X-Men, working on my 96 through like 319, I think.
Not 94.
Yeah, issue 94 I have.
Oh, you've already got that.
Yeah, I do. Because I'm a big girl. I found this for $3. It's in shit ass shape.
Awesome.
For $3.
$3. Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna get it for $3. I don't care if it looks like ass.
There's sometimes you find a book like that you just can't walk away from.
$3. I'm not. Yeah. I'm getting it. Fuck all y'all. You know what I'm saying?
It's there.
Oh my god, I'm a huge X-Men fan. So Team Up #4, which is a big book for me. Got it for a great price. It's not in that great a shape. This is a big daddy.
Oh, nice.
This is that Big Daddy. It's the British variant, the UK variant.
What?
Holy Santa Claus shit.
Not the 9D. The 9D variant?
A 9D. Because he's got some 9D right there.
Women love the 9Ds.
We're working with 9D territory here.
I actually wish we had Remy had his own clip of the one you use on Only Slabs, Rob, with the hammering. I wish we had that on here.
We signed the exclusive rights to that.
We've got an amazing Thor 193 with Silver Surfer here to help out old Thor boy. It's good stuff.
Where the hell is Remy, by the way?
He's spending some time with his family.
Oh.
Picked up an Invaders 1.
Now, there you go. That's a proper job right there.
All right. And I picked up Hulk Annual number 5.
Oh, nice.
First group.
Not.
Modern age role, I guess, if you want. I picked up this.
Tales to Astonish 13, I think, is first group.
Giant Size Superstars. I think this is an underrated book. Ask my buddy Dan Delatorre. He would tell you the same. Got the first appearance of my boy Elric. So I was really excited about that. I got this amazing Astonishing Adventures number 12 that has the Glenn Wine written origin, Neil Adams illustrated origin of Man-Thing, and it's badass. So there you have it. And then the Big Daddy of the Year, boom.
Gobble, 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 gobble.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Why'd you pay that one for? I'm not going to play it myself, obviously. Gobble, gobble, whack bitches. Who's running this shit?
Also, Unruly Simeon gave me an amazing 1973 printing, which, if you guys don't know, 1973 was actually the year of Tolkien's death, I want to say. But it's got our boy on the back of each of these. This is a collection of The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. So Unruly gave me that for Christmas. And then I want to show you what my little bro gave me. But there's that. Awesome, kick-ass. Then my bro came with the double team, got me this badass copy of the Silmarillion, which is like the Bible for Tolkien. It's got all of his creation story and all the history based upon like anything they reference in Lord of the Rings that happened.
Yeah, including chapter 12, verse 12, which is thou shalt not lay with a hobbit.
Especially if they're first cousins.
Yeah.
And Fall of Numenor. Now, this is edited by Brian Sibley. He is a Tolkien expert, but it's just great stuff. Silmarillion, Callie, is one where you have to jump through. Like, Ainulindale is the toughest bit at the very beginning of the songs of the Valar, the Ainur, and Eru's creation of the lesser gods. I mean, it's tough. But then the other stories, like the story of Feanor and the Silmarils, it is a perfect parallel to The Ring and Frodo. So, yeah, toke one for Tolkien, but that's my my nerd bounty of the year. So you can leave me alone now. No, thanks for letting me come on. And I just told Old Legion of Comics that I ordered Superman All-Star because I'm gonna read it.
Oh, the trade.
Yeah, so because I can't just not read it. He said read it because I'm not a big DC person.
Right. As far as Superman goes, it's peak Superman.
That's what he was saying, and so it's like.
Apparently, there's one story. There's one story out there where for everyone who ever says anything that the Superman's not exciting to them, we're supposed to read this one story, and no matter how good it is, it automatically changes everything for our entire meaning of life. So,
What Superman book is it?
All Stars Superman.
I can tell you how that ends. Superman wins.
Have you opened up that Conan you got, Lady Fantastic?
Have I opened up the what?
Conan you got. Because
No.
there's actually another first appearance in there that is
Now
a
there
very
you go.
good,
That was a Superman I can get behind.
there's actually a very good first appearance in there.
I'm down for the blue.
Where do you want me to go?
Man.
Other than Elric.
Other than Elric.
It's Elric. It's
Yeah, I
also
know.
Color Gath. It's a major wizard kind of a thing. If you're into that wizard crap, he's a very big character that's in there. Had a very, very big story arc in X-Men 190 and 191. And now you guys know a nerd bit for me.
Very cool.
Everybody gets focused on that Elric part, but that wizard is actually a bigger character than the.
No idea what you're babbling about.
Well, it's Conan.
Conan,
If Gary was on, he'd know what I'm talking
Oh,
about.
I thought, to be honest, I thought you were talking about Lord of the Rings, and I still wouldn't have known what you
No,
were talking
if
about.
Gary was on,
But
he would know because Gary knows everything.
Gary would know in a heartbeat exactly what I would.
the only thing I know about Conan is Crom, and that's because I have the first appearance of Crom.
I actually watched.
I didn't buy,
Conan
and I
Destroyer
didn't
the
buy
other
it
night.
for that reason.
I watched Conan the Destroyer the other night, and it was so terrible. It was so terrible. It didn't replay in my head the way it did when I first watched it. It was pretty bad when I first watched it. It was worse. The special effects in that was not good.
Hey, Kenneth, I got your, see Kenneth Bird, then everybody's here. I got your box from today's win of Only Slabs all packed up. I had it out for the mailman to come. Mailman came, and he said, oh, I'll come back for it because it's pouring rain right now, and it never came back. So you have to wait a couple days. Unfortunately, it won't be there Monday. But it's all packed up, ready to go. You'll be one of the first. You're one of the first people to get the brand new Comic Vet sticker.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're so good new. The Comic Vet just only got some when I sent them to him.
You got that new.
I'm kind of upset that Google stopped playing their games with Comic Fit. I would have loved to see it drag out for another 2 weeks of him being tortured of going
he finally get to 1,000?
over. No, he's finally over.
Well,
1,000.
there's still time. He was over 1,000 before.
That's true.
But the sheer agony he had on his face of like,
Oh,
I can't believe it's going up and down. Like it was. His price is high.
It was because that was bound to happen if you jump on it and get excited as soon as you get 1,001. That's you because there's always the drift
Conan.
back. So
Arnold.
But yeah,
And a Conan.
Conan
Oh, the irony.
or a Conan.
Conan, an Arnold, and a Conan.
Yeah,
Conan.
okay, because I think Conan is the host of a night show.
All right, dude. I'm gonna kick you in the nads.
But I would have paid just to see it hit $9.99 and stay.
Are they spelled the same way, Rob?
They are, but they're pronounced differently.
It's because he's Canadian.
I don't know. It just
Rob Canadian.
The agony he had on his face was priceless. That's why I wanted it to stay at $9.99 for a couple more weeks, just to see.
It wasn't gonna happen. No.
Like get frustrated.
Even if I had to make some fake accounts, he was gonna get back up there.
Well, I told them I'm gonna send my porn bots over, and they did their job. So
I got to think on what my next year biggie's going to be. What y'all to say? What your next biggies were going to be?
Daredevil 1 and finish his 9.8 slab Secret Wars run.
That's good.
Daredevil 1's a pretty lofty goal. I don't know
is.
what it's. I don't know what it's sort of going for over there nowadays, but
it's gone up significantly, especially with all the Disney Plus crap that's happening right now.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I wouldn't hold my breath on Daredevil, to be quite honest with you, because he's the kind of character that book has always been a second tier Silver Age book for Marvel.
I was about to say, yeah, it should be affordable.
I got to get X-Men 109 before it goes up anymore.
At one, why 109?
X-Men 109. It's an early like Alpha Flight.
Indicator.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's close to a couple $100. I mean, it's not a cheap book.
All those early X-Men, like the early hundreds, have shot up to hell over the past couple months.
Well, I would say the past 5 years.
Well, it was gradual, but
Even these ones are.
Yeah, I mean, no, but I would agree with what you're saying.
So about 10K over here, Biggie.
Comet Journey. When you say that, it's just like the ones that we could usually find in the 50-cent bin, dollar bins. They're starting to go up. They're like starting to command $8 to $10, just like for rinky-dink issues that we would not consider anything.
X-Men is funny. Issues that you expect to be worth a lot more, they're not. And ridiculous issues for some reason or another that have no key value to them are high in value in a lot of different cases. Like there's some specific cases where you have
35,
high profile X-Men issues, like the first appearance of Nimrod. It's
45
like for like $2.
Yeah, Nimrod, what is that, like 207, 208?
That's 191.
Stop flexing, Rob.
No, these are ones that I just got.
The other Rob.
This one was 40. I mean, they're not that expensive when you're just trying to get most of the fillers. And I hate to say these ones are fillers.
That's Barry Windsor Smith.
This
isn't
one,
it?
I think
That's an
I
awesome
made
cover.
Yeah, this one was 40.
Or Steranko, somebody.
This one I got here a little bit further back during the year, but it's one of my best pickups. Still only got it for $80.
Oh, first Havoc.
That's a good issue.
Yeah, I want that.
Havoc's better than his brother.
This one was 35.
That's great.
That's great.
I've got
this one was a little more. This one was 75, but I still am missing a 60.
Sauron,
is that first Sauron?
Yeah, that's a good one.
No, that's not the first Sauron.
First Sauron is 60.
You look like
that first cover appearance.
I did pick up a Grail. No, wrong one. Here's the Grail.
Oh, that's a big one.
I was waiting to get this since I was a kid because, as you see behind me, I have like a full run of Swamp Thing all the way from. It really started with Alan Moore. Then I had Lady earlier in the year say, "Hey, you can get the full run over here. Here it is on eBay." So because of Lady, there's 1 through 10.
Oh man, I think I was
so
looking at that
thank you,
one
Lady,
too.
for help with that.
I think I had that on my watch list. The one that was on eBay was like the full run. Yeah, I knew I should have snatched that up.
Nice.
This was
Rob
a good
beat
pickup
your
for
ass.
earlier this year.
I love, John, that's been a priority of mine too. And I have been upgrading here and there on certain issues.
John, have you got a full run of X-Men?
Yes. Well, his full run is like he's got the full Claremont run.
Okay, so he hasn't got like from like 1 upwards or anything.
No, I have 94 through like 500, whatever. Missing a few in the 400s because who gives a shit about the 90s? But all the first appearances like Blink and shit I have in there. And then everything from current on up. I mean, sadly, I have way too much House of X, Powers of X bullshit in post series that I need to get rid of.
And that's the thing. Like over here, I still want like a
because it's like one issue of X-Men will be really good, and I'll be like, "Oh, this is great," and then it'll do that for like 2 or 3 issues, and then the next 2 or 3 issues, I'm just like, "What the fuck? Did they like give up for these past couple issues?" Like,
It just needs to tie into one another. And in the meantime, the main writer wants to tell the story they want to tell. And it just turns into a giant mess in the end.
Hickman's
There's
like
too much blood.
Hickman, I think, goes too big sometimes. I think he tries to do too much.
Man, I just feel
at
like,
this point.
I'm
since
just showing
the-
books I just picked up.
since the early 90s, like the X-Men fans have been getting shafted over and over again.
I did not like anything X-Men
Past
after
270.
after Inferno. I think
After
that's where I
what?
kind of dropped off after it. I didn't like Long Shot.
You can stop the flexing now.
These are all pretty recent. I wound up.
Can you imagine if we had these when we were 12?
Even better. We got them when we're 40.
I had to pay these off over the course of the year. So these are the last 2 big pickups of the year, which is really nice to go along with what I've had for years and years.
Yeah, so that's still high on my want list as 48, 49, and 50.
I was about to say, I've always wanted to get into Silver Surfer because I always thought he was a cool character, but just the fact that the amount of money those FF books command, like his first character and stuff, it's It's making me not even want to get into it.
No, don't do that. No cap. I've been able to get some really nice FFs this year. I've really upped my game, and so yeah, man, I've just been just plugging along, and you can find some of them like things like Avengers and FF have kind of.
I know his singles runs aren't going to be hard to get, like the Silver Surfer single runs that like it was his title or whatever. Those aren't going to be hard. You know,
number one's expensive now.
Are they?
Yeah,
You know what I'm actually trying to get is that. Do you remember the Volume 3 Silver Surfer that went to 146 issues?
Yeah, through the 90s.
I'm trying to collect 100 through 146 because that's a fucking challenge. You can find those, you're hot shit. But what I've ticked off quite a few, but I'm trying to get.
It's that way with the later Moon Knight stuff, the David Finch Moon Knight run that he did. It like the later issues, like the last 10 issues, those are actually really hard to find.
Is that like the one that went to 60?
It was like went to 60 or something
Stephen
like that.
Platt did some covers towards the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Miko Suyan did some covers for it too and stuff like that. Like it's hard to find those like last 10 issues because they didn't print a lot of them.
Same with the Silver Surfer. They can command $20 to $40 an issue. Once you get past like 130. It gets absurd. But that's what I've been trying to do. It's fun, but it's a challenge.
Wake up, Jeff.
You know, and I hate the art on those last Silver Surfer issues. The ones you're collecting.
Yeah, they're not the greatest. They get more per year.
It's like such weird art. It's not like it looks like
very different.
We give up. That's what it looks like. Like we know this is gonna get canceled. We're giving up. That's how it felt.
It really shifted more towards that cartoonish mid 90s style. What the fuck are you doing? Kind of stuff. Like
exactly.
And honestly, for me, that's when I stopped collecting. It really turned me off. You go from the Jim Lees to this bullshit Age of Apocalypse art. Fuck you. Like the story for Age of Apocalypse is brilliant and I loved it, but the art was very off-putting for me.
Kubert stuff was good. The Kubert stuff that he did at Age of Apocalypse was good.
Okay, fair enough. But Kuberts didn't do everything.
Yeah.
There was a lot of off-putting shit in the mid-90s that really had to do with the art for me. Because it's like my grandmother was an artist. Like that's part of the fucking medium. That's 50% to me. You know? Like people like Mobius didn't get famous for their fucking dialogue. But whatever. Art inconsistent. Yeah, it's
that way now with me. Like it's really weird. The She-Hulk run that's out right now. Rico Renzi is doing the coloring on it.
Yeah,
he's a great colorist, but I hate his art when he draws. I've literally I started getting the new Harbinger run that came out, and like 2 issues in, I was like, why does he have to be doing the art? And I just dropped it. I couldn't even hurt my eyes to look at it. So
I think an FF6, Biggie Shack. Rob, you've got an FF6, right?
No. I don't have any below 10.
No.
It was Biggie. Biggie, you're the one that got the FF6 just recently.
Oh, you lucky bastard.
Yeah.
I thought it was the 5 that he got later.
Was it a 5? I can't remember.
What's the Dr. Doom?
Got a Doom.
5, right?
It's one with red trim. It's the second Doctor Doom.
Okay.
I think he got second. Yeah, which is number 6, I think.
That's still a big boy book.
I know. He got a big one. It was sub 10.
That's why I'm loving that all these reprints are coming out here recently and stuff like that, because I'm snatching these suckers up because they're going to save me in the long run. I'll get a beat copy and then start upgrading.
Yep.
Because I've got one I can just read.
Actually, what's my lowest FF book? I don't think I have. I don't think I have anything super low.
First Kang is getting reprinted.
These are my lowest.
1 getting reprinted.
Yeah, man. I
22 is my lowest.
I have an X-Men 1 facsimile that's beautiful, and I have a giant size X-Men facsimile. And it's like, it is what it is, man.
Dude, my facsimile game is on point. I got a whole freaking short box full of facsimiles.
It's not a bad idea because some of them you're not going to find the the real McCoy.
I have no problem using them as fillers or just an opportunity to read some of these
Exactly.
books that I'll
read it.
People laugh, but if you can get some facsimiles for $4 or $5, fucking do it.
Now, if I was sitting around going like this, going, "Oh look, I got it slabbed and it's a 9.6. I'll sell it to you for $400." Well, then you're crazy.
You tell me where I'm gonna get that deal anywhere else.
Exactly.
Like, I mean, I wouldn't even be able to read this book unless I paid like for an omnibus or something.
Right.
I have that
there
one
is
too,
True
yeah.
Believers. Yeah, True Believers is the other one.
Mhm.
Oh, it's really crazy that even so, some of the old DC when they were doing the dollar books, I couldn't believe for a while, like even though I had a Batman Adventures 12, when they released the dollar book for Batman Adventures 12, and I picked one up for $1, I couldn't believe what that thing goes for. And even now, some of like the Halloween, like the Ultimate Fallout 4 Halloween, the fact that that was a giveaway book and people will pay $20 for it or something.
Yeah, people want those facsimiles, man. I mean, and you better get them when they come out. And even DC right now,
Hulk 181 is a perfect example of that.
Yes.
That freaking is expensive for a separate
$45 now, isn't it?
There's a second printing on the facsimile too. So you have first and second print facsimiles on the Hulk 181.
No way.
Yeah.
I have a whole stack of the True Believers. I used to use my True Believers X-Men 129 as a filler until I got the actual kitty.
The actual one of the weirdest ones I picked up, I got recently in I think I got it in a mystery box or something, or some filler box where there was, I got the Dallas Comic-Con reprint of Amazing Spider-Man 1 and a newspaper, the newspaper print of Amazing Fantasy 15.
Yeah.
It's like a few pages or something. And I thought, oh, okay, these are cute, whatever. And then I looked them up and I was dumbfounded at what over $100. You're kidding me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I was thinking about getting an AF-15 reprint, and if you go on eBay and look for them, like you better find those suckers in the wild because they're
Hulk 1 too. Also, the Hulk 1.
Some of them are ridiculous.
That AF-15 one is when it really blew me away because it was because it's just not even the whole book, and I was like, wow, is this really what it goes for? Because I know I intentionally saw one at a antique store not long ago, and as I was flipping through their 2 boxes of comics they had there, and I was like, oh, that's garbage, and because they only wanted like $1 for it or something, and like,
I can show y'all what I did.
Have an AF-15, a reprint. It looks pretty damn close to the original. I have that, and it came in a box set with the DVDs with the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man.
Right.
Is there anything to that?
Hold on, I'll look at. There's a lot of different ones. There's the AF-15 with the DVD. You said.
Yeah. Yes, he said that.
Okay.
Hey,
I'm trying to look that up.
I'm looking
put
it
me
up.
on Big Rob. I want to show you guys a little project I did using Gator Guard products. So a lot of people know this, but what I wanted to do is show everybody.
I gotta hop off for a second. I'll be right back.
So this is what I did. I took House of Secrets 122, my bad. 122, and it's nice, and you can see the buttons match sort of the red background or whatever.
Yeah.
Nice pairing. So then that's 122. Here's 123. Nice little.
Yeah, I would rather do something like that than
pairing.
I'm just weird about sending books off.
124.
Oh, that's cool because they do match.
Yeah, I'm like literally adding the corresponding, the pairing color, and then 125.
It also reminds me of like when everybody was into the collecting sports cards back in the 90s and stuff like that. You used to be able to get those really thick Ultra Pro cases to put like one card in. It sort of reminds me a bit of that.
Yeah, and Ultra Pro makes some comic ones too.
Yeah, this is the actual ice cream man.
These are nice that you can see the backside.
Is that an homage or what? Like, was the one that Ice Cream Man did an homage?
Yeah, dude, this is.
House of Secrets is like Silver Age.
Christ, I got to start collecting horror books.
This is 20 cent Bronze Age, yeah. So
what are those cost? Those cases?
$20 a pop. They're from Nashville. So Gator Guard guys are from Nashville, and I met them in Birmingham at a con, but I live in Nashville too. And he's just like, I talked to him, and I had bought one off of him at the con, and then I contacted him. He said, hit me up, and he said, yeah, just $20 a pop, no shipping, and he sent them to me like in 2 days. They're really good people, and so if you contact them, they're easy to work with, very approachable guys, and they care about what they do. One of the guys' brothers or something lives in Florida, and he's a dentist, but like he makes like plastic molds. And
I want to be a dentist.
And they use the same concept of creating those molds to create these. It's the same concept. So it's really innovative how they got the idea for this.
As soon as she said that, that's what I heard in my head.
I know what was funny is I was sort of thinking it too, but then when you verbalized it, oh great. Now I'm gonna have that stuck in my head.
Anyways, yeah, that's my story.
CJ's not back yet. I'll give him his information.
I'm gonna go to hang out with Nauman and Otaku for a little bit. But
at a taco stand down on the street.
It's been a great year. I've loved that I started my YouTube channel back up, and that I've like met everybody, and I can't wait to hang out with everybody next year, see what everybody else gets. They're excited to get in their collections, see what I can pull off getting. So here's 2023.
I wish you and your Kang well.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna try to like let my Kang hang out as much as I possibly can.
Mm-hmm.
In 2023.
May your Kang hang with grace.
You need to get it. You need to get it with get some air to it every once in a while.
That's right.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
I was literally looking the other side for it.
All right. I'll see everybody later. Have a good one. Peace.
See ya.
Thanks, mate.
All right, I'm gonna get off of here too. I just wanted to come on.
Bye. Bye.
I'll leave if you give me that fighting 5.
He needs one over the top ropes. Remy definitely.
I know he doesn't have that one. Fighting 5. What?
Oh, he had a first Peacemaker in that.
Oh yeah. I was missing that. Oh well, goodness gracious! I got nothing around me that's cool to show you. Sorry.
Yeah. I've already shown like that massive pile of books. I've already done that enough.
Well, see, I haven't gone and pulled any. I'm trying to avoid doing the. I started to look at a list of like my top 10 pickups for the year, right? Because that seems what everybody likes to do. But then, so I can't. I'd have to do it with some of those pictures because I don't have all the books in front of me. Because some of the like that Namor book that I got, the Submariner book. That's off at Rogue Trader still, and it's going to be there for a while because of the mold remediation. But CJ, I took a look for you. You'll be happy to know that if you wanted to flip that book in a raw condition, you might be able to garner $15.
Wow. Well, impressive.
Might.
Impressive.
Yes. You can retire knowing well that you and your family for generations will be taken care of.
I will never get rid of it. It's priceless.
There you go.
There you go. Did you say Submariner? Yeah,
Yes. So a while back, earlier this year, I had picked up a book with the help of Mad Spidey, Submariner 20. God damn it! Now I'm trying to remember. Hold on.
I'm actually trying to scroll through.
23. Hold on, I got it. I have it. I can get it up here. I got a picture of it available, so I can. I
was going to say. I'm pretty sure I sent you a picture of it. You could probably use in a video.
Oh no, I happen to have a picture of it available right here on my desktop. I just gotta present, share, window. Here we go. So this was Submariner issue 23. It's the second appearance of Namora. We found this. Mad Spidey found this on a Facebook group in Australia, and he goes, "Hey, does $500 for a timely Submariner book
Oh my
seem
God.
a little inexpensive.
And if
And
I-
where and the first words I'm like, yes, hell yes. What's wrong with it? And so he starts
What's
talking. Well,
missing?
right, it's already graded. It's da da da.
Is it
And then
trimmed?
on top of that, he's going, it's 500 Australian. So that's $343 at the time US. And so there's something's fishy with that. I mean, I don't want to be the guy that misses out on that deal that you hear about that somebody found out. But at the same time, I'm not going to, if something sounds too good to be true, it often is. So Spidey did some checking around, checked with a couple people that he knew that had that vouched for this person. They had done business with him. And so it took the gamble and sent Spidey the money. Spidey acquired it, and as soon as he got it in his possession, he sent me pictures. So, hey, I got it, and then it came over here, and sure enough, I mean, it's legit and it's great. And then I sent some pictures. I noticed the all the discoloration at the top of the book and some other stuff. I took a bunch of really close up pictures and sent it off to the Rogue Trader who does a lot of my pressing and stuff for me. And he looked at it and he was noticing that he thought it looked like, yeah, that's foxing, but it also looks like that there's some mold starting to go inside the book. And given that it was an older inner well that doesn't have the gas exchange, because we looked up when it was graded, we decided to go ahead and I sent it to him, and he's doing a full mold remediation. Then he's going to try to do some cleaning to try to see what he can do with lightening the foxing, and then we'll send it back in. And if I take a grade hit, great, I'll take a grade hit. But I want to know the book's not going to become a piece of garbage inside the slab.
Yeah, I think I would do the same.
So and for what the book is worth, and what versus what I paid for it, even if I take a grade hit, I'm perfectly fine.
That's a very solid book. That actually aligns with one of my favorite pickups of the year. It's not a 5.0 Submariner.
Hold on.
Oh.
There we go. That's great.
But it's a 0.5.
Yeah.
But hey, I got it for $50.
Take that all day long, twice on Sunday.
It's one of my favorite buys of the year.
Yeah, no, I don't doubt it.
One of my favorite buys of the year. It's beat to shit, but it's mine. And the cover actually looks really, really nice.
Yeah.
It looks really, really nice.
That yellow is still really popping. So.
This is the problem.
The back's good. Yeah, well, that'll do it, right?
But I don't care.
But if you hang it on a wall, who cares?
The front cover is all I cared about. And
right.
It's definitely my oldest Submariner.
Yeah.
It's
That's
nice.
awesome.
It's nice. This was one of my more fun pickups that I did all year.
Yeah, I mean, I've had some good ones this year because I got that. I got the Startling Comics 47. That was my first. Outside of the Invaders Annual, that was my first Schomburg pickup, and then I ended up picking up a Fighting Yank Schomburg later in the year. I got that Out of This World 51, the first appearance of Crom. I got those. I got the first Flash Gordon with original stories that wasn't reprints of the old Sunday ads. So I've got some really good books that I'm happy about, but a lot of them are, like I said, are in various places. Some of them are on the wall, some of them aren't.
No,
you've got everything, Biggie.
I got some big books this year, but honestly, I get more kicks out of books like this and like that Submariner that I just showed you than anything else. It's a beat the shit copy of Amazing Spider-Man 300 in the newsstand. And I need to press it. I need to do a whole bunch of cleaning on it and that kind of thing. I don't think it'll ever get past a 4 or a 5 on there. But the reason I love it so much, I bought it in a lot of Amazing Spider-Man comics for $150.
Yeah, keep it raw.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make it nice and clean and full, iron it and do the whole 9, and we'll see what happens.
Hey, what was your tag on the back of that? Your Subby 1?
Oh, it's signed by Stan Lee.
This was just the lecture hall that I went to go participate in, and he signed this, which was a birthday present from my parents way back when I was 12 years old.
Wow.
But I mutilated it because I went, well, it's kind of a little bit little bits and pieces are hanging off. I'm just going to clip it here and maybe shape. I was an idiot. I was 12 years old. I don't do that shit anymore. Don't be me, kids.
That was the only one that I was gunning for this year that I just refused to pay the price it was going for.
Ladies and gentlemen, the host of the channel, Mr. Remy Q Studios. And since we're speaking of Submariner, Remy, show them why you are the Submariner.
Oh, why, yes, sir. Why not?
Because he has his own trident.
Good evening, Remy.
What's interesting was, thanks to this, we do know that UPS will ship a trident.
So he's
Very
Raymore?
reluctantly, they will, but
Reluctantly, but they will.
They will.
Apparently, there's no problem walking right into a UPS store, carrying a trident, saying, "Hey, I'd like to ship this." I would have loved to have been in that store and seen the looks on the face when Joe walked
fly on a wall.
Right.
Don't you have to sign something that states that I am not shipping a weapon or liquids or flammables? I mean, holy shit, it's a trident.
He's not taking it on the airline.
I think
Fair.
The guy told Joe, Mr. Pocan Joe, if you're not subbed up to him, check him out. But I think they told him, like, hey, you need to list this as a movie replica or something. And Joe was like, no, this is a trident. I forged it. It's a trident.
It's for gladiator combat ready.
Just send it south and get it there. That's it.
You can all go to hell. It's a trident. It's no replica. It's not. Don't try to devalue.
I plan to rule the Atlantic Ocean. God damn it!
Don't try to devalue my forge.
It was an 8-foot box that showed up at my door, and
do you have to sign for this?
I didn't have to sign for it. No, it was sitting there. Yeah, it was 2 4 by 15 by 15 boxes that were like taped together, and it was beyond ridiculous. I mean, opening it, getting it into the studio was hard enough, and then yeah, I think Joe said he paid like $300 or $400 to ship it to me. I felt bad. I was like, bro, I would have driven up there to pick it up at that point.
Exactly.
He stayed away. Like I could have gotten it from him. I feel bad.
Yeah, and it's an East Coast state, so it's like it's only a few hours. It's not like you're out here on the West Coast where it's a day and a half to get across one state.
And it wouldn't have been a surprise if you had driven up there and got it.
Well,
You'd be like, he's like, oh, I'm sending you something huge. You're like, what the fuck has Joe done now?
That is true. Yeah. Well, apparently he had told me about it at Heroes Con or something. Somewhere he mentioned to me that he was going to make yes.
Well, guys, I'm gonna have to hop off. I promised the worm I'm gonna make appearance so you can count down to next year. And if I don't do it, he's gonna start crying and whatever. He's gonna start eating comics and stuff like that. So I don't want to cause any issues on his psychological forefront. So I'm gonna wish you guys a happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you as well, sir.
A happy and healthy one above anything else. And I'll see you all on the tube. And if
Hey, CJ, Happy New Year, buddy. And fuck you.
Bye. Bye.
You go to hell, TM. You go to hell, TM. The rest of you, Happy New Year.
Night.
The rest of you, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. I'll probably see you later anyway.
If you guys are still on after Namen, I'll jump back on. I don't know. We'll see.
If we let you.
Look at those cat-like reflexes.
I have the link.
That.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Look at this.
Hi, Remy.
Dude. Look at this.
Also, good
Man,
night.
You have your feet up behind your head, just kind of flapping.
Oh, Rob's gone too. Bye, Rob. Just look at that.
I would tell
look at that pretty
Von
face.
Hoot to come in, but I don't want him to have to go through the process. I know that it's a lengthy process he is going there. Have you checked out his channel yet, Dr. Von Hoot?
I've checked out a couple of bits and pieces. Yeah,
I was gonna say, I've been
he's
digging
as
into
funny
it.
as hell. That guy.
It's fantastic. Yes.
I'm gonna have to. It sounds.
He's a
like.
Mowell. He's a Mowell. Okay, that's all I gotta say.
Yeah, and he,
He's the only
what's his
Mowell on
son?
YouTube that I
Son's,
know.
what's his son? He's a ferret or something, or or a rabbit,
Dr.
or
Von Hoot. I'm serious. You got to check it out. Between Dr. Von Hoot and Comics by the Bay, it's a dueling match right now for my new favorite comic channel. Both of them putting side by side. That might be my shout out for the comic vet.
Badger. There
But
we go.
Mike, that is that hair.
Sorry,
Mike.
mate.
The magic badger.
It's coming in.
Badger,
bro.
mushroom.
Why do you keep making me big?
I'm saying that your hair is looking phenomenal. I mean, you could.
Oh yeah, I have quite the half row coming in. Is what it does. It just goes out.
It's looking good, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna shave it pretty soon. It's due.
There you go. Look at this. Yeah, check them out for sure.
Good to see you doing something productive there, Trav.
Yeah. So after I talked to you, Spidey, I just went and laid down for a little bit.
Yeah, in hindsight, I probably should have thought about it. I was thinking about it earlier. I was out, and I was like, Beck's like, "Oh, are you going to be doing Remy's place?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm assuming Remy's out partying it up. Him and Angel are probably drunk in a gutter somewhere or something."
Oh,
you know?
Yeah, he really said that too. He was like, face down.
I thought he said,
yeah.
You know, back in my drinking days, I was once mistaken by my own.
I was like, man, this is bad.
I had a full
I feel
spiel
bad. Oh yeah,
prepared,
it was a long intro. Yeah, it was good. It was.
Once back in my drinking days, my friends actually mistook me for a homeless person.
Get out of here, you bum.
Yeah. I'd gotten separated by the group, so I just laid next to the hotel that I was pretty sure we were all staying at, that I didn't have a key to. And when they were walking up, I started shouting at them. They're like, "Don't look at them." And it's like, "No, it's me."
It was me the whole time. You removed the bag from the top of your head.
The brown-eyed, ever-loving Becca.
Oh, I know.
There he is. Yeah.
Oh, my mom was right.
I did send Matt the link if he wanted to jump on. So.
Yeah. Dr. Von Hoot and Comics by the Bay. They're both doing phenomenal stuff.
Dude, that Comics by the Bay guy, I was talking to him earlier. He's cool.
I haven't got to hang out
he
enough. I'm trying to get him on. Let's talk about it.
Get him on.
Yeah, well, we said after the holidays, so I was pacing myself. You know what I mean? It's like when you
not trying to
wait. So your show actually has planning behind it?
Oh yeah. We'll plan it out.
This is fascinating.
But I didn't want to come in too aggressively. You know what I mean?
I didn't realize you planned a car wreck.
I was like, hey, we'd love to have you on. You know, if you are available, on a Thursday sometime, you take a look. You tell me what your schedule is. I kept it real loose like that.
And
yeah,
you want to come across eager but not
but I know
stalkerish.
there's a time. I know the timing may be off, but certainly I'm trying to get both of them on.
How silly me! I didn't realize how well planned out your show is.
Yeah. So this is what we do. Usually we'll go through a 2-month stint of guests, and it's very organized, and I'll get everybody scheduled in weeks in advance, and then we'll a month or 2 months we'll go no guests. We just decided to finish out the year without having guests on because it was just easier. It gets harder at the end of the year because everybody's doing stuff. So
right. Oh man. So your uncle, your wrestling uncle, had a match against Burke's fat cousin.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll need to go back and watch that.
Yeah, it was on the internet show, so because nobody's paying to watch that.
Yeah. Yeah, I had no idea that my uncle was a wrestler. I don't even know his name. What's his name again?
I can't remember.
Yeah, but if you guys happen to watch wrestling on YouTube at any time,
AEW.
I've got an uncle on there.
Yeah,
And I've only
apparently he
watched
looks
one
just
match.
like
He got defeated by a homeless man who apparently does chops.
He got defeated by Eddie Kingston.
Yes. Yeah, that was upsetting.
But anyway, for those who don't know, Burke Family 54 Comics has overweight doppelganger that we call Burke's cousin.
I think I have
that
a
also
picture of him
wrestles in the
somewhere.
same. Okay, well, Dr. Von Hoot, if you're ever watching AEW and you see a guy named JD Vance, that's Burke's fat cousin.
Here we go.
Yeah. You made it worse.
That's him. I knew I had a picture of him. So it's on
Must
my
be very, very close cousins.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
No, he's getting fatter every week. He's
Who,
really
Burke or the
letting
What,
himself go.
his cousin or Burke?
And I say that as a fat guy, like he's really letting himself go.
You're familiar with the weight gain. You can tell. I got you.
Yeah, you know those doctors, they can't always control you.
Oh, hold on. Did I miss the? Oh, okay. Roscoe said Conquest Day will be on Between the Lines. Nice.
Oh yeah, that's
put it-
JD
I put it
Burke,
up.
maybe? I can't remember the guy's name. It's JD something or other. I just got him confused with an Ohio senator. JD Burke, maybe?
Comic books.
Oh god, hilarious. It's funny now that CJ's gone, Tylux is gone, everybody's getting the word in.
Oh shoot! I can't put those there. I gotta send this stuff to Marty.
I had
JD Drake. JD Drake. AEW.
JD Drake.
Just look up a picture of the guy. He looks like Burke's fat cousin.
I finally watched Everything Everywhere All at Once. It was a fantastic movie.
Yeah, I still haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, I need to watch that.
Okay, look at this guy.
The
You
beginning
tell me
of
that
the-
ain't Burke? His cousin?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
It's Burke's fat cousin, man.
Yeah, it's like Burke in the face. It's weird.
Right.
It's like
And
if
the-
Burke was like a burly lumberjack, like Burke, as
Exactly.
manly man as you can get on a mountain, and that's him.
Yeah.
It's funny
So,
because
you know
I looked
who
and the
doesn't
first
love
picture
us
came
talking
up.
about JD Drake? Burke. Burke hates it. He's like, I do not look like that. Like, I've been
No,
attacked.
he does.
Like, no, dude, you
Does.
look like him.
He does.
You guys
I'm,
look like cousins.
I'm actually, you know what? I'm inspired now because the guess those Tootsies. We might have a YouTube doppelganger game, and I'm gonna find people, celebrities that look like all of you.
No, you're never gonna find anybody.
Yeah,
for
see,
me.
you're screwed for me.
I'm too plain looking.
You guys think that?
But what?
But I look at feet all day for my show. Okay,
Oh, if you're just going to get my feet, then just Google Hobbit feet, and you'll get me.
As long as it's not Alan
fat,
Root.
hairy feet.
As long as I'm not showing Alan some of his feet.
I'm very Tolkien in stature.
So what are you like 5.5 foot?
Me? I'm 5'6" to 5'7", depending on what gas station.
Yeah, well, that's not that bad. If you had said like 5'1" or something like that, then we'll start calling you Hobbit. But
No, I'm not DJ Lynx. I don't like Figure Rocket.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's because we don't know what you really look like. tubes.
Oh, there we go. Now we'll find another Maul-ish person.
A bit like I remember you guys. I don't know whether you guys get it over there or not, but there's a guy that does like a late night sort of show called Graham Norton in the UK, and he gets like a lot of big stars and stuff like that. And they had Benedict Cumberbatch on, and there's a lot of memes going around that he actually looks like an otter, and that he actually had him posing the same way as photos, and as an otter. And I could see it a little bit, but yeah. So if you might be able to find something that's an animal looking, an owl that looks like Dr. Von Hoop, maybe.
I'm trying to help Remy right now find a celebrity who looks like me. And Luis Guzman, when he's on Shameless as a hobo, I mean, a little bit, sure, but only when he's dressing up as a hobo. Like when he really lets himself gain that extra weight.
I thought you were going to do it as when he was playing Gomez in the new Wednesday series.
No. He's way too kept for me. He looks like he reads books and does stuff, you know. When he's pretending to be a hobo, that's when it's like, oh yeah, that could be bad.
That's when it got you.
When I was younger, I had a chick that actually said to me that she reckoned I looked like Ethan Hawke. And I'm like, no way. Man.
Oh, yeah, she was drunk.
Yeah. Exactly.
That guy's handsome, Spidey. Come on. Wake the fuck up.
I think Spidey.
Hey, I didn't say I agreed with it. I was just saying I was told that.
I've had a nap, man. I'm firing on all cylinders.
I think he's extremely handsome. I am a bit upset when he comes onto the channel and he takes over and starts talking about cracking slabs, though. Like, whoa.
Oh, dude, and not just cracking them. He like goes after
screwdriver or chainsaw. What?
Yeah, I'm still taking requests. I still like somebody. I can't remember who said it. Somebody said throw an axe at it, and I'm like, this is not a circus act. This is
Be
just
careful.
me having
Listen,
fun.
I've been in that position. And you start doing pretty wild stuff. So,
yeah, I'm not going to go too crazy. Like, I'm not going to start throwing shit at it stuff. It still has to be somewhat controlled. Otherwise,
you still want to be able to salvage the book.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, this is my Tomb of Dracula 10 that I spent over $1,000 on. I'm going to start throwing axes at it. Yeah, not going to happen.
Oh, the funny part is though, like I've watched Remy open shit with a chainsaw. I've watched you crack a slab like a violent savage, and still none of it compares to me just opening a package normally because I can never find my box opener. So I just like tear at it with my teeth and my little paws, and I try to open it, and it like just becomes this battle of frustration and rage and shame. It's fucking awful. Like every time I lose every sharp instrument in the house, and I end up going at these things with butter knives and just gumption, and it's awful.
I'm sorry. As soon as you said like you're gonna like try to figure out a way to like destroy the slab, you'd be like, "Hi, I'm Matt Spidey, and I'm gonna throw this slab into oncoming traffic."
Oh, you should have done that.
Yeah, like as I said, I don't mind going a little crazy, but it still has to be controlled crazy. Like I still want to keep the books. If I bought a slab for like $5 or $10, yeah, I'll just do like if it was like a DC book or some crappy independent book.
Get out of here.
Absolutely hated. I would just go
Somewhere,
absolutely nuts on it.
Mark just like got a little pain in his back somewhere from you stabbing.
Yeah, like
what is wrong with you?
Proverbial walking over his grave. Shivers down the spine. You know, like I mean, like a book that I don't care about. Yeah, I would do something really, really stupid. I'd probably throw an axe at it or something. But no, if I want to keep the book, then yeah, I'll be controlled craziness.
I hope that axe comes back and hits you.
Animal Man book coming right up next. I'm going to go and spend like $200 on an Animal Man book, and I'm going to crack the shit out of it. I'm going to throw it into oncoming traffic.
Why?
I'm going to feed it to a great
I like
white
your
shark.
video where people were like, you got a lot of tools there.
I just loved how Joe's like, I love what you did there. Because Joe's like, I get it.
Yeah, he had multiple angles. The whole thing was very well done, sir. It's
Yeah, I
disturbing to watch.
was trying to do the picture-in-picture thing, but I couldn't really. And I watched the one that I did with Simon early on or whatever like that. But I can't edit, so he was like, "Oh, okay, we're here. I'll put the picture-in-picture down here, sort of thing, and then we'd change angles, and he'd move it up to here." No,
Yeah.
I'm just like, "Oh, it does split screen. That'll do." That's my attempt at editing.
You should let me edit one of your videos. I'd like to try it.
I have to do some more videos too. I think I've only got one more sitting in the wings. I need to do some more.
Yeah.
Well,
I've been waiting to be inspired to edit a video myself, and I just haven't gotten it. So maybe somebody else sent me something. In fact, anybody out there, you want the Remy Q edit? Let me have a shot. Let me see.
Talk
what
to Alan.
There you go.
Speaking of Alan,
no,
dude tells everybody that he's launched his merch and everything. He didn't tell me. I'm the one who came up with the idea for the shirt, like what it says. He didn't even tell me it was
I'm gonna tell
available.
you what, Alan on Let's Talk About It, one of the best people I've ever had on the damn show. I didn't say anything.
Seriously, dude.
I said nothing. I
came up with the idea for a dollar bin diving instructor.
Ooh.
And so that shirt's available, but I didn't know about it for like half a day. I actually found out about it through Ruby G. Ruby G was talking about it. I was like, what? That's available? How do you know about this? Didn't even text me.
The Whack Comics in the Comic Books Are Tight, the rap song, there is a Remy Q verse that was never used on it.
Because you forgot to send it in time?
Around. Yes, it's from months ago, and I guess it didn't make the cut. Ultimately, we didn't get it to go, but there is a Remy Q Comic Books Are Tight remix that needs to be created at some point.
They might do it.
You reminded me of it because you talked about dollar bin diving, and that was one of the bars was that about dollar bin diving.
Yeah, man.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, Marlboro Matt.
Oh, Comics by the Bay is cool.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I see.
I was like, where did Rob go?
Rob decided.
What time is it? 11:38. Are we cutting it? Are we cutting it early? We're not going through countdown, are we?
I'm not. As I said, it's just during the day for me. I don't care what people want to do. If they want to, if it's just me on mute talking to myself, I can keep going. But if everybody wants to go,
I know I'm gonna be beckoned here in probably a minute, so I know I'll have to head off.
Oh, my wife's sleeping.
Yeah.
And it's
That's
not
right.
midnight here.
Me, Mike, and Trev can hang on if they've got nothing much on.
Yeah, my wife is sleeping too, and non-existent.
Even better.
Well, then I might head off, and I'll just head back then if you all are still here, and if not, and you're backstage, and I'll check you out there.
Yeah, you might not want to come back.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my bags.
I almost feel like
put them together.
There should be some sort of backstage show. I don't know how to pull that off. I don't think
like tape a backstage.
But there's sometimes some of the best stuff happens after a show.
And what's even funnier is that a lot of the backstages I've been in goes for longer than the actual show itself.
Yes.
I've been part of one of those ones.
Yeah. Shoot. I know Tyler and there was a couple other people there. We just went through until the morning. I mean, it was like, 7 the next morning, and we like somebody ended the stream. We ended up opening up another stream, just stayed backstage and just hung out all night long. It was crazy. Yeah.
I think he's referring to you, Trav. 10:38 here. An hour and 20 for them.
Yep. I'm in Bobby time.
It's already 2023 here.
Yeah, it's not here. I'm in the same time frame as Bobby. Probably about 20 minutes away from him. I think he lives in KC Mo.
My gosh.
Yeah, he was saying because
Oh,
he hopped onto my
show.
stream a couple of days ago, and he said he was in KC. So
Yeah, we get all the
Well,
cool
I didn't-
people
you're-
in Burke.
I didn't expect
Well,
all that.
Well, because
Yeah.
Stop.
Hi, Angel.
Hi.
Bobby is definitely in Kansas City.
He is. He's the king of Kansas City.
I thought you were the king of Kansas City.
It's too cold.
Not even close, dude. Like
Well,
the
we
shop
can go
Bobby
back
goes
to-
to
I thought
is
we
like
were
so
going-
exclusive. Oh, okay. That's where I go to my wrestling show. But were you affected by that water main deal in KCK, Bobby? The local wrestling promotion that Marcus and I go to, they lost their ring, so we don't know if they're gonna have another show. They do their shows at a National Guard armory. There is some water main break over there. It like flooded the National Guard armory, and they lost all their ring gear.
You did this.
I did not do this.
This is your fault.
Ooh.
All of that is your
Oh,
fault.
I like that. Oh, Clint's yeah. See, I'm not allowed in Clint's comics. I tried to go there, and they're not into it.
Really?
It's like exclusive. You've got to know people to get inside Clint's. I went inside
I know
once, and
Joe.
she like glared at me the whole time. Then I met her again while standing next to Bobby, and she's like, "Oh, hi, how are you?" It was awesome. Like Bobby's a celebrity.
No, put it back.
Why can it not be mine?
Because it's mine.
That's a great shirt, though. Yeah, I would go with you again, but it was super tense when I went without you. I would go with Bobby. She wasn't into it when I went.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna jump off here for.
Happy
one
New
minute.
Year's.
If you're still here, then I'll check in. But if not, I appreciate you coming on either way.
Have fun.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, and thank you for running the show.
They're still up.
Always an honor and a pleasure.
Hey, y'all, check this out. Look at how crazy these things are.
Oh, those are great.
And he's into it. It's so funny. Sexy librarian. Yeah.
And then there's that. I will.
Because
I'll-
they're ridiculous. I bought them because they were like, and I was like, what did that say? And he was like, hey, those look great. And I was like, you're an idiot. These look terrible.
And then she's just rubbing it in your face.
Thank you. Hey, look, it's Nick.
Hey!
Hey!
What's up, buddy?
2023 is going to be a good lucky year for me.
And then there's that too. All right, I will see you all.
Well, I keep
shortly.
saying it, and I forgot. Maybe I need to say good lucky this year.
Okay. All right.
Because did you tell them what happened?
No, I
Okay.
don't know what you're talking about.
Good.
Okay.
Maybe we'll talk about that on Thursday
All right. I'll
when I'm
see
less
y'all
embarrassed.
shortly. No problem.
Bye, y'all.
All right. I'll check back in a little bit.
What?
Nothing.
This is
Bye,
great.
Remy.
Bye, Remy.
Oh god.
Then there was
hilarious.
3.
Then there was 3. Oh boy, that's hilarious. I need to go out the stinking heat and have a smoke.
Smoking kills.
Yeah, it stunts your growth, man. I'm going for 6 foot, so no smoking for me.
Yeah, I don't know whether I've shrunk. I might have. You're supposed to lose a little bit of height when you get older. Apparently.
Oh, I hope not.
Yeah, you've gotten shorter since the last time I saw you.
So I've gone from 6 foot to 5'11" and a half.
Still taller than me.
I'm gonna go get my bags and boards so I can start bagging.
That's always a good thing. All right, I'll put the camera back on. There we go.
6-1. You said 6-1, right?
I'm 6 even.
Okay. I smoke when drinking and driving to cover the smell of booze.
It sounds a bit counterintuitive. It's like, oh no, I don't want to smell like booze. I want to smell like smoke now. But, did you do anything? For how long have you been in New Year's? For what? Just a couple of hours.
I've been on 45 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I was here.
No, you didn't say, oh, it's just hit New Year's, Happy New Year's, baby. You just sort of had your
like we're the only like Maritime is like the only place that like hit New Year's at this time. So I was just like kind of just waiting for it to hit
everybody else to hit it.
Yeah, Eastern is real time. So about 15 minutes, 14 minutes, and then it'll be New Year's.
Yeah, we had people letting off fireworks and stuff at like, I think it was about 20 minutes or something because there's nothing big around here, like around the missus' place or whatever like that, to let off fireworks. But yeah, people must have been letting them off, got hold of them somehow, because fireworks are illegal here. Unless you're a obviously trained technician, but yeah, they're letting them off at about 11:45, something like that already last night, and I'm just like, I just want to go to sleep. I don't want to be hearing this shit. I think I fell asleep about 5 minutes later. Oh, I wonder what that means. Not that it really matters over there nowadays anyway.
It's legal here in Canada.
Yeah, same here. Oh, they've literally only just within the last sort of 12 months or so started passing laws to do the medical stuff. But it's not like, LA, you can just walk into a shop and just go, I want a pack of gummies, like that sort of shit.
Yeah, we have a shop here. Like, it's kind of like a liquor store in a way, but except nothing's really on display. You got like a book that you can go through, and there's also a website you can go on and like check to see what they have and stuff. But you get carded as soon as you walk through the door, and then you walk in, and they have like some stuff that you can like see, and like they have screens everywhere showing you like prices on things and what you can buy and what it looks like and stuff. So, and they're not too expensive. Like you can still get like an ounce for like $100. That's 28 grams.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, because I remember, like, not that I ever really did it because wasn't my thing, but I remember it always used to be like a 20. So you used to get like a gram or whatever for a 20 or whatever it was. I can't remember, like small baggie or whatever, for like $20, and that's what like pretty much everybody sold it for. That's it. No, didn't know. We had fire, so it was still light. Knobheads. Something.
Yeah, I was talking. Bobby gets gunfire. I was talking to his brother Joe today, and sister Joe on the phone, and they said, yeah, there's a lot of. They asked me if I get gunshots. I'm like, no, not around here. Like we can't. Nobody owns guns. People who own guns around here are drug dealers.
Yeah, or out hunting or something. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Bobby made a comment in one of the streams I was on saying, I'm playing that guessing game of, is this fireworks or gunfire?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I could live like that.
Well, and especially around here, there's nothing to hunt here on the island.
Yeah.
So like there's nobody with like even hunting rifles and stuff. Like if they do, they're tucked away. And they're not shooting them around the little island. What is up, Chris?
The 1K man officially now. Well, we hope it's official anyway for the moment. Like it's hard enough. Like I sit there and look at it and go, like through Chip's giveaway stream, like everybody was pushing everybody to get subs and stuff like that. Obviously, mainly Chris. And what are you opening up a pack of chips? Very noisy. There was a bubble wrap. the hell is it?
Let's play a little game called Guess That Sound.
It was Beckerman opening up bloody bags. That's what it is, bags of boards. Shit, I can't remember what I was saying now. I got distracted.
We were talking about guns.
Yeah, I was trying to go where I was going with that. Oh well, I can't even remember now. No, Chris. Yeah, we're talking about Chris and the sub thing through Chip's giveaway stream, and like people drop my links, and it's like I get annoyed when it goes. Oh, I'm trying to edge towards 400. I'm trying to get to 400, and it's like I was on like 379 or something like that. I got to like 385, 386. I'm like, oh, getting so much closer, and then it dropped back down to 383, and then the next day it's 381, and now back to 380, and I'm like, I get annoyed by that. I couldn't imagine how annoyed you'd be trying to go for 1K and shit like that happens. So that would be even worse. You're not that far off, are you? You're in the like what 800s or something.
I'm 709. I think last time I checked.
Still a lot closer than me. Where there's one, there's always the other. Happy New Year, brother.
Happy New Year. What's going on, guys?
He's like, I'll wait till everybody leaves when I can just sit next to my buddy.
That's right. The bearded bros. How you guys doing?
Don't tell Greg.
Just chilling.
Just chilling.
Everybody, piked on us to go to bloody stupid comic book room.
I know, everyone's over there partying. I was over there for a little bit too.
Okay, you're one of the traders, you little bitch.
Where am I right now? What? I can't. To be honest with you, there's like 4 shows like on right now, and like I was just trying to support everyone I could. Okay.
Spread the love.
Yeah, I'm trying. All right.
That's the Remy's Place way. We won't say Brooklyn way because we get copyright strike or something.
All right.
DJ's lawyers will be after us.
What up, Bobby?
Dude, you guys are like make fun of like Remy or DJ Lynx's like size so much. Like somebody needs to like draw him as the Lucky Charms guy.
Like a leprechaun?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Roscoe's on it right now.
All right. No. Wait, how? I don't know. Is DJ Lynx isn't that tall?
Apparently he's really short. Apparently he's only like 5'4" or 5'5" or something like that.
I mean,
it's not that short.
I mean, at least he's not 5'1". No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't think it really matters.
No. And this all started from when everybody, like including myself, made the comment when that big C2E2 gathering happened, and the first photo that was put up was Tyler and Austin LeMay next to each other, and Austin looked like a friggin' hobbit compared to bloody, and Tyler was Gandalf.
Right? Oh man!
That was
when I saw that, I was like, "What? Yo, is he standing on a chair? What's going on here?"
It was ridiculous. Like, it was the angle of the camera too, but it looked like it was a good like head and shoulders above him.
Yeah, I remember seeing that, and I was like, "What?" Yeah.
And Tyler still won't admit what his actual height is, but I know that, like Chris the comic vet said, I think he said he's 6'1" or 6'2", and Tyler was about the same height. So.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
I'm like, it's funny. I'm like, shit, even the missus would be taller than some of the guys in the community. Like, she'd be 5'5", 5'6", or whatever like that. And I'm like, she'd be taller than some of the guys. And Sarah and Simon are really tall. Like, Simon's probably he's probably only a half inch shorter than me. So he's like almost the same height as me. And Sarah's probably, like, she wears slightly bigger shoes, but she's probably about 5'10", 5'11" as well. Like, she's actually pretty tall too.
Okay. I dated a girl that was like 6'1". That was the tallest girl I ever dated. She was 6'1". Now I'm like 6 foot, like just under 6'1". I'm like the same as you, Spidey. I'm like right around there. But I dated a girl who was 6'1", and let me tell you, that was like That was crazy. Like I did not
bet,
like.
Bet you had fun climbing the mountain.
Yeah, well, it was just but it was just like, man, I never got used to it because I always liked shorter girls. Like that was my, I prefer short women, and I don't know why, but like I said, but now it's like, I was dating her, I was like, I don't know, man, she's like right here, she's like right, like I don't know. It was just, Rob's like, meh. My wife is 6'8". No, I'm just kidding.
She's 5'8". But
oh, okay.
So Rob's wife is taller.
Yeah, she's just a little bit shorter than me, not by much. But just
I'm tuckered out now.
When I see because I spend so much time with her and I've been with her for so long, and every time when I see a woman who's actually like the average U.S. woman's height, I go, man, they're short.
What is the
Damn,
average?
Rob.
It's like
What is the
5'4".
average? 5'4"? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Beck's 5'5", 5'6", something around there.
So probably the same height as me. Beck and Becker.
There you go.
You could date both of them at the same time there, Spidey.
Who's saying he already isn't?
Well, all he's hoping for is in a divorce he doesn't lose his
My Derek Robertson
that
face.
original art.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Well, that would be why I was in a relationship with him. So.
Just so you can leave him
I'm
and
a
claim
gold
that
digger.
this is mine now.
He
I'm an
doesn't
art
love
digger.
me. He doesn't love my big spooning. He just wants me for my art.
Yes.
Correct.
Sorry, he's already got Digger Jim for the spooning.
All puckered out. No, all tuckered out. I was all tuckered out. I had to put together a box and open up another one.
Oh, sounds awful.
Yeah, it's a lot of work around here at the ranch.
Yeah. Rattle these boxes.
Assembling a long box and it's a lot of bending over, which tires me.
Long as you don't fall over, that's the main thing.
No Burke fall.
I actually showed.
I'm going to send you a picture.
Remy's got
Mike.
that in his list of things. I showed Beck that
All
just
right.
before we went live, and she was cacking herself laugh. She's like, "Is that a girl scream or is that a guy?" Oh, it was hilarious. That's exactly what it was.
Oh man.
It's because nobody can fall cool, man. Like when you fall, everything, whatever is happening is happening. Like you can't control what you're gonna say or. Well,
Gravity.
there you go.
Gravity.
That's what I do.
Big E. What up, dog?
Jesus Louise.
It's usually profanity that comes from my mouth.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
Well, it was the old.
You loaded that whole thing?
Oh, flapperjack.
Everything that was on that shelf, I took off of the shelf and then repacked it
Oh,
because
that
it was
would
all
be
packed.
awful. Yeah, I couldn't do that job.
Dope. Did he fall on a screw?
I love it.
Panda's so awesome.
Oh yeah, Remy's got that too. I think.
Got 2 minutes to midnight here over in the East Coast.
No boy.
Oh my God!
Go for the road, baby!
Woo!
I love that Remy's like, oh my God.
You've been studying where everything is, haven't you, Rob? I'm just like looking, going, where is it?
I just knew that one was towards the end. Yeah.
I suppose that one was a bit more recent. So
yeah.
Biggie should jump on.
What do they got?
I love that.
Did everybody see Roscoe's video of like the community dance?
Yeah, that was awesome.
That
was awesome.
That was a fun one. I even got Rob in there. I had to get Rob in there.
As I was impersonating Comic Vet, he got that close. So I even did
that.
Yeah. Roscoe's the new Remy. Like they're always watching.
Oh, that's right. You better look out.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think I've been clipped enough, thank you.
Bow down.
Yeah,
bitches.
gobble.
Yep, got see, yeah. I'm waiting for there's got to be like an exclusive shirt got to come out soon with like a turkey with your head on it or something like.
It says "gobble gobble whack bitches."
That should be a Whack Comics shirt then.
Yeah.
Oh,
A
it's East
few
Coast
people have
New
mentioned
Year's.
that.
Turkey with a Spidey mask on.
It's officially New Year's Day.
Yep.
On
Yes.
the East
Happy New
Coast.
Year's on the East Coast.
Oh wow!
Oh wow! Happy New Year.
Apparently, there's fireworks.
That was perfect.
Man, fireworks are popping.
As long as
Now-
as long as it's not the fireworks are happening in Ukraine, their fireworks are a little bit more damaging.
Now,
yeah.
Bobby is right now playing.
Hey Matt, Happy New
What
Year.
is that? Fireworks or gunshots in Kansas City right now?
Not yet for him.
Yeah, no.
Oh
different
yeah,
time-
yeah. Another
It's a different time
hour.
zone there.
Another hour. Yeah.
Happy New Year, Matt.
I did
Although
send
here
you-
apparently we're having fireworks going off now.
Hey, brother
Apparently we're
John.
running on East Coast time now here on the freaking West Coast.
That's right, real time, baby.
Real time. Well, I can't say that because like I'm like it's 1 a.m. for me right now.
Real time. What do you call real time?
East Coast.
Meridian. GMT.
I'm pretty sure, Rob, everyone's just going to keep celebrating every hour until it's midnight. I'm pretty
Until
sure
it hits like Antarctica or something, and it's just over.
Beckerman, how you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm great.
Yeah?
I thought you were
Just
supposed to be
eating
bagging
some
and boarding.
Cheez-Its. I'm refueling after all my activity.
What are you eating, Cheez-Its?
Mm-hmm.
I love Cheez-Its. You know what I don't like? Cheese nips. I'm
No,
sorry.
I don't like
but I
them.
do not
See,
like cheese nips.
I think Trev's eyes just go up going, what
I'm
can I
more
say
of a-
now with that?
Yes.
I'm more of
Cheez-Its.
a
It's all about the
more of a
extra
goldfish
toasty.
cracker guy myself.
Oh, I like goldfish. I can't hate on that. I grew up with those.
I mean, they're so delicious. Right? I love goldfishes. They're so delicious.
I'm allergic to fish, Rob. You trying to kill me?
Oh,
No, I'm just saying.
have you seen the weird flavors they have now for the goldfish?
There's only two flavors that matter to me. It's the
cheddar original
and the extra
and
cheddar.
Yeah.
I take that back. And the whole grain. I like the whole grain ones.
I don't think I've had the whole green ones. I've had the pretzel ones.
Because then I can pretend they're good for me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my son, he eats the pretzels ones like by the bag full every day. The kid is, I'm sure his salt intake is borderline unhealthy.
I
But
love pretzels. Though.
He's 21, so you know what? He can eat anything he wants. Just about still. He's still in that indestructible age.
Yeah, enjoy it while you can.
That's right. you got about 4 more good years on you after that.
Until a doctor tells you. Until a doctor tells you not to. No. But again, who are you going to listen to now? Yeah, I love pretzels.
Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to take. Sorry, go ahead. I'm just gonna take my
you're
blood
good.
sugar while we're sitting here because I
Oh, okay.
completely forgot I was supposed to do that.
Travis, do you like pretzels, bro?
Is this a trick question?
No,
No.
I'm just asking. We were just talking.
Yeah,
about
I do like pretzels.
Like in Canada, do you have like an Annie Ann's?
No.
Oh man. Okay.
What are we talking about? Like,
You're
are we
talking about
like?
soft pretzels, then Ross.
Well, I was just saying. Well, I love all pretzels in general, but I was just curious if they had an Annie Ann's because it just made me think of it. That's a pretzel place. So, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Annie Ann's is basically a place that we have at the malls here that sells soft pretzels.
It's amazing. The pizza one is fire. Their little corn pretzel dog is really good too. But their sugar cinnamon, come on, fire, absolute fire. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Travis. You like pretzels? It's not a trick question.
It's like bag pretzels are good.
Like pretzel rods. Pretzel nuggets.
Trav's got as much blank face as what I do.
I know what. Like these are not. I'm not trying to trick you into anything. I swear.
No, I just don't know what
All
you're
right.
talking about. Like I'm just trying to figure it out. It's been a long day too. Just a sec. I'll send you a picture of what I'm
pretzel
talking
rods.
about.
You know what a pretzel rod is?
No.
It's just like a long pretzel. It's just like a long like stick. Like I remember growing up as a kid pretending it was
you're
like a
talking about
cigar.
those. Yeah, no, I'm talking about a normal pretzel. Like it's like that, but it's shaped like a pretzel.
Okay. Gotcha.
So not a pretzel rod, but a pretzel.
Like a pretzel. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, that's what I was asking. I was like,
that's what I'm talking about. Like
there's
a
pretzel like nuggets. There's like
He's
pretzel
just talking about the
pieces.
originally sourced pretzel.
Okay, I got that. But that's why I was
baked to you right now.
Wait till you see this palette. It's fucked up.
Man,
I'm just really hi.
Dude, did someone fart on your pillow too? No, I'm just really hi.
And then I like the ones with like the chocolate covered ones, like they're good.
Happy New Year, Flash Ray.
Happy New Year. Chocolate covered pretzels? Yeah, of course, yeah.
I got it.
No, you would.
Chocolate covered pretzels. That movie ruined those for me.
Well,
I still eat them. I just make sure that they're not handed to me.
Every time we see those stupid 3D pictures, it's a fucking schooner. It's a sailboat.
Remember, there was a bunch of comic books that had that advertisement on the back. The Mallrats ad with the 3D. What were those pictures called, Rob?
I don't remember what they were called, but
They
I
were
remember them
everywhere
everywhere.
for a minute.
I know, and I never could see them either. I was like,
there are early '90s comic books that have the Mallrats ad, which is that on the back of it.
I think I vaguely remember, yeah.
Yeah.
Those things were always annoying me because I could never see them either. I was just like, dude. But I didn't stand there staring at them either, though, all day, bringing my own lunch to.
Well.
And what was it? You had the fortune teller who used third nipple.
That was great.
What a gratuitous reason to show in the movie.
And it was great too because like he paid great attention to like what she was saying.
Right.
Like,
wow.
I watched like some of the extended cut of that, and there was like a whole scene on top of a roof between TS and what's her name, Brandy, and it was just weird. But
yeah, the deleted scenes to that movie they kind of explain why he calls him his neighbor, Mr. Svenning.
Yeah.
When he's like, "Oh, it's my neighbor," because earlier in the movie, Brody poses as a neighbor outside of his house when they're talking about the girl who died, Julie Dwyer. so in the deleted scenes, you see that Brody poses as a neighbor, and it's an excuse to say dumb Brody things, and yeah, that's why Svenning recognizes him.
I don't think I've seen it since it came out.
Me neither.
Really?
I
Well,
just
you'll have to
have a
watch
really
it
good
again.
memory.
You'll have to watch it again at some point because you'll have to be prepped for the sequel.
Those movies just don't hit the same for me anymore. I want them to. I really do, but they just don't.
It was like the first time I watched Clerks. Like, I thought that was the most boring shit I've ever watched.
What?
But then I rewatched it like a couple of years later, and then actually got enjoyment out of it. But the first time I saw it, it was like, what the fuck is this boring shit? So sometimes, I do that with movies. Sometimes it'll be the reverse as well. Sometimes the first time I'll see it, I'll absolutely love it, and then a couple of years later, I'll watch it, and it's like, yeah, it's not as good as what I watched it the first time. But some movies have that. They have that rewatchable factor, and others don't necessarily have that.
Oh yeah, there's certain ones of Kevin Smith's that I'll watch over and over and over again. I love. Then there's other ones that's like, I don't need to watch them as much. Like Mallrats, I don't mind watching it occasionally, but I don't like. It's not on my list of ones. If I'm going to sit down and go, oh, I want to watch a Kevin Smith movie. It's not one of the ones that jumps out at me that I want to rewatch. Whereas, Clerks 2, very rewatchable to me. The Jay and Silent Bob reboot, I love that.
Your mic's
again, Rob.
The one for
Jay
me
and Silent Bob reboot. I watch that one all the
That's
damn
better.
time, over and over again. I've probably seen the stupid what's it called? Yoga Hosers probably more than Kevin Smith. I love that movie for some dumb reason.
Well, if you go back on it, like even Kevin like stated like how why am I blanking on his name? He was like in the news so much with Amber Heard.
Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp. Yeah, that he like got his own makeup people to come in there and like made him like do his nose to make it look like a phallic dick.
Yeah, and it had the wart move around and or the mole or whatever. It was just one of those things. That's like one of those movies. Like I hadn't seen it yet, and if I had seen it probably right out of the gate, I probably would have been like, "What the hell is this pile of garbage?" But I watched it after watching an interview with Kevin Smith about the film, and I listened to him talking about it and how it was meant to be like an homage to the Full Moon Studios films, and that's between that and just blind nepotism vehicle for his daughter, And I'm like, oh, okay, I know what to expect going into this now, and so going in and watching it and having been a fan of the Full Moon Studios type movies, I just totally dug it and got it. But if I hadn't known that connection at first, I would have probably, what the hell are these Bratzies, man? This is just weird.
Yeah.
But so yeah. Anyway, I dig it. But yeah, reboot. Oh man, I don't know. So the bringing Jay circle and having that, to make the connection with like having a daughter type thing and growing up there and just kind of like is a great, anyone who's had a kid, I think that movie just allows you can connect with that idea of how kids change you and how you can step up to be somebody better than you were.
I find it hilarious though too that Harley makes a very convincing daughter of Jay.
Right, exactly.
I really see that.
She's not a bad actress. Now,
No.
her boyfriend, I'm not thrilled with.
Yeah, he's not.
We could have used a lot less of freaking him in Clerks 3, but
I don't know the movies anymore. Like I said, I'm not in the. Part of me will always love them, but they're just not important for me to ever rewatch anymore. But there was a time those guys that stuff was like the pinnacle of entertainment for me.
Oh, it's just mind-numbing entertainment when I want to just sit down and waste some time. I mean,
But like for me at least, it felt like here were these guys making movies that I would see at cons, and like in the early 2000s, they didn't just show up to cons; they showed up and threw parties at cons. Like I remember after Dogma, they hosted a kegger party. They weren't there very long, but the beer was, and it was free. And it just felt like these were our people. You know what I mean? We were part of their deal. You know what I mean? This was our entertainment. This was for the people, the slackers that read comic books. Like Kevin Smith was our ambassador. But now I'm like old and fat, and I don't get high anymore. And like I don't connect with it. Like I still read comic books, and unfortunately I read a lot of Kevin Smith comic books. Still waiting for
you get high on the old comic book smell.
I do.
Dogma
and then
was
I sneeze
amazing.
a lot.
I'm gonna have to take a Claritin.
Yep.
Well,
and then I have
I guess
to
you
take
won't be. I guess you won't be like tuning in to watch our show of the fanboys talking about Kevin Smith movies.
I mean, I remember them fondly. I had a great my wife's first con. She got to go behind the View Askew booth, and it was actually one of the only cons that Walt Flanagan ever went to in the Midwest because they got him to drive out there. This would have been 2004 Chicago Con. Oh, nice. Yeah.
That was sent to me.
Signed stuff.
You know how he goes. Kevin Smith goes live sometimes at the Cantina, Scum and Villainy, and that JD Raging Cajun Comics was there. He got tickets and went there, and
Nice.
Kevin signs anything that you put down there, and I actually watched him sign this, and I was
so
like,
cool.
I was like messaging JD and watching him at the same time, like he was waving to me and everything, so. Because he knew I was watching and got this signed for me.
So our whole crew went and saw him speak at Chicago Con, and Jay was there, and we were all walking over. I still smoked at the time, so I was going outside to grab a quick cigarette, and I sent my wife to go stand in the View Askew line so that we could hit the after signing. They had Steve Dave there, they had Walt Flanagan, they had Jay and Jason Mewes and Kevin Smith. Jill's walking over and she gets knocked over by Jason Mewes, and he takes her. So when I come back, she's at the booth, like not at the booth, but in the booth. It was awesome.
Nice. So she got knocked over by the Clit Commander.
Yeah, he leveled her. And
He is the master of the clit, so you better watch out.
Happy New Year, Flash.
Oh,
that's another one I love to watch over and over again.
What'd you do there,
That was the
buddy?
first one I saw.
You bagging about in old stuff or new stuff?
I'm just getting boards
New
and
Warriors.
bags prepped.
Got that too. Jane Silent Bob Strike Back.
Nice.
Signed by Kevin Smith and Jason Mewes.
I have a Green Arrow page signed by Kevin Smith.
Ooh. I have the first issue of that run, but I still need to read, like, I want to get like the trade of it or something. But
Yeah, He really, Kevin Smith really tried to get onomatopoeia to work in DC. And it's not happening. Oh, yeah, his Daredevil run.
Yeah.
There's been, ever since, and he never finished that. And that's what gave us Brian Michael Bendis, if you remember. Bendis' first job at Marvel was tiding us all over for getting Daredevil caught back up to their schedule.
Yeah, here's your buddy Becker.
Oh, nephew Flo. Yeah, Hester will be. So if you have a Green Arrow #1, Hester will automatically remark.
He's also apparently a professional bag handler.
Pole dancer? What?
Oh.
Bag handler.
Who is?
Like bag handler?
No, bag handler. Bag carrier. I was trying to think of a fancier
Flo,
name.
Yeah,
bellman.
Yeah, that might.
Bellhop?
Oh, well, that'd be a hotel. That'd be a hotel, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Concierge,
maybe.
A
Sherpa? Bag bitch.
Sherpa.
Yeah, he's a Comic-Con Sherpa.
There
you go.
That's a good one.
The Tenzing Norgay to your Sir Edmund Hillary.
There you go.
The John Stockton to his Karl Malone.
There you go.
Do you have to go a Utah reference?
What the hell am I looking at?
Yeah, I agree with Dr. Von Who. Kevin Smith on Batman was just not good, and nobody was more excited for it to be good than me. Like, after Daredevil, I was still a believer. I was a little, I understood why he couldn't get it done. He has a lot of projects, but it's like, dude, you left, not just once, but multiple times have left us hanging in comic books, waiting for one of your stories to finish. Which one? Batman Cacophony, and what was the other one? Widening Gyre. They're just crap.
That sucks. I just got those.
Oh, well, one of them didn't even finish. Poor Silver St. Cloud's been laying on the floor bleeding to death for 20 years now. She gets shot in the head by onomatopoeia, and we don't know what happened after that.
Yeah, I was just looking at that, and I'm like, what the fuck is that?
What?
The word you just said, or the name you just said.
Oh, onomatopoeia, yeah. So onomatopoeia is a villain that Kevin Smith created for Green Arrow that he then brought over to his Batman series, who, for whatever reason, was posed as a superhero in training named, and you're going to have to forgive me here because I haven't read it since it came out, but Bavomit or something like that.
Bavomit?
Bavomit. Yeah, he had this big wooden tribal mask. I'm telling you, Kevin Smith should not be allowed to write comics. Okay. Yes, I would agree with that too. The whole what was Silver St. Cloud's nickname for him? DD, double digits, because that's how many orgasms he gave her. Like, come on, this is not a Batcave conversation. And Alfred gets all like, "Oh my." It's just dumb. It's bad.
Alfred.
So you're saying you should have written New Warriors instead?
No, he can stay away from the New Warriors. We've got enough problems. We don't need Kevin Smith.
I heard that, like, he just said this on Fat Man Beyond, that he is coming back to write a solo Night Thrasher, like a 6-issue mini.
I will fight people.
I can't wait for that.
Violence.
Becca knows people. He will put the word out, and it will
Oh,
not get done.
Funny enough, and I think part of the reason was I had just hassled him on Facebook for something at the time. But I had a friend talking about my New Warriors collection to Fabian, and as he was getting some book signing, he's like, and he's like, actually, I've got a book I want you to sign for my buddy Mike. He's got all this New Warriors art. He's got this. He's like talking about it, and Fabian just casually looks up and he goes, "Oh, so you know Becker, huh?" I've hassled that poor man more. There's a New Warriors Facebook group, and he's really kind to us. Like, he'll post there regularly. Like, I mean, by regularly, a few times a year. And like, because he had plans before New Warriors got scrapped. At one point, the intention for New Warriors when the team got really huge was it was going to become 2 books. There was going to be 2 teams of New Warriors. Marvel was going to put out 2 different books.
They're going to do like a blue and gold X-Men sort of style.
Yeah. And we've really peppered him with the questions of like what his vision for both teams were, like any potential story ideas and what the lineups were going to be.
Happy New Year to you too, mate. When was the last time any New Warriors book was done?
Oh, is that a shot fired?
No. I was asking an honest question. Stop trying to poke the bear.
What I still recognize as being real New Warriors. It's really went off the rails. They do a lot of like the last few have been Elseworld stuff.
Okay.
Damn it, Scott. Fuck you and fuck Bunny Mask.
I won't highlight that. So has it been?
I like Scotty Young. For me, I like Scotty Young's New Warriors.
So has it been a few years since anything at all has been done? Or
yes, it's been quite a few years. There was a plan for a new team, but it got scrapped because Joe Rogan talked about it, and the next thing I know, I don't get a New Warriors team.
Yeah, the characters even popping up in books anymore.
I don't care. I just wanted a fucking New Warriors comic book. And Joe Rogan starts making fun of it. Next thing I know, I don't get a New Warriors. So you know what, Joe Rogan? You made the list.
Joe Rogan was making fun of New Warriors?
Yeah.
What?
So I don't know if it was meant to be.
I mean, is he like a big comic book guy?
No, but it was the name of the character. So the New Warriors was supposed to take place during the Outlaw event. Remember with Champions? Champions went through their own like civil war where they were superheroes were going to be restricted on age. Oh, god dang it, Scott. Quit trying to get my hackles up. Leave me alone. Go wear Power Ranger bras or whatever you do to entertain yourself.
Yes.
Because, like, obviously, like,
you
still say Nova around, but do you see any of the others?
No, Night Thrasher has been mentioned in that new Defenders series.
Oh, okay, I don't think I picked that up.
He got brought back to life. He is
I heard
alive
buzz
again.
on him.
He got brought back during Contest of Champions.
Like, obviously, they redid that one shot of Darkhawk or whatever last year.
Mm-hmm. They did a final issue of Darkhawk. Anyway, during Outlaw, the New Warriors were going to come in and be kind of like coaches to the next generation of teenage superheroes. and they were going to put together a team, and the names for the team were like Snowflake, Safe Space. Anybody want to help me out here? It made comic book news for like a month.
I don't.
And
Rob
Joe
knows.
Rogan talked about it, and the second he did, they scrapped it. And the thing is I always assumed when I saw the pictures of the character designs and I heard about the names, I thought it was satire. I don't know if they were being serious with that.
Right.
I don't know why you would name a character Safe Space or Snowflake and not be using satire. But and what I know about the writer, I absolutely assumed the whole thing was going to be heavy satire because Kibblesmith was the writer. He's not somebody I would call like heavy agenda.
Oh, fuck is this idiot?
God.
Let's go.
Well, then you're missing out, buddy.
Oh, go away. Why is it every time you like post something, all these freaking so-called promoters bloody send you messages? Gives me the shits.
That's what gives you diarrhea? For me, it's just too much bran. Or undercooked meat.
That's funny.
What the hell are you up to, Trav?
He's maybe making coffee.
No, he's sending me links to something.
Oh no!
Oh, it's the Joe Rogan thing.
Oh, is it?
I'm not that good with StreamYard. Trav.
Yeah,
I wouldn't even know how to play that.
He was making fun of the New Warriors, and that's like right after that Joe Rogan thing happened, and boom.
Well, it wasn't
No more
just
New
that.
Warriors.
There was a bunch of people that were
what does this button do?
Doing it because there was
No,
I remember seeing the ads when they were talking about it. It was a whole bunch of people wanting to have those discussions. So,
but Roscoe was right. I was making coffee.
I'm actually disappointed I didn't pick up that New Warriors set. You remember I was telling you about that, Becca? There was a guy selling like the first whole entire volume for about $200, and I'm like, well,
Oh, you can get it cheaper than that.
Yeah, but it's over here.
Oh, okay.
This is a 7-minute clip. I don't want to wear it. I don't want to play this whole 7-minute clip.
Yeah, I think we're just looking at it in our own time.
Yeah, I mean, the fact of the matter is, I mean,
Look it up on your own damn time.
It wasn't just Joe Rogan. There was a lot of the news came out about those characters, and I remember there was a lot of backlash against it.
You know why I was pissed? Because there was a 1 in 100 cover for the New Warriors issue 1, and I had made arrangements to get myself one, and it was a Bagley, and it's freaking awesome. And now it's
who'd you make arrangements
the
with?
light of day. Oh, I'm so pissed.
Who'd you make arrangements with?
It was a senator in an airport bathroom who passed underneath the stall.
Hell no.
He's red.
Congressman Wiener.
Hey,
Stupid
Paul-
Joe Rogan ruining my New Warriors.
Did Paul Ryan ever do any interiors for New Warriors book in the 90s?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, no, I just remember when, like, a couple of years before he passed, he came out here, and I was able to pick up one page because I was like, I wasn't able to go. I got to organise a commission with him, and it was in Sydney, and I had a mate of mine go up there, or whatever like that, and he's like, he literally brought like a suitcase full of pages from all the different runs because Paul Ryan in the 90s was an absolute
everywhere.
workhorse. Yeah, he was everywhere, especially at Marvel.
He might have done an annual or some of the Marvel Comics Presents New Warriors crossed over heavy into that.
Yeah, because he was selling the pages even over here. He was selling them all for like $50 to $100.
Huh? Reasonable.
And I just said to my mate, I said, look, if you see anything with Spidey or Ghost Rider or Wolverine, just grab me one page. Because I was already, paying for the commission or whatever like that. And he ended up picking me up an FF page.
Firestar's new costume.
Oh, no, I don't want that.
Yeah, it's Pepe Larraz, so it's digital. Just to make sure it pisses me off.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
One, I don't like the design, and two, I can't buy the art because he works digital.
Beckerman, I'm wondering, who else do you hate this year?
Oh, I hate everything. And everything.
Everyone.
Happy New Year, Arsenio.
Hey, what's up,
Scott? I hope you should have had a box delivered to you today from the old Fat Stacks. I hope you got it. And I hope it's not soaking wet.
You should
I haven't even looked at the tracking of the one you sent me yet.
What's that?
I haven't even looked at the tracking for a while for the one you sent me.
Oh no, I was trying to figure out what Becker said.
Oh, I said you should have that be your actual nickname, Old Fat Stacks.
OL, right? OLE, like
old
old Fat Stacks.
Old Fat Stacks here. with me
that steampunk stuff, so I could see him in a top hat very easily.
I have a steampunk top hat, goggles, and
I can definitely see that.
Let's see here. It shows in transit. There's actually 2 packages going their way to you.
2?
Yeah.
In fact, when I close my eyes, I picture you as a steampunk train conductor, Rob.
Why are you dreaming about Rob?
Yes, why are you
not?
not?
Why wouldn't I? Look at it. Man lights up any room he's in.
I knew it.
Yeah, so the problem with the UPS thing is obviously because I don't have an account, it just tells me where it is. It doesn't actually give me the full tracking.
Well, if you go to view details, but the view details just says
and then you go to shipping progress.
Shipping
on the
progress.
way.
Yeah, it says on the way. So it's left the United States, and it hasn't received. Oh, it's interesting. So one package. Interesting. So one package. The label was created and went straight to. According to it, just went straight to Australia. And
the other one went to Louisville?
The other one says it went to Louisville.
That happened last time. Everybody did that as well. That's Kentucky, yeah?
Is Kentucky near Australia?
No, not even
it's close. Pretty close.
So one of the packages is your comics.
Mm.
And then the other one was your treats.
Oh shit!
Which one is in Kentucky?
Think. Let's see.
If it's the traits, Mike's going to go and steal them.
Yeah.
7-4. So
yeah, I've got a few packages.
I think
supposed to be coming.
I think the one that's in Kentucky is actually the comic books. No. It would be the treats. Yeah, because it was the second label I made, so that's the one that's got the edibles. Wink.
That means 2 things.
The California from California.
If it's a California edibles, I will never get it. It'll be like sniff a dog, that's gone in the trash.
You don't know.
Cops around to the. What, you just saying that because Scott got one of his illegal knives to my house, but he hit it quite well.
International, they don't care.
So,
I've had stuff held up in customs before, and I had to write letters to ombudsmen and all sorts of crap. It was not fun.
So Missouri just went recreational. I think it kicks in here and soon. I don't know. But there's now a dispensary right next door to my comic book shop.
Someone say edibles.
Dude, I'll tell you this, because there's different levels. There's one near me that's high end. Like you walk in that place and there's like sommeliers and they ask you like questions about like what kind of experience you want to have and or what your needs are, or what you're looking for, and like it just like introduce you to all kinds of different. There's like it's all about like high end service and as opposed to just what you want.
What you want?
What you want, bitch?
Yeah, there's actually in the span of a block, there's a pizza place, a dispensary, and the comic book shop I go to. And 20-year-old Mike is just like, what?
Where's the cookie shop too? Give me a Mrs. Fields and I'm set.
Like 20-year-old Mike is like, why aren't you hitting all three of these, you old fat loser? Like,
it's gonna be your
20-year-old
greatest day
Mike is
ever.
very disappointed in me.
Right.
Oh, okay. So my green label slab is in the state. That's good.
Yay.
So you only got one of the emails telling you?
Yeah,
that
I
the,
only got one email. I think
one shipping notification, or did you just think that you only got one? But because they're
quite possible.
Because you were only expecting one, but
yeah.
Because
Because I was getting confused because I was just thinking, like as I said that reply to you, going, this is very professional wording, and you're like, this is like auto-generated. Like,
yeah,
that's
it's the
why
shipping. It's just
professional.
pirate ship once automatically sent it once I put like your email address in there. It's like, oh, your package is on the way to you. And
Yeah, I'm like, it's like, hey, dude, your shit's coming, or something like that, not like,
here's your tracking number.
This is Rob. This is your tracking number for further notice. Da 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 da.
Right, exactly. Yeah, no, because what happens? I packed up the stuff and like, I packed up your books and I've got them all done, and I was like, oh, squat, man, I forgot. I got some stuff to send them, and then like I was like, well, maybe I can open this back up and kind of stick it in there, and then but the box wasn't that big, and I'd already put the label on it and stuff, and I was like, oh, forget it. I'll just grab some extra stuff and I'll send them a separate box.
Just trying to
Which,
see. Oh,
which
yeah,
of
no,
course-
there is. It got sort of lost in the sort of the reply messages and stuff,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah,
The
so there you go.
Kentucky thing really confuses me because wouldn't a package from Rob do you just go over the ocean?
Straight out.
Yeah, you'd think
It
so.
should.
Now, so we don't know whether or not for a fact it actually went to Kentucky, or if what happens is they scan it as an international package and the paperwork's being processed in Kentucky, but the package is still sitting on the West Coast. I don't know.
Okay.
But when you look at it from a tracking point of view, it looks like it went to Kentucky.
Yeah, that's super confusing. I would think you would just go right over.
Especially since the first one didn't. No, I would have sent it via post service instead of UPS, but for whatever reason, the post office was like way more expensive this time than going via UPS, and it was like way slower. So it was like $20 more if I went USPS, and it was going to take like up to 4 weeks instead of like 7 to 10 days.
Yeah, it's been like every box that Rob sent me, with like 2 boxes, has literally taken a week. It's been it's phenomenal. Even the big box that I got from Vegas, that took like 7 days.
That's because the cheapest way for me to
Christmas.
ship. The cheapest way for me to ship to you is USP or UPS expedited, which is 5 to 10 business days. So, whereas when I shipped to Lee, the cheapest way was U.S. first class postage mail or parcel mail, and that cost me half as much. It's like so it's a lot cheaper for me to ship to Lee actually than it is to ship to you. I don't know why.
Which is weird because there's no international transport hub up near Lee.
I don't know.
It's pretty much Sydney and Melbourne are the main two.
Right.
Pretty much nearly everything goes to Sydney and then gets distributed from there. But sometimes they'll come to Melbourne, but usually to Sydney. And Sydney's like, it's probably halfway point actually between Melbourne and Brisbane.
Right.
Up near where Lee is. So yeah, it's really weird. And Lee's
I
more
concur.
rural.
Yeah, because like when I shipped him a package via the mail, and it was like only like $40, and I was blown away. But I got to ship you a package, and it costs like $50 or $60, and it's it's like over 80 if I want to go via the post office.
Yeah, it's really
But
because the box that I got from Todd from Vegas, that was the 28-pound box. That was $160 US via UPS. So I actually thought that was really good.
Yeah, UPS, you actually get some really good discount rates. So, of course, Of course, that's mostly because their standard rate. That if you're stupid enough to go get their undiscounted rate is stupid high. Like if you walk into a UPS store and pay just off you're going to pay full rate, and it's expensive. But if you do it yourself, like through one of these shipping programs, it's something like a 75% discount, which is huge.
I remember, like some of you guys may or may not know, but Life with Two YouTubers, Sharon, like she's become like good friends with some of us Aussies and that because she's been around a long time.
Mhm.
And she was sending something to Simon for her and for him and Sarah, and they were trying to send it like I think like two months before Christmas. So not any sort of this is going to get delayed, it's going to cost you more, or anything like that. And it was about the size of that big box that I got, but it wasn't that kind of weight. I think it was about 15 pounds or something like that. And she walked into a post office and they told her it was going to be $800. And I'm like, they got to be like, oh, we haven't made our quota for the week. Let's just sting the shit out of this next person that walks in.
Yeah,
because there's no way in hell something like that would cost that much.
Well, your stuff it says estimated delivery is Thursday, January 5th.
Okay, well, I'll still be on holiday, so that's good.
So, yeah.
That's all right. I've got some content for next week.
Yeah. You want to know what's in the treat box?
No. I want it to be surprising.
Phenomenal.
I like surprises.
So
I enjoyed the coffee nips. So
those were good, huh?
Yeah, those were nice.
Yeah, that's like the old people candy here. Like my grandma always used to have those, but
it'd be an old person candy here too. But I don't care. I like it.
Oh yeah, they're hell good, and it's a little bit different than what you normally get. So it's like,
we don't really have any too much coffee flavored stuff.
What are they?
Coffee nips, or they're nips candies, but they're coffee flavored.
Oh, okay.
So they're little hard candies. Little hard candies, but they're coffee flavored.
Yeah, that was nice. Because we have, like I've mentioned it before, like we have a USA shop, or what they call a USA shop.
Yeah.
But like that stuff is ridiculously inflated. Like I'm assuming, like some of Aussie stuff over there would be the same,
right? Although Tim Tams are quite affordable now.
Yeah, which is really good. I'd actually be interested, and that's why I actually wanted to send Nick some of the caramello blocks because I know he likes the caramello. Like, I sent you the big one and the caramello koalas, but he likes that. And Chip did his usual his Amazon sneaky thing, and send him to him. And I'm like, that package looks nothing like our one. So I'd be interested to see if I send him some.
It's probably the Canadian one.
Yeah, I want to see if it actually tastes much different.
Yeah, I had the I think your boxes. I'm thinking, so there's some of the stuff is local, San Francisco, local, and then there's one thing that's in there that's just I don't know if you're gonna dig it, but it's very kind of America.
I was going to say, as long as it's not this Tim Hortons Canadian crap, I'll be fine.
No, it's not a box of donuts.
I wouldn't have minded that, but it probably wouldn't taste too well by the time we got it.
Yeah. It's all packaged stuff, dude. I kind of want to tell you now, but I don't.
No, don't spoil it.
I won't.
Because you're going to get the reaction. I'm either going to go.
You should let me know.
I'll tell you later, Beck. Or I'll DM you.
Yeah, It's
Slide
either
into
going to
those DMs, Rob.
it's either going to be I'm going to open it and go, oh, this looks interesting, or I'm going to go in my head, what the fuck is this? And it's probably going to be a bit of both by the sounds of it.
Well, I don't know. You just go, oh, well, this is interesting. It's like,
I might have to. I'll make sure that Beck's around as well because I wonder if it's something sort of because she actually likes going to the USA shop. She'll pay those stupid prices for like different flavored Oreos and Pop Tarts and all that sort of stuff. And like we have Oreos and Pop Tarts off the shelf, but you don't get the flavor varieties that you guys
What's the
have.
name? What's the name of this USA store?
Literally that.
It's just
called
the
it's
USA.
called the USA shop or the USA store. Hang on, is Beck in? Beck.
They sell ARs.
I think she's watching TV. That's right. No, I'm pretty sure it's
That's funny.
In Moorabbin. Is it called the USA store, or the USA shop, or something? USA shop. Yeah. Okay. No,
that's funny.
Rob sent a box of comics, but there's a second box with treats in there. So it's going to be interesting. So we'll make sure. We'll soon find out when it arrives. We'll find out when. I told him not to tell me, and it's going to be a surprise.
Nice.
You got Beck all excited now too.
Well, I'm looking at what's in it. Interesting.
I hate Mike's stone cold face. He could just do something without giving it away.
Yeah.
You'd be a hell of a poker player.
I already am.
I'm actually all right at that game.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say I'm good.
I have too many tells.
I beat Circumstances, but that's not very hard.
Yeah, I was going to say it's probably not too hard.
Did you beat him with a bat?
No, just at poker at his own party.
Oh, that's right.
Me too.
I got to see if I have a cricket bat floating around. Somebody asked for the slab to be cracked with a cricket bat.
Oh,
all right.
That's cool.
I
like
one of
that.
the suggestions, and I'm like, I think I have an old cricket bat around somewhere.
And now for
That first thing you put on there, Rob.
Yeah.
I think we all had a group conversation about that one night.
I know you guys have we've had talk about that in reference to a challenge, although a different variety.
Okay.
And
it better not be anything hot. I can't do hot food.
No. And I've mentioned that this is one's my preference, but it doesn't have that same. It doesn't meet the challenge because of it's different.
That's all right. You can say stuff. I'm going to go for a smoke.
See ya.
Yeah. Now I'm curious. Or if you want to, can you send it to me right? And I'm curious what it's on this list. I'm like,
Yeah, hold on. Because he might be listening. I don't want to ruin it.
Yeah, he's probably listening.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, send it to because now I'm curious. I'm like,
And I can tell you what the challenge was about because I remember it now. Rob, am I right? And when
Yeah.
I'm saying, like here, I'm gonna.
It was with you and Viking. We're talking about it. Yeah.
What do I have?
There, I just sent you something.
Yes, that's exactly it, Mike.
Yep. I remember it now.
Those kind of rare, those kind of like reflexes. People that are.
DJ made a weird noise last night.
People that are on the panel.
Okay.
Oh boy, you guys and your getting clips of each other.
I know. I tell you, Mike, I had the greatest thing happened with my kid being here. Who wants money? now all of a sudden is willing to do things that I don't like to do. And
So
I
he's
don't.
doing your bags.
Yeah, I got like 2 short boxes full of bags and boards now, ready to go.
So this stuff isn't available over there?
No.
No.
Okay. That's what's up.
And,
Okay,
and
cool.
that first thing,
that flavor
that's why we were talking about it is
right.
The flavors don't exist over there.
That's a
for
very
that
American
product.
flavor.
For that
Really?
product.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah.
That flavor is not a flavor that everybody else in the world cares for nearly as much as we do here in America.
See, I love it. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
right?
We grow up on it. It's like great.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Okay, that's
but
cool.
there are,
That is
and
really
I know
cool, though.
certain people in Australia who do love it still too. But there's also several who don't. And when you go around the world and stuff, it's not. Some people look at it and they go, "You guys are weird, man." And I go, huh. All right. Well, I think the same thing about other things that you guys eat. So
Yeah, that's true, right? Yeah, that's cool though. That's pretty cool. I'm excited for him to get that.
yeah, it's probably something that even if he could get it there, it's probably I think they only have they have the original there.
Okay.
But at the if he was to go to USA store, I think he'd be able to get the original possibly, but it'd probably be like $15-$20 a unit.
I believe it, only
So.
because the price of it here.
Transport, and then transportation and all the other stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but I
Mr.
mean the
E-Man,
price of
how you
it
doing?
here is, I mean it's crazy in the last few years.
Well, the price is
Yeah,
stayed the same. The box has just gotten smaller.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah,
You're
maybe that's it.
usually pretty good at ballparking numbers. How many members of the community are going to, or at least our little corner of the community, are going to Heroes Con?
People who've talked about it right now.
If you had to ballpark it, how many do you
I'd say right now it's probably about 7 or 8 who've said that
okay.
so far have shown interest in it. I don't know, but we're still really far out.
Right.
So.
Because I was thinking, I know that's the con Simon wants to go to one day. Man, if everybody could just pitch in a little bit for that plane ticket, we could make it happen. But I thought it was more people than that. I was thinking it was like 15 or 20 people.
Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm trying to think because some of them, because obviously it's Alan and Mark who are there and Remy and Joe.
Right.
And
the
then
locals,
myself,
the people that are nearby,
myself and
Chip's
Comic
going.
Vet, and then Chip, and then I'm sure I don't know. So that's like 7 right there, and then I don't know who
Comic
else.
Vet's going.
He believes he is. He's reserved a hotel right now, and he may be canceling it because he may end up end up splitting a room with me because it just makes more sense. So I can get a queen, a room with 2 queens, 2 queen beds. Let me preface that: a room with 2 queen beds, as opposed to a room with just 2
Go
queens.
on.
And it ends up you split the cost on it, and it's way cheaper. So for both of us, then us each having our own rooms, whatever. But
I'm pretty sure Tylox is going to be there. He lives right over by that area.
well, especially I think anybody who lives in that area, for the most, once you start talking about it and making it's more and more this is happening. People start, well, shit, I'll make the trek then if this is going to be the happening place, right?
Yeah.
I sent you a link, man. Jump on.
I liked E-Man's idea for a Simon sale. I'm just saying, this community's capable of amazing things. I mean, we've seen what we can do when we all come together. I just can't believe we can't figure out a way to get some nerd from Australia over here. We have the ability.
Very hard.
We need to make this happen.
I think it'll be a logo of Heroes Con. You can do both at the same time. You're a technical genius.
Yeah. Yeah, you get the Heroes Con. Come on out with me, man.
Tangled.
So I've already I've committed, barring unforeseen circumstances.
Yeah, I think if I think my goal would be to get to Heroes. By the sounds of things, that sounds like that would be
That's
the goal
kind of
that
what we
I
were saying.
yeah what I would enjoy. The only problem is it's at the absolute worst time of year for me work wise. Like
Midwinter?
No. That wouldn't worry me. I love the winter, but
No, it's midwinter for you.
Oh, midwinter for me. But it's around
Happy
end
New
of
Year. I've got a lot of fireworks going off nearby.
yeah.
Hey, Happy New
it's
Year.
It's right near end of financial year, which is the worst time for me. Yeah, so because like I think 2 weeks before end of financial, it's like 18th or 19th or somewhere around that vicinity of June. It was July, it'd be all right, or even May, but yeah, June's the worst month.
June.
Yeah, very hard. If it was like early June, I could probably
It's like June 16th.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's the worst. Yeah, maybe the first week or the second week I might be able to get away with it, but any later than that, no, I wouldn't be able to get away with it.
It's as close to the not
There
being
he
in the
is.
first 2 weeks as you can be without being in it.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to all you non-West Coast people. What's going on, guys? Happy New Year.
And Mountain Time Zone. It's not Mountain Time Zone yet.
Oh,
either.
that's right. That's right. Another hour for Mountain Time Zone, right?
Yeah,
And
two
it's,
for
and
us.
it's 5 p.m. in the afternoon here. So
Man, it's Simon's literally living in the future. It's already tomorrow for him. I haven't even.
It was this
celebrated
morning when we started our only slabs. It was still tomorrow for him.
Yeah, it was 6:30 in the morning.
My friends. This is how we celebrate here with alcohol in hand. Definitely not for the kids. Yeah, there's a bunch of fireworks going off over here too, Becker. Being like, I heard you saying like you're hearing fireworks. I've been hearing fireworks all night, man.
Yeah, I was like, really? At 9 o'clock we were doing fireworks stuff? Although it sounded like it was maybe Great America was setting them off or something here, because it was not just like the neighborhood was. This was an orchestrated show.
Oh shit!
Thing. So
yeah.
Now that Great America is doing their open year round now,
which is weird, right? Yeah.
Right. They announced they're going to shut down and close the park in 5 years, but now they're going to all of a sudden go year round.
Well, they're going to try to collect as much money as they can. So over here, you guys, if you guys don't know, Great America is like the Bay Area amusement park. It was like the amusement park that everyone went to in the 80s and in the 90s.
That's where we all got our jobs. If you lived in the South Bay where I was, man, my wife and I both worked there, because beets flipped and burgers at the fast food. I'd rather stand there running a ride or walk around the parks. I did part of my time that I was there before I became management. I was doing the area hosts where you walk around with a little broom and dustpan.
Yeah.
You know what? Because I didn't have to stand at a ride. I got to walk around. I got to wear shorts. I got to just mill it out.
It was easy money, I bet, for you.
And you got paid extra because you were sweeping up the trash or you were pulling the trash bags out of the trash can. So people thought it was undesirable, and so that they paid you more. Well, I was a lead, so it was mostly making sure that other people were doing it. And then as far as the bathrooms go, there were some of the old Filipinos, they fought over who got to clean the bathrooms because that meant that they got to get out of the sun. And they could, and though you also had to keep an eye because they would go hide in the closets and take naps.
I can already see like, wait, no, it's okay. I'll go ahead and do the bathroom. It's too hot outside. I'm gonna get dark. I don't want to get dark. No, it's okay. I'll go do it. It's about don't get dark.
I kid you not, dude. They would fight over it.
Don't be stupid, you young boy. Go ahead and clean the toilet.
We'll do it together. We'll do it together. No. Only one of you guys.
God, you sounded so much like Joe Coy then.
Especially when he talks about his mom. Joe Coy. Look. I love the fact that Joe Coy is using his star power to bring out just like honestly, I'm proud, to watch it because he's half Filipino like me, and I just love hearing his stories because I'm like they're so relatable to me. I'm like I've heard a lot of these things happening in my family growing up, and it's so funny and so relatable because a lot of that shit is true. In Filipino families, the shit that Joe Coy talks about, they're not just jokes. It really happens. It really does.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
He is.
Yeah, I stumbled across him from his first Netflix special. Because I'd never heard of him before that or whatever like that, and then because I don't know whether he's ever been out over here, but yeah, I stumbled. I'm like, this guy's fucking hilarious because that's the thing. Because I had like some of my best mates growing up in my teens, and that were Filipinos.
Oh,
so I used to, and it used to be Aussie dad and Filipino mum, so she used to be all of about 4 foot, 4'4",
nothing.
She'd be like, eat, like just shoving spring rolls in your face and stuff like that, and it just
lumpia. Don't call them spring rolls; they're lumpia. Spring rolls are different.
Why doesn't anyone assault me with spring rolls?
I got you, man.
You get that here at the art and wine festival. You get the whole booth that's selling nothing but lumpia, and
every little festival over here is time. I don't even understand why you want to go to Heroes Con. Why don't you come with me and Rob to Fan Expo? It's number one, it's closer to you. Number two, it's when it's cold here and it's warm there. Number three, it's closer to you, and we have lumpia.
I didn't say I'd eat it. I'm just saying I got it shoved in my face.
Oi, Simon, halika dito here. Did you eat?
one of the world's greatest tourist attractions, a bridge that was painted orange.
And it's called gold. Golden.
It's orange. It's overrated. You can come look at the orange bridge and the broken down prison island.
It's not really orange.
I thought
It's
you
more
couldn't
like
go on
rust
Alcatraz
colored.
anymore. I thought you couldn't go over to Alcatraz anymore.
Oh no, you can.
You can now.
But when you go there, so the difference is what the tours are like now. The tours there, if you go there, is basically, you can walk around. Here's a piece of paper, or you can spend money for one of these audio recorders that has an audio guided tour, right? Whereas it used to be back in the day, there were tour guides took you around. They put you in the prison cells. They, all these things you can't do. They don't do any of that stuff anymore, and it's really kind of
taken
not
away.
Maintained.
I've lived in the Bay Area. I live in California all my life. I've lived in the Bay Area most of my life. Never been to Alcatraz.
Really?
Yeah. Like, okay, let's be honest.
It used to be like kid trip. It used to be like school trips all the time. I've been there like too many times.
Not for us. You must have gone to one of the good rich schools. That's probably why.
Kelly.
Those and going to like Mission San Juan Bautista. That was like every kid in the Bay Area has been to Mission San Juan Bautista.
Dude, I'm from Southside. Like our field trips were like to the mall and to the park. Okay, like we had that one field trip to like science camp out in Pebble Beach, but that was it.
Okay, everyone has science camp in the 6th grade. You're 1 week away, right? And there's a couple different places where that occurs.
Well, that
but
was it.
In the 4th grade, you always have the California missions. You got to go. Everyone goes to a mission, and you end up having to build. And then you have to build. Then you have to build a mission out of sugar cubes or something stupid.
Yes, everything you're saying. Yes.
Yeah, now you remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
love it because whenever Rob and I get together, we're just like bouncing like Bay Area like ideas off of each other. Everyone else is like, "Yeah, this is fucking great. I don't fucking live there. I don't understand these two guys. I swear to God."
I like listening though.
But it's cool though. Like Rob said, yeah, we had to go up to the missions, because there were missionaries that traveled from Mexico all the way up to like Seattle or some shit like that, and they would build missions on the way up. And
1 day's
that was
walk.
And that was what we needed to do.
Up the El Camino. You'd walk up the El Camino, and 1 day's walk apart, they would build the Spanish missions, and some of them are still around.
Yeah,
and so that would be part of you'd be learning your California history, and that was 4th grade, is when you would learn California history.
We actually went to San Luis Obispo's. Like we went to, that was the one that we went to. That was the one that our school always went to, was San Luis Obispo.
Okay, yeah,
like
South Bay. We all went to San Juan Bautista. But whatever, tomato. Which is funny because, well, actually, the Mission Santa Clara here is completely different now. But most of them are gone.
Isn't Mission Santa Clara now at the San Pedro Square? Everyone goes and eats.
No. Mission Santa Clara is actually like the chapel is converted. It's actually nothing what it used to be, but it's basically Santa Clara University.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right.
That's because that's the Jesuit university.
Yeah, that That's a crazy school to go to too, if you can try to get in.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, we
now
toured
I
it.
know how other people feel when Mike and I talk about original art.
Right?
But hey,
Great
E-Man,
guys.
are you going to go to the Berkeley show?
When is it again?
January 15th, Sunday.
Probably. I'll probably go there. Probably make
All
a
right, man.
little video.
I'm heading up. So
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
how far away are you guys from each other right now? Because Bay Area is kind of hard to get around, right? Like,
No,
it's
it's actually pretty easy. It's pretty easy to get
So
around.
for me to E-Man, it's most days, depending upon traffic, it's going to be anywhere from probably 35 to 45 minutes.
Just about.
Oh,
yeah, because you live like how close are you to Levi Stadium?
I'm like 2 miles.
Yeah, me too. I'm like a mile to Oakland Stadium, so just stadium to stadium, about half an hour.
Yeah, so I just have to get over to 880 and head up.
Yeah.
It's
So yeah,
really
we're not
bad.
too far from each other, really.
KC's really spread apart. Like, if you went diagonally through what's considered the KC Metro, you're spanning about 55 miles.
Yeah.
So,
we're
like, to
we
get
got
to
the Bay.
circumstances, if we meet each other halfway, it's about 15 to 20 minutes.
See, for me, 15 to 20 minutes is from where I live
to the
right into downtown San Francisco, or from where I live, like to the other side of the bay, like 10, 15 minutes. It's not as far as people think around here. But it's like when you're in the city, then that's a little bit of a different. Like if you're in San Francisco or in San Jose, where the shit's spread all over the place, that's where it can take.
I'm only about 37 miles away from them, but it's a 40-minute plus drive because of traffic sometimes. But because I'm at the basically, if you've ever seen a map of the bay, roughly, I'm at the bottom of the bay, and he's halfway up on the east side.
Okay.
Yeah. Bay Area is like it's so big. It's got so many things, so many different personalities to it. It's a wonderful
like 20
place,
cities.
but
It's one giant mega city. Because like if you most places you go, you leave one city, you've left the city. And when you enter another city, you've entered another city because there's space between them.
Yeah.
The Bay Area is a mega city that's really 20 plus cities, but you just drive. Unless you see a sign that says you're leaving this city and entering another one, you have no idea if you're not from the area because there's no border between them. They just go.
So when you say cities, are you talking about suburbs or are suburbs totally different again?
Oh no, I'm talking like legit cities.
Okay.
Oh well, I mean, some of them you might consider started off as suburbs, but like if you want to say like San Jose, for example, is the big anchor city at the bottom, right? If you wanted to say, okay, there's only 3 cities in the Bay Area: San Francisco, Oakland, and San Jose, and everything else is a suburb. I mean, you could say that potentially, but that's doing a disservice to really some of those cities that are quite significant on their own.
Yeah, because when we sort of look at it, because like I say, like to get from say like the furthest out suburb of Melbourne, say in the west, to get the furthest out in the in the east, it might take you 2.5 hours to drive it.
But those are all still
Melbourne. Melbourne is basically the city. Everything else around it is a suburb.
But when you address a letter to those suburbs, do they have their own township name or something, or not postal code? I'm just saying, are they Melbourne still, or are they no? So there's
so for argument's sake, like I'm in Doncaster East. Beck lives in Baronia. 2 different suburbs that are about 20 minutes drive apart, but not a city. It's just suburb.
All right. Well, I mean, it may be similar to that.
To get a gist.
It may be somewhat similar to that in that, like, for example, the city I live in, Santa Clara, is very small in comparison to San Jose, which we border. As a matter of fact, Santa Clara is probably one of the smallest of the cities in the Bay Area here, as far as physical size. It's very narrow.
Alviso.
Alviso's part of. Alviso though is different in that Alviso is part of San Jose. It's under San Jose. It used to be its own, but it's now part of San Jose now.
Is it really? Oh man, so
Yeah.
so the landfilled area that was Alviso at one time is now considered San Jose.
Well,
Okay.
it's still Alviso, but it's managed and governed by San Jose.
Ah, gotcha. See,
San
over
Jose just
here-
San Jose is this entity that slowly envelops and swallows smaller neighboring ones, or actually you could almost picture it like it was Germany pre-World War II, and said, "Oh, I like the Polish kid. I'm going to go take his area. I'm going to take the Czechoslovakian. I'm going to go take that," and they're just slowly annexing different cities and municipalities, and everybody just kind of goes,
I like
maybe
how
he'll
he
stop.
I like how he compared it to Hitler era Germany. That's fantastic, dude. That's a lesson that we need to hear on here, Rob. San Jose is just like Hitler era Germany, where they just started taking little bits and pieces.
The
of other
politics
people,
are a little more liberal, but
just a little more liberal.
They,
yes,
they
exactly.
don't have that whole taking people to the showers thing going for them. So,
Well, not
matter of
anymore.
fact, their trains
Wow.
don't run on time.
So yes, Simon, what I'm saying is instead of going to
jeez.
HeroesCon, come over to San Francisco to the San Francisco Fan Expo, and we'll show you, what one big city looks like, connected by 7 different bridges here in the Bay Area.
Yeah, it's more the other thing is that because I'd be doing it on a budget too, because if I ever get over there, I don't have that, because I'd want to do a con in the States, but do it like go big, go home sort of style. So
And
take
that's
a lot of money.
Heroes Con for art collectors like myself and what
Yeah,
Spidey
and-
used to be.
Yeah, that's true. It all depends
And
on
from
what
everybody
you're
who
looking
tells me LA is one of the LA and New York are like one of the biggest, most expensive places to stay and buy and whatever.
Hold on. To be honest with you, I ended up getting a room in San Francisco a block away from the con. Like Rob, literally a block away at like one of the smaller hotels across the street from the Marriott. My room was $40 a night in San Francisco, like in the middle of San Francisco, a block
That's not
away from the
bad.
con. That's very fucking good.
I got a tent you can sit up in the backyard, cost you nothing.
Or you can
gotta-
do what Rob
and,
said,
and,
you know?
and you can throw an air mattress in it.
I was going to say, Beck and I don't do camping too well.
They're big, thick air mattresses.
Oh, the luxury. Oh, he's got the luxury. He's got the luxury model.
It's called glamping.
Right. Yeah.
It comes with lights and it comes with a Bluetooth speaker, electric blankets. It's all taken care of. You're good.
Rob said if we ever get to LA that he can set up a tent.
Well,
in the
you
back
can't
for
do
us.
stuff in LA. I can't help you there.
Is that the wife? We've never seen the wife. We've never seen the wife? have we?
And you never will.
We should see the wife. Come on
You
for
never-
New Year's. We want to say Happy New Year to the wifey,
We're not married.
to the girlfriend,
Yeah,
to the life partner.
She will never get on camera, and if I drag her on camera or try and show her on camera, you will then see me get knocked out. So it might be good viewing. Remy might get the hours. But
I was gonna say
you can if
it's
you
good for
pay
watch
attention
hours.
enough, E-Man, every once in a while you might catch a hand.
Yeah.
On
Like Comic Journey. Then she does.
Well,
Comic
no,
Journey
no,
type.
it's incidental hand action versus intentional hand action.
And it's actually funny because it's all right. She's gone.
Next greatest appearance comes in the form of snoring.
Yeah. On Legends.
I was gonna say, don't say that. Oh wait, no, he's got his headphones on. She ain't gonna hear this.
When I popped on when DJ was doing the in the mix, not the one like the recap one he just did, but the one before that where he opened it up for a few other people.
Yeah.
And I jumped on. She actually sat next to me and didn't realize, and she actually got like there was sort of like this much. Hang on, it was like this much on camera for like a split second, and I just started cracking up funny because I saw it on my screen in front of me, cracking up.
All
something
right.
chronic.
I have a mission now.
And I started going like this and laughing, and nobody else realized. Caroline, Lady Fantastic, was the only one to notice, and she was the one in the chat. She's like, "Who was that?" Like that. Nobody else on the panel saw.
Well,
her.
what? Who? What are you talking about?
Night, you cock slamming fool.
That one. Lady Fantastic.
I know Lady Fantastic.
She was the only one that saw her.
She's fucking for you, cock slamming fool.
Yeah, she has.
She's
She's made a couple of cameo appearances on when myself, Simple Simon, and Sarah have gone out on like a Nerds Day Out sort of thing. There's a couple of small glimpses and cameos of her in some of those. You have to hunt to try and find it.
I was gonna say, have you? I know this is like Simon. Have you run into the other Simon? You know, Australian Simon is also in Australia. Have you run into?
No, they
him?
go together. Yeah, Simon and Simon.
Simon
Yeah.
and Simon. They just need a Garfunkel and Garfunkel up there.
I've known Simon since we were kids.
Oh wow!
Yeah, like we actually used to hang around like the same sort of group of mates and stuff.
Yeah.
When we're like sort of early teens and stuff like that, and then like a lot of things happen, you lose track or you lose contact. People go different groups and things like
Right.
that. And we didn't see each other for about 20 years, and then he started working at where he works now at a place near me, and literally walked in and went, "I know you." Still, because when I knew him, he didn't have the half hair either.
I was gonna ask, like, did he still have like the half colored
No,
hair?
he did not have the half hair when I.
How old
knew
are
him.
you two? I've always wanted to know. How old are you and Simon? I am gonna ask this question.
So, Simon turned 40 this year.
Uh-huh.
And now they can say, sorry, last year, I got to remember that now. Last year he turned 40. In March, I'll turn 44.
Oh, okay. Last year. It's still this year over here. It's all right. You can say this year. It's all right. We don't mind. It's still this year somewhere around the world. Okay, so
not by much.
No, you're right. You're right. All right. So I've always wondered about your guys' ages. See,
I can, from my house to his house, I can drive there in like 10 minutes.
But is it still in the same city, or is it like a suburb? Like, do you guys separate?
Yeah, it's two. Yeah, so that's what I was trying to get to. That's why I was asking the question to Rob about the cities, suburbs, whatever like that. So Melbourne City is obviously the main central business district, and then everything else is a suburb.
But can you, like Rob asked though, like, can you tell when you go from one city to another? Like, is there space between those, or is it all just blended together and it's just city lines
together?
Oh, okay, yeah, that's how we are over here too.
Yeah, so when you go regional, obviously that's a different story.
Yeah.
So there's like regional towns and things like that. So they're not really classified as suburbs. They're classified as towns. Because they're generally smaller. Some are bigger than others, but sort of rural towns. But it might take you, an hour of driving through bushland and whatever like that to get to it. Obviously, roads through bushland, but
shit.
Yeah.
I almost spilled my bourbon. I don't know what would have been more of a tragedy: the liquid on my keyboard, or the fact that I spilled bourbon.
Or the fact that you would have had to do push-ups for alcohol abuse.
I think that would have been worse. That would have been so winded. That would have been terrible. Remember, I'm a size medium husky. Remember, medium husky, Mike. But
all these fake fats trying to horn in on my gimmick.
Don't be a fake fat. Respect the weight.
Like E-Man's like, oh, you don't understand, bro. Like, I'm totally like you. We ain't the same, buddy. It takes me 3 attempts minimum to get out of bed in the morning. Like, there's a lot of momentum building and stuff.
Oh no! I just slide off. It's just like I roll over and I just slide, like legs first and then slide off.
Yeah, I'm like a turtle on its shell, man.
Grab the remote, have it lift you.
Putting my pants on in the morning is like an 8-minute ordeal.
Man,
that's why you got to do it right, man. You got to lay them
Indeed.
out in the morning like the fireman around the boots, so you can just step into them and pull. Then you
none
can
of
grab
that.
the hooks to grab it and pull them up.
That's kind of what I'm doing right now with my like winter boots. Like
Well,
there's snow boots that I'm wearing.
Get slip-ons. Just slip. No shoelaces, no Velcro, no nothing.
I was
Just
thinking of
something you just
making
slip
all my
into.
clothes breakaway clothes.
This is what I've been wearing these last couple of days. It's like my snow boots, but like
Those
because they're
are too
waterproof.
fancy for out indoors.
No, but I just slip them on.
Bro, they're
I can just-
indoors.
I need to get me some of those though.
Just slip them on, slip them off. All
I've been,
good.
I've been telling my kids, like, man, Dad,
This
it'd
guy.
be nice to have some house slippers, wouldn't it? Wouldn't Dad look good with some house slippers?
Yeah, so you get some lined Crocs, and then you can step outside if you have to.
I'm
But-
wearing like sock booties right now just because as I've gotten older, I realize like cold gets to me a little more than
Right.
it used to.
Right.
My feet get crafty at night.
That's why it's like I've actually to switch away from my flops. Was the house has been, especially since the doors open a lot of times for the dog, and so it's like, all right, I'm gonna rather than heat the outdoors, I'll just put a sweatshirt on and I'll put some socks on and stuff. Wear the indoor shoes, and then when I have to go outside, it's easier. I can just step out of the indoor shoes into the outdoor shoes, and easy peasy.
That's what I need. I need to have like indoor shoes and outdoor shoes. Just
for your arches.
My girlfriend just doesn't like us walking with shoes inside the house, and she's like, everyone takes off their shoes, and
they don't like that because of the dirt and everything else. Yeah. And that's fine. But if you have indoor shoes, then what difference make? They're in my indoor shoes.
I need to get them with like arches. Like I gotta go to Beck's. I gotta go to this one specialty shoe store from now on. Like I can't buy, like if I'm gonna spend $200 on a pair of shoes, I can't go out and buy Jordans anymore because they'll hurt. I actually have to buy like Hoka's from
Dude, that's why I tell you, I love
old
this,
man shoes.
Yeah,
this purpose for indoor in the house, man. I'm all in on Crocs. I don't care what anybody thinks. I got multiple pairs that I wear in the house, around the house. That's fine.
As long as you have a pink one and a Deadpool onesie, like that's like the ultimate indoor lazy uniform is the pink Crocs and the Deadpool onesie.
No, I got these brown slipper Crocs, and then I wear my cargo shorts and my hoodie. That's California cold weather gear. The hoodie with shorts.
Yes.
Come on, bro.
Very true. So my girlfriend's sister bought me this like nice warm robe for Christmas. So last night I put on like my linen shorts and that robe. It was just like it's cold, and that's all I wore was shorts and a robe, and that's California cold for sure.
Dude, I was like, I got this one. I just got this one because it's my new henchman sweatshirt. First, I grabbed it out of the thing. I told my wife, I said, "Oh, I gotta make this thing ready for California wear now." And I went right to it. And I grabbed this drawstring and cut it. So what do you do with it? Like, this is California.
Oh, Roscoe's still alive.
I ever need to cinch my
your mic again, Rob.
I can't help.
Yeah, it's all right. I was just notifying you.
So I can't help that you. Damn tassels in my way.
Hi.
Now it's a California hoodie.
That was Rob,
that was amazing,
shit, bro.
That was amazing. Like we didn't hear anything, and then it was like tassels, and that's a California hoodie. And I was like, "What?" Like
like we missed several steps.
We were watching a Jet Li movie there for a quick second, Rob.
Oh, is CJ's thing? Are we interfering with CJ's stream right now?
I have no interference with CJ.
No, Bookworm finished his. He only went for like 2 hours.
CJ's over on Spinetix right now. He's not on it, but he's in the chat on Spinetix.
Okay.
I think he's having a stream tonight, though.
Yeah, because Silver Knight Kyle just said, "I'm off to there."
Yeah, I know he was talking. He was trying to talk to K-pop in the chat to see if she'd go.
Wait, who's the CJ person? Do I need to subscribe
Comic
to
Journey?
Comic Journey.
Oh, no one wants to see that guy.
Comic Journey. Yeah, Comic Journey.
Damn.
Get it. No one wants to see that guy.
Oh yeah.
I love Comic Journey. Dude.
Hashtag look at me.
Buddy. Yeah.
All right. So Evan.
Yes.
What I said was, cut the strings off the hoodie because I don't need to cinch it. I'm never gonna cinch the hoodie in California, right?
Yeah, I don't have it. I
Yeah,
have mine off.
Pull it, cut it, throw them away.
Throw them away. We don't need it. Who does that?
Yeah. It's basically the hoodies become our replacement for the old Mexican poncho, one that used to have like.
I wear my poncho over my hoodie. I don't know what you do, Rob, but I've evolved. Okay.
Well, no, but I'm talking about like actually, I remember in the late '80s, it wasn't actually really the poncho, but they had like the what do you call them, like the Baja jackets or something. I think it was like, where it's like made out of some of that heavy, coarse material, but it was like a hoodie basically. I'm trying to remember what the hell they were called.
DJ Links, y'all still
Let the
on?
dogs out. Oh, sorry, I heard.
I'm twisted.
Links
he's
is drunk.
He's 6 Zimas to the wind right now.
Oh, the Baja hoodie. So I mean, in the '80s, the Baja hoodies were like super popular, like amongst the surfer crowd and whatnot. And now it's just straight hoodies.
Which one are the? Oh yeah, like they're like the poncho hoodies. That's right.
Yeah. That's what I was
yeah.
saying.
The
Oh,
Baja
yeah.
men who let the dogs out.
No.
who didn't have any of those? Like I totally had those. Like everyone going.
Dude, in Santa Cruz, we all, because I was living up in the Santa Cruz mountains at the time, man. Everybody had those all because it was like, okay,
Google that. Google
you
that.
gotta go
Google
because you were wearing that. You wore that over your OP shirt, man, and your board shorts with your puka shells.
Yes.
It's your beach bonfires.
Speaking of which, I don't know if I told Matt Spidey, but when I was in Hawaii for Christmas, like I was in line at a Starbucks, and like I don't really ear hustle, but I heard people behind me and they were speaking in an Australian accent. I'm like, oh, hey, cool, Australians. Hey, I wonder what part they're from. I turn around, they're fucking Filipinos. I'm like, oh my god, you're speaking with an Australian accent. They looked at me hella crazy, like, oh my god, you're not. Like, what accent is that? I'm like, what accent are yours? No, we're from Australia, not from California. They go, oh yeah, it makes sense. I can totally hear it. I was like, oh my god, I need to hear you guys speak a little bit more. And it was just a trip for me to hear like Filipinos with an Australian accent, and like we're like comparing stories. It was really fun. Just had to throw that out. Baja hoodies. CJ. Yeah.
That's the coolest fucking story I've ever heard in my entire life. That's insane. Can I hear it again? Do you have time?
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
I'm fucking dying over here. Yeah. You're welcome. Oh my god. Chop and Drop. Happy New Year, brother. Happy New Year to Chop and Drop.
Chop.
Oh fuck, that was hilarious because I was like DJ over here is like, I'm fucked up, dude.
Oi. Yeah.
What's Comic Journey doing streaming? Isn't it like tomorrow morning over there?
Well, he does these insomniac things where like they're up like all night. He's like, I don't know. This is something that I don't know. And he's older, but I mean, like my kids, I don't know about yours, but my youngest especially usually is up till like 3 or 4 in the morning every single day, and like sleeps till midday, and then like operates a fully nocturnal lifestyle.
Yeah, that's how we were. I was like that at one time too. Taylor, Happy New Year.
I don't know that. I mean, my problem's always been that I'll stay up late and I'll sleep. I'll wake up early. That's my problem.
I have to plan for it. Like,
Although,
I took naps today for this.
Yeah, I'm not. I will admit that now as I'm getting older, it's starting to catch. Like in my mind, I still stay up late and wake up early. But in reality, what happens is at some point I sit in my chair to watch TV, and a couple hours pass without me knowing what's been happening around me because I fall asleep, and then I get up and go to bed. And when I go to bed, that's when I actually went to bed. Forget the 4 hours I fell asleep. Like yesterday, I sat down and watched wrestling. I put on AEW, and I got through the first match.
Mm.
And then that was it. That's the last thing I remember, Mike, was the Orange Cassidy match. After that, I was out. Next thing I woke up, it was 1 o'clock in the morning, and watching something about Shaquille O'Neal and his son in sharks.
Yes, Spine Fix is over now. Wow. We outlasted them.
I'm with Beckerman, dude. Anytime I want to stay up, I need to plan for it. I do have to take like an hour nap during the day. Hello.
The worst for me is Fridays because I'll be up. I try to go to bed. And I don't go to bed early on Thursday, but also I'll be up late Thursday night, and then I go to sleep for a couple hours to wake up at 4 a.m. for Mark's show. And then usually what has to happen, I have to take usually around 10 o'clock in the morning after Mark's show's done and I'm still working, and I'm like falling asleep at the keyboard. And so finally I go, okay, I'm going to take my lunch now, and I go take a nap for lunch. So Fridays and Wednesdays are the only day I actually take an actual lunch from work where I go separate for an hour. Wednesdays to go get my comics, and Fridays to take a nap so I can get through the rest of the day.
That is funny. I have like my own office now. I actually have to go into the office now in San Francisco, but it's cool though because I've never had my own office. They're like, all right, this is like your space. Fuck yeah, and no one can come in because like the door, like there's a special key fob that you need to get in. So if I close my door, no one can come in. Cool. Put my head down, take a quick little minute, 10-minute power nap, wake up refreshed, ready to go. Take that in almost any time during the day.
You're fancy.
I'm fancy. This is what we do in IT.
We said key fob.
We make that's key fob. That's it, straight up key fob. Hey Roscoe, what you working on over there, man? It looks like you're doing some art for a friend, possibly from California.
He's already done stuff with me. Thanks.
He's drawing a certain community member as the Lucky Charms leprechaun.
I'm definitely not doing that.
Dude, please let it be like a Scottish member too. Well, that'd be so funny.
He's back.
Hey.
Oh, look at him.
You look like you should be in bed.
Remy, are you blazed? Like, are you blitzed or are you like perved?
No, I'm good.
You're cool. Okay. Why?
I'm just really high.
No, I'm good.
I was expecting like, fuck yeah, what's up, motherfuckers? I was just expecting some drunk Remy coming by on his show.
No.
If DJ hops on, you'd get that.
No.
He even said just right now that he's fucked up. I would love to see drunk DJ just come on here and just wreak havoc on this show.
Yeah. No, this time was reserved for all right, let's get the kids to sleep now type of thing. So.
I'm actually on this show right now just to help me stay up, so that way once 12 o'clock hits over here, hey, Happy New Year. My girlfriend's already sleeping. Like her sister's in the
long to go.
What was that?
You can't have that long to go.
No, we don't. An hour and 20 minutes, and it's a struggle right now for my old ass.
I hear that.
That's why I was like, oh shit, I'll come. Yes, there we go, Remy.
Oh.
Boots and pants and boots and pants.
Roscoe needs more.
I do. I need more people dance. Let's go. I need a part two.
More dancing clips.
I need more.
Oh, keep it going. I love that.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find some glow sticks real fast.
Just have glow sticks like floating around.
Just happen to have glow sticks, yeah.
Those were the days.
Who else was I don't have glow sticks. Right?
Who else was
I have a bunch of them, but they're in the emergency supplies.
So Remy, you don't have glow sticks. You have everything else but glow sticks.
No. I used to keep glow sticks. So I've got it's actually like a case for like a zombie survival thing, and I had glow sticks in there. And then when I got my night vision goggles, I ditched the glow sticks. And I think
I was gonna say it's like
a party or something. It was like, hey, check out the glow sticks.
Yeah,
I want some night vision goggles for like night fishing. I would love that. Just use that just to go out to the Delta and just fish.
I got mine from I think it was bnhphoto.com.
Can you imagine if we had these when we were 12? Even better. We got them when we're 40.
Exactly.
So B&H, dude, they sell some crazy things over there.
But the thing is, you have to find it where it doesn't have a magnification. That's the hard part. Is a lot of them will come magnified, so you can't like walk around with it, or at least it'll mess you up if you try to like just walk with it.
Ooh, here's a set for $7,500.
No, I didn't pay that. That's
Remy's like,
okay.
give me the $50 pair.
No, $50. You'll definitely have to pay for them, but you don't have to pay $5,000 for them. But like I said, that's the big thing is you don't want to get like a 2x or anything. Try to get a 1-to-1 ratio so you can actually wear it and then walk around with it. Unless you want to have the zoom. I mean, I don't know if it's.
I don't need the zoom. Matter of fact, I kind of need more of a wide screen. Like the shorter the better, the closer the better. That would be nice. But yeah, that would be super fun. Night fishing with night vision goggles. Just call it a night, dude. That would be so dope.
You get some old Filipino, guy's been fishing on the pier for like 100 years or whatever, comes up and goes, "What the fuck you wearing? What is this shit?
What is that? What is that stupid? All you need is line and a hook. That's all you need to do. Just throw it out there and just wait. Gago.
The last time I went night fishing, because I have a phobia of water, or at least like bodies of water, not like showers and shit. But
I was gonna say, dude.
Yeah, like lakes.
He's like, oh wait, no.
You know where there's creatures that will get you because you don't know what's in there.
So
Yeah,
Remy's
that's
never
swamp-
Remy-
swamp
Remy's
is a
never come
motherfucker.
to Australia then.
I was camping with the family, and my brother-in-law was like, "Oh, we're going out at whatever time," and I was like, "Yeah, man, I'll go." And it was like everything I had in me to man up to get in the water.
He had his
He gets
vest
in the
on, he
water,
had his
yeah.
machete.
Oh, there's no vest. It's just you like bathing suit, and then like,
He's like, can I get one of those diving bells and like the big full suit with the made out of Kevlar?
No,
and
No, I was talking
there,
about
I'm like-
bulletproof vest. I wasn't talking about like a safety vest.
No. Yeah, I would like to have something, but no. It was he's like, "How you doing?" I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm great, man. This is awesome. It's what I've always wanted to do." And I was like literally like shaking in the water. Waiting for someone to come grab me.
Man, did anybody? You know what? Here's a story I got right here. Not a few years, about 10 years ago, when I think Modern Warfare 3 for the PS3 was coming out, they had a special edition that came with like night vision goggles. Needed that. Put a hold on it. Didn't get it. I was really pissed off because I wanted those for fishing. Fuck. I'm 45 years old. I just turned 45. Maybe that's what I should give myself for my birthday. Night vision fucking goggles.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Yeah.
I don't need
Wear
them,
it during the stream. What was that?
Don't need them. Just have laser sights. That's all I need.
No, but I have purpose. I want to go fishing with them, Rob.
I don't want to go fishing.
Did
That sounds boring.
Biggie just ask for the link?
I sent him one ages ago.
Okay, good.
He's
I
too
sent him
drunk to
one,
find
I
it.
sent him one like 2 hours ago. Oh, he's dropping a link of some kind. Oh. This link is wild. You have been warned.
It's a very ratchet New Year party.
Yeah, let me preview this first.
Yeah.
Which
When
is
have you
funny
ever
because
been
normally
safe?
Remy doesn't get scared, but
What
Biggie's like,
is
this
going
link is
on?
wild, and Remy's like, oh, it might be wild.
It's just some chick dancing in front of her camera.
Until the horse walks in.
Waiting for the horse. The
The
ratchet
co-star.
TV. Everyone's commenting on it, and it's not good actually.
800 people viewing it. I mean, I mean, if that's what they want, we got the best dancing. I mean, it's not some chick in little shorts, but
I'd rather take
better.
that
It's
than
Canadian.
Canadian little shorts.
yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Can't believe that's still got a lot. That's still going. That thing's gonna have a life of its own for a while.
By the way, Remy, bless you in your heart for doing that and sending that to everyone, so that way they can all make their own version.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
those were fantastic. Dancing Chris over everything right now.
I think, I'm a firm believer. You know what? When it dies down, I'm gonna bring it back. Like I'm really gonna have fun with that. Like I want to wait, and then like when people least expect it.
Come on, until I can get a copy of Dancing Chris along with Twerking Tyler, there's just no.
You're onto something there. That sounds fantastic.
And I don't mean bounce back between two. I mean like in the same, like we import the freaking remove the back, so they're in the same room dancing together.
Oh, together. Oh
Yeah,
my.
I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
I can't do. It's beyond my abilities in Microsoft Word, so I can't do that. But now if I just do a still shot, I can do it in Microsoft Word. But
Yeah, right over there, Remy. I see you rubbing your eyes, man. I know it's tomorrow for you over there.
Oh no, I'm trying to think about what Rob's saying now. So
He's coming up with new ideas now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
It would be such the game changer.
Trying to imagine how to do that. It actually, I don't think it'd be that bad. With Chris.
Yeah, I saw you live there, Carlito. You poor bugger. You haven't even got any viewers at the moment. Everybody's watching this, or they're watching CJ.
I would say everybody's
Did
watching
Carlito
this.
leave
There's
his live?
There's a handful of people here. So
Did Carlito leave his own live show to come in here to comment that he's live?
Yeah.
I feel bad.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and get over to
I think I'm
Carlito's
gonna-
and just kind of have it like in the background.
I'm gonna switch to just watching instead of.
you should just jump into Carlito and say, "Hey, we're live."
Wait, I'm not even following Carlito.
Oh, I can't do that to him. He's my fellow Iowan.
Hold on, I'm not even following Carlito. Where you at, Carlito? Let me see my.
Hey, Carlito, how about them Hawkeyes, man? 21-0. I didn't even know what it was like to get a lead and then maintain it. It was amazing.
I'm pretty sure he went back to his stream, but
He might have.
Hold on, he's got two streams going. Like he's got his live New Year stream and then New Year live stream. I'm confused. I don't
So
know.
was he apparently.
There's two watching on Carlito. I'm gonna make it 3.
I just liked it. I was the first like. I'm hopping in the chat.
on the second live. Yeah.
Well, that's exciting.
Yeah, that's great. What's cool story, bro? Oh shit.
I like that he's streaming live and he's in our chat and we're streaming live in his chat.
It sounds.
It's very meta.
Sounds legit.
I'm asking him what he's drinking. I'm not gonna hear what he's drinking, but I'm gonna ask at least.
There you are.
Oh, he just noticed that people are in the chat just right now.
He's got Jeffrey.
That's funny. He's like, oh wait, there's no one in the chat. Oh wait, Remy's in the chat. Oh, E-Man's in the chat.
I mean, you asked us to come over.
Hey, we're on Remy Street right now, but we're saying what's up to you.
Hey, we're live
Stop,
over on.
Stop. Just stop doing it. You're going to drive me crazy.
Oh, man.
Rocking it live from Remy stream.
He's got a whole, you know what's funny is he just got a whole bunch of people there and it's literally everybody on the panel.
I have him on
I see four viewing, 5 viewing.
5,
and
yeah.
it's all here.
So meta. Who said that?
Would that make you love me?
What movie was that, bro? Was that
Wedding Crashers.
Wedding Crashers.
Would it hurt you to
we
do
got
something?
we got a stage 5
Outdoor
clinger. We got to go.
Would that make you love me?
I just have a the favorite for obviously the only Aussie actor on that with the and I will find you.
Oh, Elsa Fisher, or is that her name?
Isla Fisher.
Isla Fisher.
Yeah, Isla Fisher's Australian.
Oh my god!
Well, you know, there's another Australian.
What, Chris Hemsworth?
Bow down, bitches.
But
you
you
had to do it.
I love
you
that
got to do that
laugh.
to like Ice Cube's bow
That
down.
laugh at the end.
Bow down. When I come to your
That laugh
town.
at the end gets me. He's like, he's like, yeah. Bow down, bitches.
Said it like at the same time you said bow down, bitches.
Oh yeah, amen.
Like at the same exact time.
The Spider Bear.
Oh my God,
Yeah, Amen probably hasn't seen that.
What? Wait, what is this? This is magical. Hold on. What is that?
So it's a Build-A-Bear.
Yeah. And then when you press his paw,
is it gobbling like a turkey?
It's Mad Spidey.
That's me.
That was a great. That's me.
So Mad Spidey
purchased
purchased.
back upstairs because we haven't been able to use it.
Yeah, Mad Spidey decided that he wanted to do this Build-A-Bear thing for Remy,
right?
Because they had this Spider-Man bear, I guess. I don't know, Spidey sent him in, and he was trying to upload the gobble to it, but it requires you to call into a US 800 number, and so he couldn't do it. So then he messaged me and had me do it. So then I downloaded and I made the super gobble, which I looped it. So it was gobble. It just kept going and going and going. And then I had to call it and upload it.
That is absolutely amazing. That
it was awesome.
That's a 1-for-1 rate. That's a collector's item right there, Remy. Everyone's going to want one, and you're the only one that has it.
It came with a certificate. It's got his weight, his height, and when he was made, and all kinds of stuff.
Hold on. When are you gonna get it submitted? When is it gonna get slabbed? Like that's what I'm waiting for now.
Ooh.
Well, because it's Mad Spidey, you're not allowed to slap it.
Yeah, you're not allowed to slap it.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
And I'll crack it open. That's the whole point.
Yeah, there you go. You got to do it live, like on the live stream, though.
Yeah.
Well, Remy did open it on a live stream when we were on Remy's place because we were getting worried that that it hadn't got there.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, so the package arrived, and it was like 2 weeks before Christmas, and I think it came through like FedEx or something, and
it was FedEx. Yeah,
I put it in this like stack of Christmas gifts. I was like, oh, somebody sent this to me. Like I didn't know what it was. It just showed up, and nothing indicated it was a Remy Q item, so I didn't think to open it on camera or anything, and it was just sitting here. Then we were I think we were on Remy's place, and and Spidey was like, hey, you received a package lately? I was like, what? Yeah, I received a lot of packages. What are you talking about? Do you have a problem with your FedEx guy at all? And I was like, I don't know. What are you talking about? Sure enough, that's when I noticed.
I was hinting at it because Beck asked me, she's like, can you just ask Remy? And I'm like, I can't just ask because then it ruins the surprise. And it's like, because they said it'd been signed for. And the problem is that Remy was out of town when it was arriving.
Yeah, I went to Baltimore.
So we're like, oh crap, is it like gone like to a neighbor or down the street, or the FedEx guy's just thrown it in a gutter or something? So we're like, what the hell? And like, I was hinting for about an hour. I said to Remy, go, oh, have you got any cool parcels you want to open and all this sort of stuff, like sending like total non-subtle hints at all. And then I'm like, dude, did you just get anything from FedEx? And he's like, yeah, I got one upstairs. I'm like, Beck and I sent you something. I literally had to let the cat out of the bag.
I'll be back. I gotta go clean up the kitchen real quick before.
Man, speaking about slabs, I should have been home yesterday. There was a package from UPS that came in, and they're like, "Oh, we need someone to sign for it, and we can't give it to anyone." Plus, it was like hella raining, so I was like, I was super bummed. It's two books, and it's Miko Suwayan's Agent of Atlas #1 wave variant version, and I had Red have Miko sign it, remark it, and then submit it at a MegaCon, and I've been waiting this whole time. So like 7 months later, like that, those books are coming back, and I'm super juiced to open up that box to see what the grade on it is on them are, because there's 2 of them.
I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see you guys.
Good night,
later.
brother.
See
Thank
you.
you.
That's
Thank you.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year, man.
I'm glad
Happy
I got to
New
see
Year.
Remy before I went to bed.
You know what? I'm glad I got to see you as well. Usually, if I don't, I have to go back and watch some footage just so I get my fix.
You're wonderful.
Whoa. What kind of footage are we talking about here? You know what?
Oh, he's the best.
It's okay.
Only the best.
At getting footage of everybody. He made Mad Spidey famous. Gobble gobble, bitches.
I do like the one.
I thought he was going to say Alan.
Yeah. I do like the because like Louis been doing those video AOKs lately, and he did the one for me, and he actually obviously must have asked Remy for some of the clips, because the last one is me saying the gobble gobble whack bitches, but he's put me in the Looney Tunes circle right at the end of the video, and I just love that.
Yeah.
Oh, here he is again.
Twisted. This fool's bent. I want to see a drunk DJ up on here. I want to see. I know he's got short hair, but I want to see his hair all messy. What was that?
I said, I think I have a clip. Can I show them the clip, DJ?
I want to see a clip of drunk
Do
DJ.
it.
It's your show. Why ask permission?
He sent it, and I don't know if it's a
Gotcha.
Appropriate.
You don't want to be like copyright stricken.
Inappropriate. It's just, I don't want to not receive clips in the future if I'm not supposed to.
Why is Roscoe?
Black and white. I thought that earlier as well.
I can see some color in there.
I see some color in Roscoe's background. Amy, good gorilla.
Oh my god! I don't have I don't have one of my lights on. Like, I didn't turn all my lights on when I came on here. I was just but that's why it's not as bright.
Excuses. I mean, I can turn on.
I like how you.
If you.
Oh god!
Oh!
Oh my god! Hold on, what would this look like?
Remy gets abducted. Shoot! Oh my god!
Ooh.
Yeah.
This is kind of
one
scary.
hop this time. One hop. Oh no!
Oh shit! It's
Burn. Yo, I like. Oh yeah, I like yours, E-Man. That's.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? It's E-Man here from the C-List Villains Pocket. Tonight, we're doing some slow jams here on Remy Q Studios channel. Why don't you guys go ahead and hang out with us for the rest of the night?
Yeah, I like that.
Late night on Remy Q Studios. What's going on, Comic Fam? Tonight we're hanging out with the fellas, talking comics and bullshit.
Getting real deep.
Here on WKRP in Cincinnati tonight. We're talking nonsense.
You can only do it for so long before you crack up.
Yeah. Tonight we're going to be talking about vaping and how tasty it is for the lungs.
Oh.
Remy, like, I want to know how big your cloud can get whenever you blow.
Unbelievably large, sir.
I believe that. That's what I've heard. Why don't you go ahead and prove it there,
You
big
know what?
boy?
In fact, if you want to, check out Simple Simon's show and tell.
Oh,
2 weeks
God.
ago. Showed off a few devices there.
Yeah, the lightsabers. And
The
not
Robo
the
Penis,
Star Wars
yes.
kind.
Yeah.
The Robo Penis? Tell me
No,
more
no,
about
no,
this
no.
Robo.
Tell me more about
Tell me
this.
more about this Robo Penis.
I don't think I have it here. Hold on. Let me grab it. I think I got it.
He's gonna grab the Robo Penis, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
yeah.
That's fantastic. That's what we're gonna get here late night on Remy Q Studios here on WKRP in Cincinnati. Roscoe, back to you.
Hey, happy New Year to the people here at that are receiving. It's 2 a.m. right now. So what time zone is that?
Mountain Time gets a
Mountain
happy
Time
New
Zone.
Year. That's right. So
Happy-
Colorado, Montana, Arizona, New Mexico, Mountain Time, Happy New Year. Las Cruces, 1971, Happy New Year, brother.
I honestly don't know why you just don't do like Eastern, Central, Western. Like that'd be easier.
I mean, because
people want to be difficult.
We do. It's the United States, man.
So one of the things that I showcased was my collection of vape devices. Which originally was what my channel was going to be. Hold on. But a couple of the old school tube mods are like lightsabers almost.
Come on, DJ. We want to see you hop on drunk.
Here's one.
I want to know what this looks like.
Yeah, there we go. Lightsaber.
Ooh,
Yeah, right.
that's pretty.
And it weighs, I don't know, about 4 pounds.
Wow.
And then this
You have to
one.
have some pretty sturdy pants to walk around with that in them.
Ooh.
That looks more like a lightsaber.
Your
That looks pretty
Jenkos.
dope.
Your Jenkos. Hopefully, he can hold those.
Did you say Jinkos? Oh my god. Damn. That's a deep cut right there, bro.
I remember Remy came on, was on like Between the Lines
So
like
in
a long
comparison,
time ago.
what I use
He
now,
mentioned
little Squawker mod versus.
Jeez.
So are you telling us that size doesn't matter, Remy?
Does
Is
not.
that-
No, I've definitely gone to smaller.
So what you put in your mouth, you're really telling me that size doesn't matter.
And in fact, for all because this is a new device, so for all of last year I was using this one, which I thought was super small, and this one's even smaller.
And then next year's model.
But this one converts to a so I can make it slimmer if I just want to go with a single.
I thought you were about a Swiss Army knife. I thought they were
It's kind of what it is, yeah.
It makes coffee.
Remy, how many different colors do you have for your lights over there?
Oh, that one's cool.
That one's teeny tiny.
Remy, do you need any extra
Robot
lights?
phone.
Any filters?
So I have 3 LED stands.
Yeah.
And I have just the regular white, and then I have yellow, blue, and red, but they're all the like the plastic.
Like these?
Yeah.
Like these,
Yep.
yeah.
No.
Bruh.
And then I've got a big like studio light.
Uh-huh.
I don't use that anymore though. I honestly need to go through and revamp everything, but I haven't messed with it because we're in the process of moving like my setup to the other side of the room. So once we
Gotcha.
do that, then
Gotcha.
I'll kind of tweak everything.
Yeah. Yeah, because I got this big ass studio light right here. This is this big one right here. And then I got one of my LEDs here, and then I have an LED like kind of like behind me. And then I have this other LED behind me right here, and then like this magical thing right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 lights. I can have 5 lights going on at any like one time.
No. Yeah, I've got, like I said, I have 3, and then I've got a 4th that's like a big one that's set back. That's like a photographer studio light,
Yeah.
but I don't mess with that. And then the sun which is the
Well, I'm gonna soak up the sun. No.
Whether it's
God.
me, I just have a
Because-
cheap tripod with a ring light on it that's got a phone mount on it, and that's it.
it's like right now it's so dark in here, and it's weird because it's like the camera doesn't show it like it does in real life. So
Let me change the mood a little bit here. Come on, don't do that. Turn it down. Turn it down.
I love you too, DJ. I do, bud.
Oh, this is as dim as the studio light will go. So yeah. Oh man, that's kind of dramatic. Jeez, it's kind of sexy actually. I'm gonna keep this for the rest of the night. Hey, what's going on, everyone? E-Man here for the Seedless Villains podcast here on Remy Q Studios, hanging out with the fellas, talking about big sticks that goes in the mouth. Remy, go ahead and talk to us a little bit more about your vaping devices.
I want to take over the whole chat with that. We got 6 people in here right now. You want to see go to 0 real quick? That's a whole. That's the next level nerd, similar to my Nerf obsession. If we want to talk about something else.
Oh my god, dude! You want to talk about a Nerf obsession? My stepson literally has about 20 Nerf guns. And like it sucks because it's like the first year, like in the last 4 years where we're not doing it. But like at midnight for New Year's, like us and the kids, we set up the living room and we just have a Nerf battle, like for like a quick little like 2 or 3 minutes, like Happy New Year. Just
awesome.
start shooting
Yeah.
kids,
But
shooting kids with Nerf. Hold on, shooting kids.
Are
with
they
Nerf
modified?
guns. Huh?
Are they modified?
No.
If
Shoot your
they-
eye out, kid.
If they're not
I
modified,
probably-
they're not
I have a tote probably with 20 or so right now.
Oh my
Every
god!
single one modified.
No, they're not all modified.
You'll shoot your eye out. You'll shoot your eye out. All right, fellas. I'm gonna go wake up the girlfriend and spend the last hour of 2022 with her, you guys. So
alrighty.
Happy New Year to everyone.
Happy New Year.
Hope you guys have a fantastic 2023. May everyone's blessings come true. I don't know what to say. I don't know how to end this, but you guys take it easy, man. You guys take it easy.
Take care, man.
Thanks for
I
joining me.
hope everyone's channel just explodes in 2023. That's what I'm really hoping for. So let's go ahead and
That'd be nice.
I would love that.
Good night, fellas.
Same for
Love
you,
guys.
brother.
Peace.
Take it easy. Now that he's gone, Aerostorm. Because if you don't have an Aerostorm, you're just a target.
I was waiting for the Mastodon to come out.
1995 special Aerostorm.
Yeah.
Oh god. I'm assuming Angel and the kids are all in bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised you hop back on. You look like you're about to pass out yourself.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna hit up Spartacus when I'm done with this. I've been hunting down the DVD set of Spartacus, okay? Because it's the best show ever. And I went to McKay's because that's like my spot to pick up like just cheap comics and electronics and whatever. And so I was like, all right, well, I'll get the complete series. And they had it for like, I don't know, like $50 or something. And I was like, well, maybe if I get all the seasons individually, then I can get that. And like the first season was like $5, but then seasons 2, 3, and 4 were like 15 a piece. And then I was like, well, maybe I want a Blu-ray. So then I found online they had a Blu-ray series, complete series, and it was like 70% off. Like it was normally $75 and it was $25. So that arrived today.
Bargain.
Yeah. So I'll probably watch after the next 36 hours, and then we'll be good. I got a couple days off, so Spartacus.
Yeah.
Never saw it. Never saw it.
He didn't even see you do it.
Yeah.
That totally backfired.
Was that an HBO show?
I was on Stars.
Oh, Stars. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and my first
It was a
son,
movie,
I
yeah.
tried to name after 4 different characters, and all characters were vetoed. All names were vetoed by the family and Angel instantaneously.
It's like, I want to call him Leviticus or
Mm-hmm.
Spartacus or something like that.
Gannicus. I was like, check out this clip. Yes, Gannicus would be an awesome name. It's like,
You had clips?
Oh yeah, I had clips. I
It was
was
a
like,
multimedia presentation.
I was like, check this out. It's like Gannicus like walking into the arena, and everyone's cheering him on. I'm like, this is awesome. How can you not know how to name your son after this?
This is our son here.
Stupid.
They all said no. Little did they know, a little bit later, we'd have a gladiator school going on at Remy's house.
Yeah, yes.
Thank you, Pocanjo. Oh, God.
And you see, I should have had a Maximus and a Gannicus.
Yep.
Maximus is cool.
I had a scorpion named Maximus.
What was that?
It was the toaster oven got up to temperature.
Oh.
My
Is
wife
that
had-
is that like
we had-
the
we
FedEx
had
truck
pulled-
backing up?
No, what happened was, so the toaster oven, when you get it to temperature, this one's really loud for some reason. But my wife we had pulled some chicken out, and she had made some chicken earlier, but not all of it. She didn't cook it all at once, and half of it was still left raw, sitting out. And I was like, "You gotta cook this." All right, so she's throwing it in the toaster oven to cook it, so I can have it for lunch tomorrow.
Yeah. Cool.
Meanwhile,
Nice.
I'm just sitting here having some yogurt.
What kind?
This is 000 Greek yogurt. It's only got like 8 grams of carbs in it.
I mean,
Very-
like, is it a flavor or like
It's
peach
vanilla.
or-
Vanilla.
Oh, just vanilla. Okay.
I like plain old vanilla yogurt. I guess it's not plain. Plain yogurt's different. I like vanilla yogurt. It's like the only flavor I like. It's just sweet enough, and since I'm now learning to deal with diabetes, it makes a good dessert that gives me a little bit of a sweet flavor, but it's very low sugar, so it doesn't spike my my sugar content and stuff. And so, yeah.
10-4. Gotcha.
And it comes in bulk, so I can buy it in bulk, and it doesn't cost. Yeah, 8 grams. There you go. Very low for sugar. 'Cause if you look at sugar, regular yogurt, it's like surprising. Like you look at a little kid thing, a Yoplait, and it's like 14 to 28 grams of sugar, depending upon what you're looking at. Whereas, so
Yeah, it's like Rob prefers plain things. It's like when I was sending
That's
him
not always true.
blocks of chocolate from over here.
I do
I'm
like
like, yeah, I'm like, oh, there's like 30, 40 different flavors. No, I want the plain one. I like the plain
why
one.
mess with it? If it's fucking good to begin with, why do you have to add shit to it and fuck it up? It's like when I do barbecue. Okay, barbecue sauce is a condiment. It goes on the side. It's not put on top of your fucking shit. Because if your food is, the only reason you put sauce on top of your food is if your food tastes like shit, and you got to cover it up. But if your food's good, it shouldn't need it. Instead, maybe you want a little bit of that to accentuate a flavor. So you want some on the side. Sure, knock yourself out. But drown and cover your food in it? Please. It's for amateurs.
So in other words, use it as a dipping sauce. You're saying?
Sure.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, look, I do put it on I'll put it on chicken sometimes if I'm grilling chicken.
That was my question.
But I put very light, just as an accent flavor, not to be like, oh, I'm eating barbecue sauce with some chicken underneath it.
Okay. Also, going to be my question to you was, what about chicken though? I mean,
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I agree with you there, Biggie. That blonde-haired Superman today was pretty cool. That was the German Superman, apparently.
the German Superman.
Hey, Rebby's like, what the fuck?
What are you talking about?
The earlier day on Only Slabs, there was a blonde-haired Superman from on the New York World Fair comic, whatever.
I got you. Yeah, I haven't watched
And
it
of
yet.
course, going with the whole idea of the Germans and this, Superman. It's a World War II. Yeah. Well, once again, here I am talking about Nazis again. Jesus Christ, Rob.
There was I saw a YouTube video. It was talking about the other Batman, animated Batmans that are out there, or Batman. I don't know. I guess Batman. And there was one, maybe from the Philippines or something. It was awesome, and he was like blue and gold, and like
You're talking about the ones from Batman Incorporated, or are you talking about something else?
I don't. It was like some Filipino. I think it was Filipino Batman, and
What
it
was
was
it old? What is it?
cartoon, and it was
Oh,
old.
okay, it's
and
cartoon.
they like dropped lava on him, and then he flew out of the lava, and he shot lasers out of his fingertips.
Okay. So
What?
I wasn't
So
sure.
outrageous. And then like the guy, it was funny because the guy doing the video was like, well, he's going up against this villain who shoots lasers out of his eyes and hits Batman in the face. And then he shoots lasers out of this sword, and then he shoots lasers out of his hands as well. It's just like lasers back and forth, and Batman's like flying around the room. It's awesome. I was like, man.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I wasn't sure for a second. I thought you were talking about like Batman Incorporated, where they've got
No, it was
Batman
like
all around the world. But
yeah, it was like I
This
said,
much
that somebody made a video and it was
Right.
like, check out these 5 Batman, versions from around the world, and they were all funny. They had Batgirl from Mexico, and she was in like a bikini with like a cowl and a cape, and it was like
as one often does when fighting crime.
Yeah, I've got that on Blu-ray, Bobby. Yeah, that wasn't bad, that one actually. I can't remember I'm not a DC guy, so I don't know about the storyline, but yeah, it was a good.
Heard of it.
Actually, I think Gods and
Vampire
Monsters
Batman.
actually was the actual storyline. I think that was what it was in the comics.
There's a vampire. It's I think it's Action Comics annual like 12 or something, and it's one of the like ones I had as a kid, and it's Batman and Superman, and they fight vampires, and I want to pick that up. I think I found it online one time for like $10. I was like, not worth it. I want to get it to read it again, but I'm not going to pay $10 for this. But I know I'll never find it in the wild, so I don't know. Well, it'll be a celebration when I do.
Oh boy,
I'm gonna look that up. Annual 10, maybe.
I know we'll see. Remy will be at Heroes going on every booth. Hey, you got that Batman, Superman fighting vampires? Not that DC vampire stuff. I want that. Like the old school annual.
Oh man.
And I don't want to pay more than $1 for it.
Yeah,
I just want to read it.
I'm not paying these crazy.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you $250 because I feel generous.
Annual 10. No, that's not it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I did get a message back from Shortbox already about the slab. About the slab, Spidey. The one I showed off at the beginning, the thing where it's like sliced, where it looks like they've.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, I got an email back from one of their executives that I copied on the email, and he goes, "Hey, we're out of the office till Tuesday, but I'll make sure that when we get in first thing, someone will hop right on this." Well, all right, cool.
Yeah, I didn't hear you actually say it was from Shortbox, because I think I literally went in.
Oh, because you know what? I intentionally left that part out. But now I let it out of the bag, huh? Oh well.
Too bad. So sad.
Oh well.
Poor practice.
That's all right. I can mention them now, I guess, because they're on it, as opposed to before where I was talking about a product where something had gone wrong and they hadn't yet had an opportunity to respond. So
get Remy to do a rant video on it for you.
Don't need to. They're on it.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, you can't say the vampires though. Well, not really. You can say the word vampires on there, but
yeah, it was pretty good. I remember they story wise. I mean, they one of them scratched Superman across his chest. Just
they scratched him.
Oh, they scratched him.
They
Yeah.
had so they had
Bleeding? Yeah, he was bleeding.
kryptonite vampires,
One of them that was like this. They had like
or was there a red
it was
sun?
like sexy girl vampire, and she ends up getting the stake through the back. Like it was pretty brutal of of a comic if I remember it. Like it was bloody, but
Hmm.
yeah, I'll find it again.
I'm just wondering how they scratched Superman. Was it a doomsday
I
vampire?
don't remember all the details, but I know that one of them scratches him across the chest, and I mean, definitely gets him.
Scratch you. Ah, damn it, my blouse.
Bobby's saying that he thinks that Art Adams did the artwork on that issue, Remy.
Really?
Yeah. Magic hurts Superman. Yeah, okay. I guess they could have been met. But are vampires magic? Or maybe these ones were. I don't know.
Weren't they magic?
I don't know.
I don't either. I never met one.
This is
Actually,
exciting.
that's not true.
This is an exciting stream. We can all get down and do our own thing individually while we're in a stream together.
I never knew one.
Well, there you are.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I want the sun to go down. It's still too fucking hot.
Ooh, goddamn.
Oh yeah, you were saying it's like 100 degrees. Like, well, it would be 100 to us, but it's pretty hot too, right? Like,
Yeah, it's still like 33, 34 Celsius, something like that, I think. Yeah, it's still 34 degrees Celsius. And so the humidity's come down a bit. It's around 60% humidity at the moment.
Sounds like Florida.
Wow, I guess it's really rare.
Florida.
That's ridiculous here.
But I think also it's ozone layer above us is a lot weaker than it is at certain parts of the world as well, which doesn't help either. So we have very high rates of skin cancer over here. But we're a very outdoor, summery sort of country as well. Like everybody's sort of, out on the beaches in summertime. It doesn't matter whether you like it or not, sort of thing. You're usually there. Except for Beck and I, we usually just hide somewhere in a dark hole or something like that.
People do it if you like it or not. They're still out there on the beach.
Just frying like eggs on a fry pan.
You out there in your mankini?
I'm not Borat.
I didn't realize it was it's raining here a lot, but I didn't realize it was raining so much up a little bit further north of me. They're talking about that they just issued a warning for some of the levees are imminently going to fail. So basically,
Somebody said that in the chat earlier.
Yeah, it's
that it flooded or something.
Well, they're saying according to this article, which was like an hour ago, the flood was the river was 5 feet above flood level, and that the levees were expected to basically break at any moment and cause water to flow all over the place. But this is up by Sacramento, which is a ways away from me, but it's
yeah, I can't. It's in the chat somewhere.
But, yeah. Interesting.
So what are you about 40 minutes away, Rob?
From Sacramento? No,
from
E-Man.
New Year's.
Oh, 40 minutes away from New Year. Yeah, 37 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Then 37 more minutes I have to go and take the calendar off the wall and put the new calendar up.
Oh, what is it of?
I don't know. I don't actually have a calendar. I was just That's why we get a day off, right? Is because I fucking changed the calendar, and that's exhausting. So I need to take a whole day off of work.
Well,
I
you
don't
could have
get
made
it.
up something like Beast Wars, your new Beast Wars calendar you had to put up. I don't know.
It's the it's the guise of Australian comic community sexy calendar.
The Australian edition.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
we're all holding like either a kangaroo or a koala or a crocodile or
they're
you know.
posed next to them, but they're all strategically holding a comic book hiding their junk, and that's it.
Oh my goodness. That's amazing.
And it makes for a very uncomfortable one in March, where Simon are there together, and Simon is going to
lick-worthy?
Mad Spidey's. Yeah, it's lick worthy, right? And he's trying to lick Mad Spidey's comic. It's a little.
It's for February, Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
No. He stick with March because what little you may know, both Simon and I both have birthdays in March.
Well, that's when you're going to give him the present.
So there you go. So Rob was 100% true in there, except for the lick-worthy part,
or the posing in the calendars, or the.
Everything else was
any
true.
of it. It was completely fun. But the only thing that was real there is that
the
Simon
birthdays.
and Simon are from Australia.
Yes, there is more than one Simon in Australia.
But do you mind if we call you Bruce?
Fish are friends, not food. Yes, I got the reference.
Actually, different reference than what I was thinking of, but I was actually going from Monty Python Drunken Philosophers.
Oh God, I haven't seen that. Oh, fuck, I don't know how long.
Manuel Cat was real pissant. It was barely
I think
really stable. I think it was a good bucket drink you under the table.
I think I was a kid when last time I saw that. Oh God.
Oh yeah, the whole thing is. Oh, you mind if we call you Bruce? This is Bruce. He teaches Hegelian philosophy. Here's Bruce. He teaches history. What's your name? Dave. Ah, that's kind of confusing. You mind if we just call you Bruce? Yes, I love that. Monty Python I grew up on. That was great stuff. We actually had in high school, we had a group. Kids come up with dumb clubs. We had a club called the Dead Parrot Society, and that's all we did at lunchtime was watch like Monty Python, and then later on it would evolve into watching like Red Dwarf and some other British comedies and whatnot. But yeah, the Dead Parrot Society.
There's a famous one. It's oh gosh, what's the name of it? It's been on for many years, and it has to do with like I think a gas station. Is it Pit Stop or something?
A servo?
I don't know. It's like a British comedy. I guess it was on for like a ton of years, but Pit Stop. I don't know, something like that. I can't remember, but
never heard of that.
Well, a British comedy was it, or?
Yeah, I believe it was. Because it came up after I watched like the British version of The Office, and I didn't really watch it.
Because usually the ones in America that people hear about are like Blackadder, Red Dwarf, Monty Python, Are You Being Served?
Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean. Oh God, I try to forget that one all the time.
I'm not a Mr. Bean guy.
Yeah, it's the worst. It's the worst stuff Rowan Atkins has ever done. Then Blue Line was much better. But then there's like EastEnders, and that's not a comedy though. But
Dad's Army and
or Chef. That was another one that was. I remember seeing all the time when I was
Faulty Towers, of course.
Oh, Faulty Towers, yeah, that's classic. Okay.
I can't believe it. It's still hard to believe that like
Benny
Faulty
Hill
Towers,
Show, yeah.
such a cult classic following. It only went for 13 episodes, and that was it.
Right.
Yeah, but
yeah,
it was classic.
Okay.
Oh, Benny. The
You
goodies.
figure it out, Roscoe. Let us know.
I'm trying.
Goodies, goody, yeah.
I know. Then, of course, we'd also usually have the British sci-fi ones that come in. So you get Blake 7, and you get of course Doctor Who, and
I never heard of Blake 7.
oh, really?
Yeah, I never heard of that.
All right. Well, that's fair enough. I mean, most people haven't, probably outside of England, but it was one of the ones that would. This is one of the British sci-fi shows that would air on our local PBS station.
Yeah, because we obviously we got Doctor Who, we got Red Dwarf. Most of the shows we got here were either dramas or comedies. Not a lot of sci-fi stuff. Pretty much, yeah, it was pretty much Doctor Who, Red Dwarf. I think was about it. I think, and maybe
Red Dwarf's really a comedy, so it's just sci-fi.
And what was the other one that was later? It wasn't a comedy. It was like a supernatural show.
Oh, Warehouse 13.
No, not that. There was there was like a vampire and a werewolf.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. They're living together in an apartment or whatever.
Something. But they had a US version and a UK version, but it started in the UK, I think.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. I can't remember the name of it either. But
like
they were all living together.
It was like not a horror, but it was like a supernatural drama, sort of like supernatural itself, sort of thing. But yeah, different. I only saw a little bit of the UK one. I never saw any of the US one, but I can't remember what it was called now. It was like a one name title, I think. Oh well, it'll probably come to me. Yeah, I think it was something like that. I think.
Being Human was a British supernatural comedy drama series created and written by a werewolf, a vampire, and
yeah, it was because they did the UK and then they did the US.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Hot.
A ghost, a werewolf, and a vampire. That's what it is. A ghost, a vampire, and a werewolf, all sharing accommodations, attempting to live a normal life.
Yeah, that's the one.
I can't find the panel where he gets scratched, but if you look at this one, you can see on his chest it's scratched.
He's about to get something.
And look, he says her speed is incredible, maybe as fast as mine. Says her grip is like a vice, can't get her hands free.
Oh,
Superman's getting it. He's getting taken down by
those calves. Look at those calves on that girl. Holy cow. She's played soccer.
Pretty good. This is what she looked like before the vampire bit.
See, her calves are much smaller there. Wow. She
Yeah.
really, the vampirism really yokes out her calves.
No.
Okay, I was completely wrong.
Vampire.
It's a Canadian show.
Oh, well, there you go.
My bad. It's called Corner Gas.
Do they have shows in Canada? What?
Trailer Park Boys. I love.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
That's a wild show. Ricky-isms, like what he says. He doesn't know like how to say stuff. He'll be like, instead of my favorite is let's go, kill two birds with one stone, right? He'll be like, all right, let's go get two birds stoned at once, like the stuff he says. It's hilarious. But it's I don't know. I love that show.
It's an acquired taste.
I mean, I think. I guess. There is some crudeness to it.
Nothing wrong with crude.
Yeah, I think I thought it was hilarious. I still think it's hilarious. I watch it. Like there's like a the sheriff guy who there's only like one sheriff. He has like a deputy who never wears a shirt, and they drive around the park, but he's wasted all the time. I'm telling you, it's a good show. It's the beginning of this. It's so low budget, such a low budget show that it's like,
okay, I'll bite. How low of a budget was it?
Yeah, but it's a thing. You just gotta if you get past that, it gets better and better. But it's still, like I said, a low budget show. So It's hilarious.
It was so low budget they had to spend money to lose money. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense.
They had to lose money to make money? No.
There you go.
Yeah, something like that.
That'd be like very producers.
You know, it's funny. They just came out with a comic book.
Grogu. Remy's got a Grogu. What is it? A pin?
It's a sticker, and it
Oh, it's a sticker.
says, "Soil myself I have, change me you must."
Wow.
Can you read it?
What a little shit.
Right?
Soil myself I have, change myself you must. That is awesome.
Yeah, again, Grogu's like 50 years old, so I mean, can't he use the bathroom by now?
Adult diaper.
I mean, they don't really talk about that I mean, nowhere in the Death Star did you ever see a John, or the stormtroopers could go in. How do they even? You have to take off all that armor to go to the bathroom. What's going on with that?
There's a filtration system inside it.
Oh, all right, there you are.
Yeah.
So they just piss themselves all the time. There you go. Piss and shit.
That's
Just there
funny.
you go. What about
Hey, what do you got,
Han
man?
Solo? I don't remember seeing on the schematics the loo in the schematics for the Millennium Falcon.
Why are you making me big for?
What you got, man?
Cheesy bread.
Toaster strudel?
I don't even know what that is.
It doesn't matter. That's what you need, Remy. You need it doesn't matter.
Ham and cheese toasted sandwich.
Ham and cheese toasted sandwich.
That's
But you don't know what a toaster strudel is?
What?
No.
Well, let's understand this now. What kind of cheese, though?
So
Normal
this is
cheese.
a toaster strudel.
What do you mean normal cheese? There's like 400 kinds of cheese in the world.
Cheese is cheese.
Normal cheese.
That's not true.
See, what they did is you toast it, and then you put
there we go.
frosting on it.
It is Australian tasty cheese. That's what it's called.
Oh, so it's American cheese. Got it. Same thing. Just generic, no flavored cheese. Got it. Cool. Government cheese.
They said tasty in it though. Now I
That's
want
true. It's like American cheese, American pasteurized processed cheese food.
Oh, cheese food. It's my favorite.
I love cheese food.
Yeah. I remember the first time I found out about that. My buddy's like, "It's not even real cheese. It's cheese food or cheese product." And I was like, "What?" And then, sure enough, I was like, "Well, I'm gonna
You're looking at like that. You're looking at what? You're looking at the Kraft crackers that came with the cheese, the little red
I
stick.
didn't know. I thought it was cheese." I was like, "Well, I want to pick up some cheese." He's like, "Dude, that's cheese food. It's like cheese product." And I was like, "What? What are you talking about?"
You get these like little
Who said this to
kid,
you?
as a kid, you get these
It was a
little packs
buddy
of
of mine. It's like the guy that I
4
worked with
crackers
years
and a little
ago.
thing of cheese and a little red plastic thing that you would dig the cheese out and spread onto your crackers.
Yeah, like if cheese, like if it's not like real blocked cheese or like shredded cheese, like most of the cheese that you get that's like singles are all cheese product or cheese food.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh right, it's not real cheese.
Or you get you'd get the
Like they
canned
make
cheese.
cheese and then they like sweep up all the crap off the floor and then mush it together and then they're like, oh, here you go.
They
cheese
mix it
product.
with like a bunch of vegetable oil and stuff to make it highly spreadable.
Yeah.
What color cheese is it?
Doesn't bother me.
Simon?
I love Slim Jims. And if you
Yellow
look at the
cheese.
ingredients on Slim Jims, it says mechanically separated chicken, right? So that's like beak and feet and stuff. They just grind it up. They put
Rib
it in a
meat.
beef
Famously, also anything that they can get scrape away off of the rest of the carcass is the back meat, the neck meat, the rib meat.
I like to imagine my beak and feet mixed with. I like Tabasco flavor. You know what I mean? They spice it up just a little bit. Beak and feet, crush it up.
Much
They'll
like
put
me and my
a pound of
Spam.
meat, or a pound of beef in with the rest of it, and then you get your.
It's like my Spam, right? You just it's pork product.
Yeah.
Or actually, what's really fun is it's also sometimes when you look at spam you'll see it says pork and chicken. Here.
I had liver pudding for the first time
That sounds
a couple weeks ago.
disgusting.
And I was like, this is scrapple. I was like, it's the other gray meat. I get it.
Scrapple. Oh no.
Like, I get it. It's the other gray meat. It sounds disgusting when you say liver pudding.
Well, I'm just happy to know that Australia has its own form of cheese that they think is just normal, and that we're not the only country that has that.
Oh,
but in
no.
reality, it probably is rather bland and generic in flavor, I assume.
I was gonna say, I think
it tastes nice when it's toasted.
I think
Right.
I don't know if it was Simple Simon or Lee, but somebody made something with cheese one time, and I remember looking at it. I was like, "Bro, that's weird looking cheese." Like I was like, "There's something wrong with this." It might have been Simon. I think he was doing a cooking thing, and he busted out some cheese, and I was like, "That cheese doesn't look like cheese that you get from around here."
Did it have like a cellophane wrap on it or something?
I don't know.
Like
I don't
each
remember what it
individual-
was, but I remember saying to myself that's a weird cheese.
The cellophane wrap, that's what we have here. Usually is called American cheese over here.
Yeah, but it looks like cheese.
Are you talking about like Kraft singles?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so you got
We
craft
didn't have a
singles
craft
over there.
single, no.
Yeah,
He
we
had
have craft
some other
singles
type
over here.
of cheese.
Yeah, it's like cheese food. It's like about the only thing I find it's useful for is like if you want to melt some cheese on top of your broccoli or your zucchini or something. But
ooh,
yeah, this is not.
That's how you got the kids to eat the vegetables. Is you'd put that on top of it and let it melt, and then you serve. Oh, okay, they eat that.
Yep,
now when
there's
I
cheese.
When I broccoli, what if I put cheese on it? Yes,
exactly.
Yeah.
Give me more.
While you're at it, could you give it some chocolate sauce?
Hey
Maybe?
babe, can you bring that cheese product over here? I'd like to pour some of it onto the kids' vegetable.
And then we do the.
Here, eat your
But then when
cheese
when I grill zucchini, I'll put Parmesan on it though instead. But I'm a big fan of extra sharp cheddar. So that's my go-to for most things.
Yes,
the
cheese
big old
that
block,
bites back.
the big old black label Tillamook extra sharp cheddar. That's my go-to.
The
for
black
most
wax.
Yeah.
You got to cut through the wax to get to the cheese that was
Cut into the cheese, and then you take a bite, and it's like, whoa, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I love
Matter
cheese.
Matter of fact, the other day I was making an omelet, and I grabbed. There was just a bag of shredded cheddar, sharp cheddar, generic store brand stuff, and it doesn't have it's not extra sharp, so it doesn't have that bite or anything to it. And I put it in my omelet, and I'm like eating my omelet. And it's just kind of tastes kind of bland. I need my extra sharp. I guess let me just go get the Tibet. Let me go get the hot sauce. Let's give this some pep. It's like Canadian bacon. Yeah, it's not real. You're right. Oil, water, yellow food coloring. Yeah, they used to sell non-dairy cheese product slices. Yeah.
Yeah, well, this would be probably either 1 or 2 steps up from craft singles.
All right.
I had I made a sandwich at my in-laws one time.
We're all talking about sandwiches now. Oh,
And
I made a
I-
sandwich.
and
In 1987, I made a sandwich. It had chicken and
They had
Remy.
like deli sliced cheese. It just was white. I thought it was just like cheddar cheese, not just white cheddar or something. And I grabbed a slice of it and put it on the sandwich. It was horseradish cheese, and I almost died. Like I took a bite out of that thing, and I was like,
yeah, you're lucky you survived. That's like
threw the thing down. I was so bad.
that's the thing, dude. There's a lot of cheeses out there, and they can make certain dishes just come alive. But if you put the wrong cheese on something,
Yeah.
it can just like really make you think that you are about to go to hell.
Yeah.
I've
never had that
ever
experience
ever
with
ate any
soda,
of
but
those
I've seen
stinky
people
cheese.
do that where they got a different soda and then they drink it and they're like, whoa!
Well, that's why I cannot drink 7-Up or Sprite out of a clear glass, because I will grab that glass now, even though I know this is 7-Up, this is 7-Up, this is 7-Up. My mind says, "Oh, you're going to drink some water," and
Right.
I've got a mate like that who will only drink Coke out of a glass bottle, not a plastic or a can. He'll only drink it out of a glass bottle.
tastes better out of the glass.
I have problems with milk in different colored glasses. It's like an OCD thing. like, I don't know. I can't explain it, but if it's like certain colors, or if it's translucent or not, like there's just certain
So you
things.
should. What you're saying is Remy probably would not do well on the Disney World Star Cruiser hotel where you're going to have blue milk and green milk and.
Oh yeah, no. If it's a different colored milk, yeah, I don't think I could do that at all. Like a chocolate or strawberry might be acceptable. If somebody handed me green milk, toss it out.
You don't like
Toss it
flavored
out.
milk, or
I don't. Well, that's what I'm saying. If it's strawberry or chocolate, I can do it. If it's regular milk though, and somebody's just like changed the color, I don't think I could do that. I've never had that experience, but I don't think I could.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
What about a
I don't
coffee
like.
flavor?
I don't like milk.
I
like,
love chocolate
So
milk.
if it's like, let's say it's a green plastic cup, can't do it. Take that shit away. I don't want your milk. I'm sorry, that's disgusting. I can't do it.
Remember we
If
did
it's blue. I could do it. Red. I don't like white. White. If it's clear, I could do it. But if it's like a white plastic,
Well, I'd rather drink. I don't want to drink milk out of a plastic cup, anyways. I want it out of a glass. But
well, that's what I'm saying. But it's like if there's certain colors,
right. The one that was really weird. I remember it was weird. We did. So I remember as a kid, my mom, in kindergarten, did this whole thing, and we then later on did it as parents to our kids in kindergarten, where we went into the classroom and for a story we read Green Eggs and Ham to the kids, and then for the cooking session, because you would have these cooking session stuff, we had the kids break out and we would made green eggs and spam. So what we did is you took the spam, because you get to the spam, because the spam the kids could cut with a plastic knife without any danger to themselves, whereas ham a little more dangerous. So they would just they could chop up their spam and throw it in. And then you were doing scrambled eggs. So you'd crack an egg and they'd scramble it, and then you'd add like just 1 or 2 drops of blue food coloring, and it would turn it into like a really bright green.
Disgusting.
And because yellow, and you teach them, what happens when you combine yellow and blue? Oh, it makes green. Boom. And
the primary colors.
They'd cook up these scrambled eggs, green eggs and spam, and the kids would get it because they made it. They thought they would think it was really cool, and they would eat it. And but I'd have parents coming up to me afterwards, tell me, "My God, it looks so disgusting." But my kid now every morning for breakfast wants green eggs.
Just wants to change.
I've had to go get food coloring because they want to make green eggs and spam.
It's like when you discover the blue water in the toilet that you can change colors, and it's fun. But no, if somebody serves you up green eggs, disgusting. Take this back.
I don't like eggs at all. So
you wouldn't eat the blue cheese then?
I remember going to a shop one time. They had green bagels because it was like the
St. Patty's Day.
bullshit,
Yeah.
and I was like, get this out of here. I had no idea you were going to serve me a green bagel.
Get that corn out of my face.
Yeah. I don't want to eat your
beer.
green food. How long has that been in the back? I can't tell now because it looks like it's been back there for 9 years. Get this out of my face.
It's not fuzzy. It's okay, Remy.
Oh, you can scrape the fuzz off of a green bagel.
So Remy's not a green beer guy then either. It's like I want a beer color.
I don't know if I've ever drank green beer. I've seen it, but I don't know if I had a problem drinking it or just
The Emerald Ale.
I don't know.
Well, there you are.
Someone slip me some antifreeze. Disgusting.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
And then there was that. Okay, awesome.
You can call it if you want to.
All right. I think so. Rob, you said you're jumping off soon anyways, right?
Oh, I will. Sure. It's all right. You guys can all leave me here in 2022 and I'll find my way to 2023 on my own.
We can call it in.
No, it's all, I'm just teasing.
Shamrock Shake, no, because that is a mint chocolate chip, I believe.
Ew, mint chocolate.
I don't do toothpaste ice cream flavor. Disgusting. I leave that to my children and my wife.
You know, it's the worst.
They,
I had.
they know if they want ice cream in the house to get mint chocolate chip because I'm not going to touch it because it tastes like toothpaste.
Well, I used to have a dispenser, M&M dispenser at my office at work, and one and well, it was better than having the bowl of M&Ms where people put their grubby hands in it, right? Instead, it was at least a dispenser. You turn the thing and it dispensed one handful, and then people would take it and go, right? And so it was like at least it was sanitary, right? And but normally it was just normal plain M&Ms or peanut M&Ms sometimes. But one time, I remember Christmas, I ended up putting like dark chocolate mint M&Ms. And if you were thinking, if you were not expecting regular M&M, if you were expecting regular M&Ms and you got dark chocolate and mint flavor,
it's no
it
good.
was a lot of spit takes.
Yeah,
but
that's no
I mean,
good.
nowhere near as bad as my wife, who's really evil, because she has a bowl and she puts like chopsticks out there, so people have to like take the M&Ms out with a chopstick. But she'll mix M&Ms and fucking Skittles in a fucking bowl together.
Oh
man, that's
But you should be in reality though. You should be able to eyeball that. I mean, I feel like I could eyeball that from across.
Yeah. We're going through
Give me that one, that
if
one,
you're
but
looking and
I'm
paying
gonna take it real
attention.
quick.
But if you grab a handful and toss them in your mouth,
Yes.
Bobby was asking what I was working on. It's something I was doing on Between the Lines and I never finished. I was just doodling on this. So, Quail Man.
That's awesome.
And
That
Quail
does
Dog.
not look like DJ as a leprechaun.
I wasn't working on that. I also was working on something else, but I don't want to show it because it's a commission piece for someone.
Yes.
not yet, Simon. I'm still holding out. It's still 2022 here.
Simon,
Just for me, though.
Did you cook with funky cheese?
Australian
He's like,
tasty
funky
cheese.
No, it's regular cheese. Like, no, it's not, man. It doesn't look like my cheese. I can't imagine that there's different types of cheese.
Was it Thai cheese? Wait, no. Like they have in the park. That's what I always go to the park. They have the best. They always have the Thai cheese.
Manufactured cheese. That's it. And then they mentioned craft singles. They got craft singles over there.
Yeah, have a taste.
Cheese.
Different water, different milk, different whatever. Yeah.
I love cheese, and this guy loves cheese too. Does your cheese look like this, Spidey?
Swiss cheese?
No, it's not Swiss. It's not Swiss cheese. It's not blue vein cheese. It's not funky, weird ass European cheese. It's Australian tasty cheese.
Australian tasty cheese.
The old tasty cheese.
Tasty cheese sounds like it would come in a can.
So Beck goes and gets it.
Oh, 30 pack Farmers Tasty. Wow.
So it's still
All
like slice, but it's not like craft singles sort of like individually wrapped. Like it's a big block that's actually been sliced up.
Right.
So for convenience, you can buy exactly the same pack that's literally got it in a big block. If you want to cut it yourself, but we just do that for convenience.
You got that.
So you reckon you're a first world country now, huh? Because you got sliced cheese and sliced bread.
No, I'd say maybe.
Oh, so you're not a first world country. Got it. Okay. So we can you heard it here, folks. Mad Spidey has said that Australia is not a first world country.
I know. I like Australia.
Isn't tasty what they call cheddar?
I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest. No, because we have cheddar over here. Yeah, we have cheddar cheese, so I don't think it's the same. Simon's in the chat and he's saying, "Oh, isn't it tasty what they call cheddar?"
I got Spidey had to ask. Why we have cheddar here, right? Wait a minute. I don't.
We'll have to go over and taste it.
Yeah, like we should do it. Get a GoFundMe going.
Well, I'll tell you what. Taking a look, at least, I do a quick Google search. It says that mainland tasty cheese block is usually found. It is basically full body aged cheddar. It's tasty cheese. What's different in Australia? Let's see.
So it is like a cheddar.
Yeah. When I visited 20 years ago, couldn't find cheddar cheese. Okay, so yeah, Tasty Cheese is cheddar cheese apparently.
Oh, there we go.
It's like white
Okay.
cheddar.
I'm down with that though. I love cheddar. Cheddar's better.
Everything's better with cheddar. Yeah. I decided to give Tasty Cheese a try since it was the most popular cheese on sale. Turns out it's cheddar, but it's called Tasty, and it's never the
Maybe
crazy
it is
orange cover. So yeah, it's the white cheddar, which we have because we have white cheddar and orange cheddar.
Okay.
And depending upon where you're at regionally in this country, depends upon what you think it's supposed to be.
Oh, look at this guy becoming Nerf guy now. Hashtag Nerf guy.
Yeah. Where I live,
see what they call cheddar.
Cheddar cheese is orange.
I want to say I thought what the cheese that he had was orange. Again, maybe it was white like that, but I don't know. I just remember him putting the cheese on there, and I was like, that cheese looks weird. That must be an Australian thing.
It's like, what the fuck is that shit?
Well, it's so ridiculous because I mean, cheese is different around the world anyways. It's like everybody's got cheese. I remember first time I saw Australian cheese, I was like, that's weird.
And the other thing is, like, your craft singles would taste different from our craft singles.
Well, our craft singles are cheese products.
Or cheese food.
Cheese food.
Or American cheese.
See, when cheese gets hungry, it eats craft singles because it's cheese food. That only makes sense. I would like to believe that the cheese that you held up is actually cheese, and if they put it in a machine and said, "Hey, what is this?" it would say cheese. And if I put craft singles, which I would eat all day long, it would just say, "This is some garbage that we stuck together."
Here is
full enough to eat
plastic.
Here, Remy. Here's the definition. Here's from Wikipedia.
It's like part
Kraft.
fish. You know, it's like...
Kraft Singles is a brand of processed cheese product manufactured and sold by the Kraft Foods, introduced in 1950. Its individually wrapped slices are not really slices off of a block, but formed separately in manufacturing. Manufactured is 2% milk and fat-free. In Australia, a short-lived product called Vegemite Singles combined Kraft Singles and Vegemite.
They were disgusting.
Oh, no.
Kraft Singles do not qualify for the U.S. FDA pasteurized processed cheese labeling. For this reason, Kraft labels them pasteurized prepared cheese product to avoid FDA sanctions.
Nice.
So we have to deem it as cheese-like product.
Yeah, it's a cheese product. It's not cheese food. So it's not even. It doesn't even qualify.
Like
Kraft Singles don't even qualify to be called food. It's a product.
You know, when they're like, "Hey, just put American cheese on it." That's what that is.
I still don't want to eat it anymore. The fact that they're skirting the FDA's rules by not labeling it food.
Hey guys, listen. The cheese isn't approved. Okay, we can't get it approved. What if we don't call it cheese though? Get this.
No, they call it cheese, but they can't call it food.
Product.
Right, prepared cheese product, pasteurized, processed cheese.
Then we're not calling it real cheese, so
yeah.
Kraft does have real cheese, but you got to pay like $6 for that package, where the other was like $2.
One of the more famous ad campaigns involved a claim that each slice contained 5 ounces of milk, which they make them taste better than imitation cheese slices. They're already not real cheese. But what was interesting was that supposedly each 3/4 ounce slice of cheese contained 5 ounces of milk. Now think about that for a moment. Do your math. A 3/4 ounce. You don't even have to know. You don't even have to know whether it's metric or standard or anything. A 3/4 ounce slice of cheese contains 5 ounces of milk. If that's not bold-faced lying.
So there's some in the plastic wrapper. That's the extra percentage.
In Australia, Kraft started branding. The Kraft brand was retired in 2017. Kraft's successor in Australia, called Mondelez, sold their cheese products to Bega Cheese, but retained the rights to the Kraft name. Bega switched the name of their sliced cheese product to Kraft Singles to Dairy Lee Slices, as Bega acquired the rights to Dairy Lee brand in Australia. In the deal, Kraft Singles name could return in the future, as Kraft Heinz assumed the trademark from Montel. Whatever the fuck that. I don't know. What do you? But you see, you got Kraft Singles, so whatever. Fact of the matter is,
Yeah, that brand was the Bega brand.
it can't be called cheese food in America.
Spidey, this is the deal. As I told you, I'm building another box to send out to you now. I'm gonna put a slice of cheese in this. Okay? Now, hear me out. No, cheese will make it. Okay, that's
It's
the whole
100 degrees
hierarchy
over
to
here.
have
Don't be
cheese.
sending that shit.
You just peel off the bad parts and you eat it. That's why the sailors would carry this shit with them. So I'm gonna send you some cheese product. Okay.
You're better off sending him a block of real cheese where he can skin it.
No, I don't want no. He can buy real
Cheese-like
cheese wherever he's at. You got to get some American cheese prepared cheese products.
All right, Happy New Year, guys. Where's my
Happy New
wife?
Year.
Hey, Happy New Year.
So does that mean like that's the whole world done now? It'd have to be. It'd have to be.
I guess.
Was Rob the last one?
Yeah, Rob's
the last one.
Rob's the last one. We're done.
I don't think so. Hold on. Let me check Guam.
Oh.
Let me check my island, folk.
I just saw Drac is over on Carlito's stream.
No. They hit it first.
Oh, it's already tomorrow.
6 o'clock. Yeah. I'm always bad about that. My dad knows it.
Just don't cut the cheese. So we used to have a saying when we were, when you're kids, you come up with all the silly little things. Like when somebody farted, we used to say, "Who squeezed the cheese?"
Who squeezed the cheese?
Yeah. Like, oh, did you squeeze the cheese?
I remember whoever smelt it dealt it. I never had.
Yeah, we had that. We had that one too.
I like that one. Oh, squeeze the cheese.
Squeeze the cheese. I wish I would have had that because the back and forth was the best part. It was like somebody would say, "Whoever smelt it dealt it," and then somebody else would have to say something else. Whoever flamed it. And it was like went back and forth.
Whoever supplied it denied it.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
Squeeze the cheese. That would have worked.
Because they'll be like, "What?"
Too bad I didn't have the internet when I was saying that.
Yeah, right.
Too bad I didn't have a pen pal that I could write a physical letter to you in Australia and then put stamps on it and send it to him, to little Simon. And Simon could have sent it back and said, "Hey, the next time somebody says that, just say who squeezed the cheese."
Sorry that took so long. After I went over there, my wife told me I had to talk to some friends that I used to talk to gaming wise that she's on with, including I had to go speak to Townsville, Australia.
That Rob, no joke, that took a minute and a half.
I know. Well,
you just talked about squeezing the cheese.
Rob's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, it took so long."
Well, I just went over there. I was going to give her a quick kiss and then come back, but then she said, "Oh no, you have to say hi to so and so." So then I'm talking, and it's all.
It's only 3:02.
It's the
left at
Aussies
3
in Townsville and some New Zealanders, and I'm all right. That's funny. I was just talking with another. I was just talking in Melbourne. We were just talking about cheese.
Rob was like, "Sweetheart, Happy New Year," and he gives her a kiss. And she's like, "Aren't you gonna say hi?" "Hi." "All right, I gotta go. I'm taking too long."
I have you know. I walked over there. I said, "Hey, give me some sugar, baby."
And some cheese.
I love that you
Hey,
came
guys,
back.
sorry it took so long. I had to say hello to somebody.
Yeah, sorry it took so long. It's 3:02. You just left at 3. You left us sitting here.
You didn't have enough time to say hello. How's it going? You just said hello, and then
they were having another conversation anyway. So it's boring. Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Boring conversation. Luke, we're gonna have company.
That's awesome.
Oh, what's AR up to?
Oh, gosh.
I've done some weird shit since we last talked.
Oh.
Nice. Wow.
Intrigued.
Well, it is the new year.
All right, so we made it to the new year. Congratulations. We're all here now.
Yes.
2023.
We were trying to work out whether you were the last one to
You know,
to hit the new year.
I received my Team Ohana Radiant Pink book. Yeah.
This one?
Yep. And the other one too. The
This one?
No, I only got the one cover.
Oh,
I didn't win mine via the auction. I just bought mine straight up from them.
Yeah, the other one was a different book, but they were.
Oh, was that the nightclub one or?
No, it was I think it was like a zombie book. I haven't gotten a chance to look at it yet.
Oh, I think it was. Yeah, okay, whatever. Anywho, yeah, cool. Glad that you got it.
Yeah, it just came in a couple days ago.
Yeah, he messaged me. He said they got them in and they were getting them signed and then they were going to send it out to you. So
that was awesome.
Great, cool. Everybody, party on!
Absolutely.
Party on,
Wayne.
time. Party
Ah,
on.
jinx.
Time.
All right,
Fire it up! Fire it up! It's closing time.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think we're gonna have to shut it down now because Rob has reached the New Year's. We're not gonna leave him stranded. Everybody in the chat though, I appreciate you for joining us. Rob, Mad Spidey, Roscoe, you guys are awesome. Thank you for joining us. Spidey, sir, you're the best. Thank you for starting this thing up. And,
Always a pleasure and an honor.
I definitely appreciate you, sir. I didn't do that.
It wasn't me.
I had to do it super fast so you didn't get a strike.
We will see everybody next time. Thank you.
Closing time. Time to roll to Chili's and chow down with my fucking boys.
Night, you cock slam.